Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. I don't know what it's showing on the screen right now, but it doesn't look like Yakuza 0. I don't think any of that's Yakuza 0. I don't think any of that was Yakuza 0. With new spoiler RGG opening. Oh, we get Bubble now! Oh! The English release is finally allowed to have Bubble, let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Oh, we finally get the proper song. So you might be wondering, Fire, you dumb cum slut, haven't you literally played Yakuza 0 before? Yes, I have. We get the proper music. Hell yeah. So yes, we have indeed played Yakuza 0 on the channel before. We have indeed played this. In fact, such begins and ends all the benefits of playing the director's cut. It's gold now though, the logo is gold now. So, way back when, and at this point it really was way back when, my first introduction to the Like a Dragon franchise was Yakuza 0. It was my first time, like, I had heard people talk about it, mainly Pat from Best Friends at the time. But my first experience with this franchise was Yakuza 0. It was actually Best Friends LPing Yakuza 0 that I first saw, and by the end of, I believe it's the first chapter, I stopped watching it and said, fuck it, I'm going to play it, this is awesome as shit. And I played this back in, God, I think 2018. I've been really slow going through the franchise. And game blew me away, fell in love with it, fell in love with the franchise. I'm now like committed to like playing through damn near every game that I can get my grubby little hands on for the entire Like a Dragon franchise. But as time has gone on, I've now beaten 7 Like a Dragon games. AKA 1/3 of the series. Dear fucking God. yeah, beginning in 2018. So like, just over 8 years ago. Fucking Christ. As time has gone on, and I've played more Yakuza games, I've thought back to Yakuza 0 a lot. If you've watched the playthroughs of me playing the other Yakuza games, one thing I've said consistently since like at least 4, is I kind of want to go back and revisit 0. Because I fell in love with 0, and I think 0 is good. Don't get me wrong. The big thing for me is Yakuza 0 was the introduction of what Like a Dragon is to me. A lot of my positivity towards the game was just learning about what the franchise is like and the stuff that I have. Going into every other game in the franchise, I've gone in with the expectation of, I understand what this franchise is, and I'm looking forward to getting what I want out of it, but like, the combination of like intense melodrama with over-the-top hype shit, with like brutal combat that is really fun to do, to fun mini games that also have their own over-the-top elements, to sub-stories that just go in every direction. when I played this game, all of that was a surprise. Or most of it was. Again, I saw like one chapter of playthrough before it. And so going into the other games, it wasn't a surprise. So I've always had this thought in the back of my head of just how much of my impression of Zero is colored by it being my first entry and learning about all of this stuff for the first time from this game, rather than the idea is Yakuza 0 is the only game that I played not through the lens of how is this game as a Like a Dragon game. Whenever I talk about the qualities of the other games, what they do well, what they don't do well, and everything like that, I'm usually talking about it in the context of the franchise as a whole. What is the franchise good at? What is the franchise not always good at? What is the franchise improving on? Because a lot of the games that I end up playing, like I'm playing them in like release order. Basically, since Yakuza 3, 4, Dead Souls 5 is release order, basically. And then Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2 are like story release order, but like, you know, the gameplay stuff is even after 0. So I've always had this thought process of, I want to revisit 0. I want to, not necessarily that I'm thinking, oh, this game's going to be shit, going back to it, but it's more so, I want to review this game. Not review as in, like, put out a review, like, re-view the game through the lens of how I view the rest of the franchise, which is intimately being aware of what the franchise is like and what it does, and seeing how it does that compared to others, rather than just being blown away by, oh my god, this is what Yakuza is, this, in general, holy shit. And so we've kind of, that thought process has been building in my mind for a while of me talking about, I'll go play it on my own time and like come back into a video and maybe talk about it and stuff like that. That thought process has kind of ended up lining up perfectly with two other incidences. The first is the release of the director's cut. This was going to be a Switch, this was like, Yakuza 0 is finally coming to the Switch, let's make it a bit different by giving it a director's cut. It's now on PS5, so I'm just playing it on PS5. So they re-released Yakuza 0 and delisted all the old ones, and now Yakuza 0 is a full-price game again, which, Jesus Christ. God damn it, Sega. So many video companies do that. Fucking annoying and fucking irritating. And the other coinciding is me finishing Yakuza 5. In terms of original release order, the next game after this, I believe, was Ishin. But after that, because I can't do Ishin because the remake of Ishin is like made after a lot of other games and takes stuff from games that are made after 5 to include into it, so I can't play it in like its original release order because I have to play it when it's like remade because of the way it includes things. But after the Ishin was Yakuza 0. So I'm now at a point in the franchise where it's like, okay, I've seen the evolution of the Yakuza games, and technically in terms of like, you know, the dev team working on everything, 0 is the next evolution after 5. So everything is kind of lined up to, this is the time to revisit 0. It is also revisiting the beginning of Kiryu's journey right before I play Yakuza 6, the end of the Kiryu saga. I do have a thought in my mind of, I do want to play the PS2 Yakuza 1 and Yakuza 2 games at some point. I do have a thought in my mind of, I might do those immediately after the Zero Director's Cut, so I can experience those things while I'm still in the Kiryu saga before I play 6 as well, rather than being like, oh, I'm going to play like a Dragon 8 in the future, and then I'll go back to the PS2 ones. So there is that. So, yeah. Well, we've seen Kiryu grow so much. We've seen a lot of characters grow so much, but especially Kiryu. Like, Yakuza 5 Kiryu is so different to, like, the earlier entries, and this is before all of that. So also just getting, like, a reflection of Kiryu's, like, journey up to right before 6 to also where it very began, right before going into 6. I think will also just be satisfying. And also, possibly the most importantly, my phone just blew up with like every notification at once, and some of those things I know happened earlier today. Very confusing thing. Most importantly, Yakuza 0 is fun. Yakuza 0 is a good game. Fuck it. Why not replay it, right? Because I don't play games outside of streams that aren't like Monster Hunter and mainly Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not a person who like replays games where it's like, oh, I love that game, I want to play through it again. I just don't do that. So fuck it, I'm gonna replay 0. You can't stop me. Oh, there is also Red Light Raid. This is a multiplayer thing. This is like also, like, from what I understand, they've added a couple of things to the main game. Mainly cutscenes. And Red Light Raid. And that's like the entire things for this. So Red Light Raid does exist. But it says complete the main story, discover more characters and movesets. So Red Light Raid will probably be like a finale after we beat the game to like have an episode of dicking around in it or something. I don't know. We're going on normal. I also remember this game's combat being the hardest of the games that I had played. But also, it was my first game. How much of that is because of that? Baby Kiryu. Baby Kiryu. In the normal black suits. Beat the shit out of a man. Oh, also English dub, but no. I'm never playing any of these games in the English dub, except for like the PS2 Yakuza games, because that's how they existed. Actually, I don't even know if Yakuza 2 PS2 is in English. It may only be Yakuza 1. Yakuza 2 was the Japanese dub. Beard, welcome. So yeah, it is on the Yakuza 1. Kind of forgot how, like, brutally intimidating Kiryu was here. Well, this level of brutality we're used to from Kiryu, but for a guy like sniveling on the ground, Kiryu being like this, definitely very different to the Kiryu we know now. Kiryu, the point in his life he doesn't want people knowing about. Again, I've had people ask, why don't we have a Yakuza game that's set between 0 and 1? And it's because it's probably because Kiryu during that time period is similar to this Kiryu. It's a part of his life that he doesn't like talking about. But his usual looks intimidating, but it still just looks intimidating and is intimidating. December 9, 1988, Kamurocho. Back to the 80s. Like, Kiryu bashing into someone like that is also very unlike him in the future. And also, just walking around with the blood on his face. Well, I think that 0 is literally just Kiryu and Majima recall these events post Yakuza 5, and so some details are exaggerated. Again, it is interesting to think that, like, development-wise, this is made after 5. There's literally a count on Yakuza 35 how many pedestrians you plow into. Yeah, but he doesn't do it in cutscenes. He doesn't do it in cutscenes. Oh, I forgot about this level. I forgot about this type of cutscene. Right, yeah, Yakuza 0 has way more different types of cutscenes. I forgot about these ones. I forgot about these ones. We want it to look cool, but we have to save the budget so there's like no animations. It's still images.
このままでいいですか
Bring an envelope.
そんなこと気にしないでいい。むき出しだろうが金は金だからね。
They did cheap really fucking well. I mean, they look dramatic, and that works.
はいこれ。約束の1割。ご苦労さん。
どうも。
で、これは俺
I
からの
completely forgot about this type of cutscene, yeah.
いや、それは。
鳥藩が常識のこのご時世、安い取り分でやってもらってんだ。普通なら本職の人にこんな安い額の取り立て頼めないからね。
でも
同年代のガキどもが万札ちらつかせてタクシー乗る時代に本職の君が金もないんじゃ様になんねえだろ。ま、これは俺との初仕事を終えたご祝儀みたいなもんだ。はっ、とっとき。
ありがとうございます。
しかしバカに金貸しちまうと後が面倒でしょうがねえな。30万ポッチ捨てんのは簡単だが回収しとかねえと商売としてのけじめがつかねえなあ。
ええ、まあ
俺も長いことこの町で金貸しやってるからよくわかる。今の世の中金の本当の価値が分かってるやつなんてほとんどいやしない。その点学のない君の方が高学歴の若造よりよっぽど分かってる気がするんだけどそうじゃない？
俺には分かりません。それじゃこれで。
Here you're just not responding much of me like, yep.
なあ、うちに来ねえか兄ちゃん。君の腕っぷしならヤクザやるよりもっと簡単にもっと多くの金が稼げる。いい飯腹いっぱい食っていい女を好きなだけ抱ける。それだけじゃない。金さえあれば不幸な人間を幸せにすることすらできる。ヤクザは下積みが長え。手っ取り早くのし上がるにはうちに来て稼ぐってのもいい選択だと思うんだが。
3年前にその言葉を聞いてればそうしてたかもしれませんけど、一度極道になったもんは時間を巻き戻せない。
A lesson that Kiryu understands now and spends the next 2 decades trying to run
誰かを
from.
幸せにすることなんてできないんですかね。
さあな。俺はヤクザになったことねえからわからねえ。ま、気が変わったらいつでも連絡してくれ。じゃ。
Should go back and make sure that guy gets hospital. It's probably documented.
偉そうに。めんどくせ。
Have a living driver have. Oh god, Mr. Shakedown. Hey! Bubble's back! For the second time, let's play Bubble! We get Bubble for the second time! Let's go! All the people waving their cash at that. Bubble butts, bubble boobs! Everyone just terrified of Kiryu. Oh shit, I have blood on me. I don't even fucking notice. Oh, that explains some things. Interesting how they at least had 80s Kamurocho before this in Yakuza 2. Not as much of it. Like, you get a flashback to it. It's an interesting thing that this game does, which I think is like reflective of just society in general. This game does both. It idolizes the 80s. It idolizes the 80s and the glitz and the glamour of it, while also showing off how shady and seedy and also horrible that like a lot of the attitudes pervasive in the era were. Chapter 1, Bound by Oath. Remember that time Majima caused the bubble economy to crash? Like, the game wants you to be taken in by the glitz and the glamour of the era. But at the same time, it's just like, also, this era was kind of fucked. This is where Nishiki said he'd meet me. God, it's gonna be weird to say fucking Nishiki again. Guess I beat him here. 724106, huh? That's code for what you up to. I'm waiting for your slow ass to show up. May as well have a look around and see if I can find him. Find Nishikiyama. Nostalgic for the 80s! Tips will be displayed. Totally normal and friendly best friend for Nishiki! Tenkaichi Avenue. Tenkaichi Street, sorry. He was also a lot more openly vulgar in his 20s. God, Dream Machines? Forgot those fucking existed. It's amazing how much, like, I recognize this straight from the later Yakuza games, but fuck me, I forgot just how different it is in the 80s. And these are the save machines in this. They're not full-on foam boxes. Oh! Oh, no way! No fucking shot! Really? Do we finally have the ability to abandon the internal PS5 save system? Have we finally actually managed to save natively in the game and not rely on the piece of shit like Sony OS for it? Oh my god! Finally! Oh god! It only took this fucking long! Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, go ahead, Majima's name is just there. My left headphone has already died. My left headphone has already died. These headphones are such fucking garbage. Well, this pair is particularly garbage, but... Really is the best version of Yakuza 0. Oh yeah, this is... Yeah! This is also... I guess this is the first game then. This is the first game where... Actually, do you? Or maybe not. Oh, I remember, yeah, components because that and the valuables. I was about to say, does this game have a separate inventory for equipment? Or is that Kiwami 2? Honestly, I think it's Kiwami 2, actually, now that I think about it. But also thinking about it, I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually 6, because it's the first game of the Dragon Kingdom. We can save anyway, so we don't even need the payphones. Yeah, but I never do that. I never do that. I remember people telling me about that when I first played Yakuza 0, and I also ignored it then. Oh, okay. The map is going into the map. Oh, yeah! The map just lets you do the map anywhere. You don't have to, like, you don't have to go into the menu for the map. The map is just the touchscreen. And you can zoom out. You don't have to be, like, entirely zoomed out or super zoomed in. You get levels of zoom in and zoom out. You get levels of zoom in and zoom out. I think there's remnants in OG 0 being able to save anywhere, but apparently buggy as hell. I might be thinking of Kiwami 1 or Kiwami 2. There was a game that we've played where that's been the case, and I distinctly remember, no, I'm not doing it. Oh, it feels weird. I'll be honest, chat, this feels weird. Serena. Serena.
ほら、早く金貸せって。後で返すっつってんだろうが。え？困ります。勘弁してください。ごちゃごちゃうるせえんだよ。いいから
Put your white and dud. We're on shakedowns on our turf? Someone needs to set them straight before they try anything really stupid. Not, oh, they're shaken down the... Notice the difference in Kiryu here? Not, hey, they're shaking down someone and being an arsehole about it. It's shaking down on our turf? Come on. The difference of Kiryu being a Yakuza ass motherfucking nasty Yakuza.
あなんだよ見てんじゃねえぞ俺おいヤクザじゃねえのかそいつバカヤクザったって年も大して俺らと変わんねえどうせ下っ端だろ
お前らこの町に来んのは初めてか
えだったらなんだよ
ここらはうちの組の島なんだなカムロ町を歩き慣れている連中
You're on our turf.
この辺りでバカはしねえ
なんだとヤクザが偉そうに説教垂れてんじゃねえぞほら
Alright. Street hooligans! God, I gotta remember brawler style now. I gotta remember brawler style! Also meant to see my family and not just the Tojo clan. Yeah. One thing that hasn't changed is Kiryu goading on a fight. Alright, rush combos! Oh, that feels... That's not how Kiryu fights! That's not Kiryu's combos, what are we doing here? That's not how Kiryu... That's not what Kiryu's combos are. That's not how they work. Triangle during a combo to finishing blow. Ugh! You can definitely see the elements of this being the unrefined dragon style. Health gauge will flash. If it flashes red, it means you're about to be fucked. Oh, grab enemies. Grab. Slam in the ground. Man, remember me playing Yakuza 5 and complaining about Shinada's grab the entire time? Because he's grabbed it and throw people and just slammed him into the ground? Kiryu does that. Oh yeah, we have the fucking resolute counter, yeah. If you get hit, you have the immediate counter in brawler mode, yeah. You can gain money by knocking down defeating enemies. Right, all the money bonuses, cash flying everywhere. God. Ugh. Yeah, the money flying out of people, the bonus. Oh, God. Forgot about all of this stuff, man. Finally, there's him training cards spawned me on this Shinada guy. Ugh. His grab is the same as Kiryu's grabs here. And I complained about it while playing as him because I'm just like, I wish he could grab and throw people into other people like everyone else. Slam! Oh, the color fade out. I forgot about all of this. The dramatic color change into like the static.
相変わらず容赦ねえな
錦
Nishiki!
おめえいつまで経っても来ねえから待ち合わせすっぽかされたかと思ったよ
Nishiki! This is very much the beginning of Yakuza 1, like,
逆だ
mimicking. Same
来ね
alleyway.
えからこうやって時間潰してたんじゃ
Yeah.
潰しに喧嘩っておとなしくヘルスにでも行けってろガキじゃあるめえし
興味ね
I don't need to get
相
hand
変わらず
jobs.
硬いねまあいいやとりあえず飲みに行こうぜ久々にオールで付き合えよな
Getting a handy from a random lady?
ありがとうございました。
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
いや、この度は
Again, the difference of Kiryu in the future being like this kid would be like the thing that immediately after the fight he'd be like, how are you going?
行くぞ錦
Where this Kiryu is just like, I didn't do it to help you, dumbass. What the fuck are you talking to me for? I forgot how different he was in this game! I forgot how different he was in this game. Again, this is what I mean about re-experiencing Zero from the lens of knowing this franchise. I see this shit now. It's like a pretty convincing Yakuza.
まあな
これで風間のおやっさんも少し安心するか。
さあなあいにこ俺の取り柄は喧嘩の腕っぷしだけだ
All I can do is fight. And boy, does that stay true for a long time.
楽しまなきゃ損だろう。少し頭使えや。
風間のおやっさんが無所から出てくるのは年明けてからだそれまでに俺も少しは
Oh, the new year rolls around, Kazuma gets out. So, okay, so Kazuma gets out of prison like really soon after this game.
なら、まずそのみすぼらしいなりから変えてみな。お前もたまには50万のスーツでも着てみろよ。そうすりゃ世の中の見え方もちった変わる。
俺は服なんかどうでもいい風間のおやっさんだっていつも地味な服着てんだろ
お前な、あの人は組の若頭堂島組のナンバー2だぞ。あのレベルまで行けばそれでも通用するがな。極道商売にある程度見えが必要なんだよ。
It's like when we run into Dojima and he's like literally just in a
その
room.
見えのためか
このこじゃれたライターも俺んだ。そろそろ返せ。
見え張りてんならケチケチせんな
お前も本当は分かってんだろ。人は車のエンブレムと着ている服のブランド、そしてこの堂島組の大門を見て素直に言うことを聞く。ヤクザは見え張ってなんぼだぜ。
そんなもんか
そんなもんさ。仇の癖してアコギな商売するやつに借りた金で遊びまくるバカ。この町の連中に人の内面なんて見抜けやしねえ。奴らにとっちゃ外見が全て。
The parts of Nishiki where it's like, yeah, I can already see why Nishiki goes the path that he does in the next game, huh?
おうおう、そうだったな。よし、たまにはピンク通りにでも行くか。あの辺りにいい店があるんだ。
It's gonna be weird to not see a fucking giant Millennium Tower. We're gonna see a giant
さあ行くか。
lack of Millennium Tower, aren't we? Oh yeah, we have buttons to just like hold and follow people. Should have let my sister Kiryu. She's my reason to live and not be evil. Kiryu's a fucking cheapskate. I don't know how much money he gets in the later games. Maharaja! We are doing the discriminating game at some point. You cannot stop me.
金は使いようで売買にもなる。で、その手の情報をつかむには
We are playing Maharaja and you can't stop me.
この町でしのぐってのはそういうことさ。
Yeah, but by 95 he can wear the same suit with inverted colors because the times aren't as flashy in 95.
ついていったらバーバーばっかり。
Oh my god.
5000円ポッキリのはずがぼったくられる。そういうのも全部勉強だと思えばいい。つうか、そう思わねえとやってられねえだろう。
Jesus Christ. Nishiki.
なんだよ。今のは俺のことであって別に俺が実際に体験したってわけじゃん。まあとにかく今日は俺のおごりだ。お前もたまには楽しめ。いいな。
Oh. The little alleyway. This no longer goes down to Bantam. And have the Millennium Tower there. This tiny little alleyway. The thing the entire fucking game fights over. The fact that the plot of this game is about the land to the Millennium Tower comes in is so good. It's so good. That's such a cool way of doing it. What is this? Fight? Fights on Barkers doesn't even exist yet despite appearing in Bucky Mid's eye. Don't worry about it. This is the bar that looks like it. How much could be avoided if they went right instead of left? Looks like it. Come on, you're in the way. What's up? What's your problem, bro? You got a problem? We're in the middle of some important business. Hey, old man, we're talking to those. Damn, we're not done here. Who's an old man? You saw those little punk? Who's a snot? Whatever you said. Oh, now you've done it. Yeah. Come on, Grandpa. Take your best shot. But as I'm sitting where all those years ago, at least, I hope I'm slightly better at my job than I was nearly a decade ago. Fucking Christ. Screw it, they're completely wasted. It's not worth the trouble. Let's take a different road. No need. I've got a faster way to fix this. Oh? Yeah. I just need to sober them up a bit. With my fists. Oh, he never does change. And he never does change. Again? I can't tell if you're a sadist or a charity worker. What are you blabbing about? Stay out of this! Something up a bit with a bit of drink or Ryukyu medicine. Yeah, butt out, you butts! Drunkards! Oh, I forgot. Oh, I keep forgetting every time I think about this game. Right, the heat gauge sucks in this game. Right, the heat gauge sucks in this game. Okay, Beverly says I'm curious the protagonist for what I understand is the rest of the series. The three blue glowing bars on the top left are called the heat gauge. Heat gauge starts the first bar as your attacks hit enemies. The gauge fills up, shifting to second and third. At each level, your speed increases. Some moves require a certain level of heat. So once you're used to fighting, keep an eye on your heat level. Yeah. You're incentivized to not spend heat because your attacks are better with heat. And also certain mechanics are only available while you're in one, like, first or second. You get to third and you even lose access to some mechanics. You gain some, but you lose some as well. Try using heat actions. I mean, the heat actions from memory are good as shit. Oh! I mean, I think like this suits Zero. I would say, like, I don't know if I necessarily like the system, but it does suit Zero as showing them as being less experienced. This system does show that Kiryu cannot be at full strength all the time. He needs to work up to it because he's less experienced. It's a system that works to get across their less experienced fighters because they literally need to work themselves up in combat to be able to fight better because they don't have years and years and years of being used to it. So it works story-wise. Gameplay-wise, it incentivizes you not to do the funnest things in the game, which is hate moves. Concludes the explanation of this heat gauge's special moves. Two drunkards still needs to also sobriety beat into them. And the fighting stance, which I remember fighting stance being very important in this game because of the way you get to axe move. Because again, you're like much more limited. Oh, they're not on the ground for long, huh? There we go. Ugh! This game goes even, like, this game does do a really good job of selling the heat moves. Again, like, the little details. The glowing of the fist. Again, it's one thing, his head fist rebounds off the ground. Again, it's one thing I very much noticed going into 3 and, into Yakuza 3 especially. And then into 4 and then into 5 and then into this. They get better at selling the impact of heat moves with just the extra little details. I think it starts in Yakuza 4. Like, each time you hit the opponent, like, the screen flashes. There's, like, a vignetting around the screen where it flashes and does that. When you do a heat move, it evolves of, like, you get extra, again, it's just like the sounds, the graphics, and everything like that. And then this game, I remember, it sells them really well. When you start a heat move, there's like the action lines that go into the heat move. The parts of your body that you're using start glowing, like, as the impact happens. Like, when Kiryu goes to punch someone, his fist glows as it connects. Along with, like, having the vignetting to, like, it really sells the impact. It really sells the intensity of the impact with just all the little extra details. I remember getting to 3 where it's just like, huh, why does it feel not as much? And then I was like, oh, that's why. Yakuza and Forza are the best baseball one. Oh, the one where you, like, wind up forever and then go bang. It is very good. I guess Yakuza, sup, trouble? It's immediately just like, I'm glad I'm replaying this game. I'm barely into it, and I'm already justified in my concept of, oh yeah, this is why I wanted to replay this game. I'm already justified in why I wanted to replay this game. Because I want to re-experience this game through the lens of someone who is much more familiar with Yakuza than I was the first time I played this, where I had no idea of Yakuza at all. And I'm already justified in that by already seeing the details of, oh yeah, this stuff I would have missed my first playthrough because I didn't know the franchise. I didn't know where these characters went in the future. Huh? Where am I? What was I doing here? And who are you? You're just like the ones who played it after all the others. I mean, yeah, seeing, like, spoilers for later in this playthrough of a game that I've already played on the channel. Seeing Majima for the first time in this game is an amazing experience for people who this is their first Yakuza game. It still is that for people who had played the game before, but, like, again, Majima's introduction in this game is, I still stand by, like, top 10 video game moments of all time. It is one of the most effective things I've seen a game do at what it's trying to do in that cutscene. And it's amazing how it achieves that in 2 completely different ways at the same time, depending on the audience. If it's someone's first time playing the game, it is, oh my god, I cannot wait to learn more about this character. They've been introduced as the most coolest, awesomest person, and I'm so excited. I don't even care, I'm no longer playing as Kiryu. And then for everyone else playing it, it's just like, this is fucking Majima? What? What is going on? Again, I still stand by, like, top 10 video game moments of all time of absolutely fucking nailing what it's trying to do. And the realization after other games that it is trying to do 2 completely different things at once and it nails both of those is ridiculous. Sounds like that sobered them up. Must be a delicate touch. I remember watching music videos at that bar. Then we got talking about which idols we liked. Yeah, then some smartass started making fun of poor sweet Shoko-chan, and then... oh, my head stood up and I can't remember past that. I think you 2 have had enough for tonight. Go home. Yeah. Ow! Whoa, you okay, mister? Here, I'll walk you to the train. Take it slow. Jesus Christ. Oof. You're awful considerate for a kid your age. 2 guys go out drinking, get into a fight with each other, end up friends on the way home. Yep. That's how dudes work. But I'm going to demanding those from his top men heads for the empty lot. Look, it will come up. If there's one thing I can remember about this game that will come up as I play through this game's treatment of women is not great, and it's probably the worst in the franchise of what I've played so far. It will come up, don't worry. Droopy, welcome. As someone who went from 3, 4, 5 to then 0, it really was a different fun experience. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, like, I talk about how, like, the Majima section is trying to do that. The Majima section is trying to be two different things for people who this is their first game, to people who have played all of the others. The game as a whole is also that. The game as a whole is trying to be both an introduction to the world of Yakuza for people who it's their first game, and also a prequel to, like, expand on these characters from before you, like, knew them at the same time. Oh, yeah. We get the very... Well, that's always one thing I talk about when it comes to this game. The Phantom Menace is filled with prequel syndrome. As in... I mean, a lot of prequels are filled with prequel syndrome in the idea of just... They feel a need that every little thing needs explanations. Every minute, tiny detail needs to be explained. Otherwise, but how does it get to that way in the future? And you don't need to, like, not literally everything needs to be explained. So there is also that in this game of just replaying it. How much will this game suffer from prequel syndrome? Because it didn't feel like prequel syndrome when I first played it. It didn't feel like the game was telling me stuff to make sure I knew about it in the future. On a first playthrough, it felt like that. But Densha has told me many times, this game has quite a bit of prequel syndrome. And replaying it, I might notice that. Yeah, the fortune teller is one of the weird ones. Because it's like a side quest that's like, hey, by the way, you get completion points. That is a thing that happens in this game. Yeah, she spoils 1, 3, and 5, yeah. Some of the things will probably happen on their own as you play, but others will require more deliberate effort. Yes, this game decides to do something for the first time in Yakuza of, let's incentivize side content in a way that isn't just because it's fun or because it has sub-stories. Let's incentivize the player to do just a lot of side content in general so they can get completion points with the very unfortunately abbreviated CP. Because then also trying to access the CP exchange menu where you can spend CP really to earn special blessings and from being able to sprint for longer distance. Oh, right. This game also introduced a sprint button. I've been playing 3, 4, Dead Cells, and 5 without a sprint button, and I felt like I didn't need it in those after a while. Right, this game has a sprint button. I forgot about that.
What?
Oh my god, here he is. What a waste! A damn shame, I say! Buckers! Kinda useless until you can sprint infinitely. It really is. Hey, bye! Buckers! You've got a punch like a 2-ton gorilla, and you go wasting it on drunks? What do you think that talent was meant for? All that raw fighting prowess. Look, I just helped a couple of guys work off some alcohol, that's all. Yes, that's the point. That's the problem. You want to talk alcohol? You're like taking one swig from a vintage bottle and tossing the rest. The god of white is before us. Gone from the look of you, you're Japanese mafia, yeah? Something like that.
Yes.
Yes. Seems you're pretty confident in a fight. A real dynamite boy. Calling me boy. Don't get ruffled now, kid. Compared to me, you're practically a toddler. Hey, Kiryu, what's the hold up, man? It's nothing. Be right there. No sense wasting the time on this drunk. I should just go. Too much booze is bad for you, Gramps. Take care.
Hey.
Hey now, hold up. Wait, I got one piece of advice for you. I've got a friend waiting for me. If you've got something to say, make it quick. Oh, out for a night with your main dog? Man, the boys used to really wreck it back when I was your age. But if you spend all your money playing around, you'll never get stronger. You gotta invest in yourself. Literally put the money into a blender and fucking mainline that shit. Well, like a gym membership?
No.
Nah, that's no better than spending it on booze. I'm talking about sitting around and AFKing while you're doing other stuff so the mini games can earn you a bunch of money. So you can actually afford to get any fucking decent upgrades in this game. This game may actually have the worst upgrade system of all of the Yakuzas. Remembering what this is actually like, this game may have the literal worst upgrade system of all of the Yakuza games. I think you can tell his Japanese is good, but still a bit off. Not Holmes level, at least. I'm not familiar. Oh, you might be talking about one of the nerd games that I play. Oh, Gary Buster Holmes. I was thinking like Sherlock Holmes, and I'm just like, I can't think of, because I know I was thinking of Sherlock Holmes, but yeah, Gary Buster Holmes, yeah. Remember that dragon infinitely levels up? Yeah, but to get there it requires a lot. 5's limit breaks this shit. So, oh, no, no, you're right. You're right. The limit breaks are the worst. No, you're totally right. The limit break part aspect of Yakuza 5. You're gonna fucking kill this game's balance? Yeah, eventually. I'm talking about a casual playthrough of trying to get upgrades. And all of it being money, but there being so much shit you also want to buy in this game. And also, the best way to earn money is to literally just AFK. And the game ends up incentivizing you to actually just AFK forever. Because it ends up becoming so expensive to get normal upgrades. But yeah, no. Yakuza 5's, you have to do the limit break with all of the character, like, do the limit break fight with all the characters, which is a god-awful fight, combined with the fact that you have to, like, redo a level of Inner Fighter repeatedly over and over and over again to even get all of the upgrade points. Yakuza 5's works casually until the finale, and where it becomes the worst fucking shit in the franchise. That almost describes Yakuza 5 as a whole. Literally. What's that even mean? Glad you asked, my boy. Here's a special lecture just for you. Upgrades are now available. I'm not gonna ask, I assume it's IF7 stuff. It's really bad. It doesn't matter until the end of Yakuza 5, but when you get to the end of Yakuza 5, it becomes the worst upgrade system in the entire franchise. I think this is second. I think this is second. This is fun, I will say. Shooting the money into it, it's satisfying. UX design of making it feel good. It's already weird enough that 5 moves away from 4's fun upgrade system. I don't know how much I should tell you. I don't know how much I should tell you. I'm in the weird position of I've already played 5 and everyone else who's watching this has probably watched 5, but you haven't played it, so I'm trying to like dance around stuff because I don't want to spoil it. And it's hard to do that. You can borrow money into yourself, and with a little training, that talent of yours will grow in no time. So keep the women and wine on a budget, huh? Investing in myself. Literally. Never thought of that. Mechanical spoilers, I mean, this series for the story, mainly. Oh, 5 keeps 4's upgrade system. Until the finale. No, actually, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. 5's upgrade system is a combination of 3 and 4's. Until the finale. Where it becomes its own unique beast that completely sucks ass. No, I'm actually remembering how Yakuza 4 does its upgrades. In 5, you pick between 3 categories, like in 1, 2, 3, and 4, you can select anything in your spirit orbs. Yes. Five is a combination of 3 and 4's. 5 is a combination of 3 and 4s. Kind of annoying how you can't fully upgrade your character in 5, though, at least at the moment. That's why the finale sucks. That's why the finale sucks. Yeah, it's because, like, in 4, you get spirit orbs and you get the whole list. In 5, you still get the spirit orbs, but it works like Yakuza 3, where you choose between 4 things and you get them one at a time in there. Get points in every level that you can invest in whatever skill trees you want. Yeah. Haha! Bet you're going to stop and listen now, eh? Yeah, I guess I am. Yo, Kiryu! I'm coming! Oh, seriously, I killed my buzz. Time for round 2! You have a good night, my boy. So, just for an idea of how I want to do this playthrough. My general thought process was every stream is a full characters section. Like, we start a stream when we first go to a playable character. We end that stream as it switches off from that playable character. Episode 1 and 2, maybe 1 chapter each, just because there is so much tutorializing. There is so much tutorializing, and also just, I want to reacclimatize and play some disco minigames. Maybe the first 2 episodes will be just chapter 1 and just chapter 2 for Kiryu, and then after that, I would like each episode to be just like a full character switching section. Kind of went back to System in 0 and Kiwami, weirdly enough, and if I recall correctly, Kiwami 2. Kiwami 2 is completely different. Kiwami 2, you have like several different types of experience. And then every upgrade requires a certain amount of different types of experience. And the best way to get experience is by eating food. And depending on what kind of food you eat, you get more experience points for certain types of experience. It's a game that very much incentivizes going to food stores all of the time to eat. 4's is the best. Which also describes 4 as a whole. That's the real thing. The real reason we're playing this is so I can finally decide in my mind which is my favorite game, 0 or 4. Because those 2 games are like neck and neck in my brain, but also I don't remember enough of 0, and my perspective of 0 made me a bit rose-tinted because it's the first time I played it. A Yakuza game. That truly, the reason we're playing this is so I can decide in my mind whether 0 or 4 is my favorite. Okuyama's Lucky Sucker's armor in 5. That is true. That is true. That's a very funny bonus to get. Stay classy, Kamacho. Isn't that part of the draw? This town's a perfect fit for the newly minted rich playboys that this economy's churned out. Become thirsty for booze and women. Kamaroto's got both in spades.
なんだ不器用なりに一応分かってんじゃねえか
見直したか
錦山くん
よ
なんだあいつら
現役女子大生ホステスのまどかちゃんとゆいちゃんだ
Oh yeah, hostesses in this game only exist for Mashima.
ねえポケベル鳴らしてるんだから電話してよ今度いつお店来てくれるの
We don't have hostesses in this game, we have the telephone club. Yeah, you get telephone club, which again, the way this game treats women. You got the only way you get hostesses is through Mashima, and you have the training instead.
信じたいけどな
そんなこと言うなよほらお小遣いだ
やったー信じてるよ
女ってのは器用
ありがとうじゃあまた後で
All that stuff that Kiryu was just talking about, and immediately seeing his brother fall for it just the same way.
お前さ
I removed the entire substory too just to put the cabaret club
まんま
back
と
in.
小遣いせびられたと思ったろ。けどそうじゃねえ。女とつながっとくことが大事なんだ。
Oh, sure.
組の上にいる兄貴たちは基本的に女にモテない。あの人たちは見るからにヤクザでございますって格好してるからな。
それがなんだ。
だから兄貴たちと飲むときいろんな女連れてくとそれだけで小遣い俺の国での覚えもめでたい。どうせ極道やるならどんな手使ってものし上がらなきゃ意味がねえ。
It tracks what we learned about Dojima in 1. Yeah, it does. Yeah, very much does.
さあ店はここだ。今夜はとことん付き合ってもらうからな。
Oh, here we fucking go. Here we go. The first of many moments that the first chapter of this game does to make sure anyone who boots up this game because their friends gave it to them on a whim ensures they fall in love with it. Here we go. You got a personal bottle here.
ちまちまビール飲むより見栄えがいいだろう。店の門に顔も。
I mean, I knew about this part when I first played it. I still fell in love with it.
なるほど。お前は偉いよ。確かに見えってのを大事にしてる。
おめえもこの世界でのし上がりたきゃ少しは見習えよ。
Again, you're already seeing the parts. Forcing the karaoke in this game was a genius decision.
でもおめえはそういうタイプじゃねえ。
Again, there's a lot of elements of Zero that you can tell where they made this deliberately
おやっさんの背中を追いかけて
to draw in new players to the franchise.
孤児だった俺ら拾ってくれたあの人のために。てめえの体張るくらいしか脳がね。
So we're already seeing like Kiryu's hang-ups about like his role and his purpose and how he struggles to be able to like do things for other people.
もしかしたら
And we're already seeing Nishki's like elements of him where he's like, I need to become bigger and more important in the family, regardless of the cost. And we see where that goes.
そういうのし上がり方もあるさ。ただ、おめえは風間のおやっさんの子じゃない。堂島組の組員なんだ。おやっさん、なんで俺らのこと風間組に入れてくれなかったんだろうな。そりゃ堂島組の方が格は上だけどさ。
よせよ。
おやっさんに考えがあって
のことだ。
まあ、そうだな。
I probably should have gotten some whiskey or bourbon for this stream.
真面目な話はもうやめだ。
Suits the setting.
カラオケでもしてパーッと騒ごうぜ。なあ。
わかった。今日はとことん付き合うぜ。
Again. Well, there's one song that I haven't heard since the last time I played Zero. There's one of these songs that I heard. One of these songs I heard in the last game. One of these songs I haven't heard since I last played Zero. So I feel like the choice is obvious. Again, this is one of the things that I definitely remember about this game. Both between the incredibly flashy 80s setting, between the story going back to the very beginning of, like, the story of Kiryu, so new people aren't confused because they don't understand what's going on with the story. They very much, very deliberately took this game as, this is the opportunity to get new people on board. Let's ensure that they see what makes Yakuza, Yakuza. We will force you to do karaoke so you can see that this, like, you've already seen the dramatic crime stuff at the beginning with Kiryu beating the shit out of someone. You've seen the indulgence and excess of the city and how that's, like, will impact the setting and the story. Let's show you the fun that this franchise can also do. And, I mean, if you have a look at the popularity of Yakuza as a franchise between pre-Zero and post-Zero, their plan fucking worked. I'm in this franchise because it worked. So, you know. Karaoke is a rhythm game where you press buttons shown on the time of the song. Press the buttons, get them correct. When someone else sings, you can support them. There's a reason this game revived the series in the West. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we get the Carpa dancing again. How do we not do this? This is what we did the first time we played the game, and this song has never come back. How do we not do Judgment? Yeah, look at the Carpa! Sup, Kona? You joined at the perfect time. Whoa, 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 we are bad boys. Justice. Just yeah! Hell yeah! Hell fucking yes! And that is how you sell people on a game at the beginning of it. Jesus Christ, 98. I haven't played this song in a Yakuza game since I last played 0, and I got a fucking 98. I guess that just tells you how many times I've listened to the song outside of the game since. Again, it's just, you get this game, someone goes, oh, you should play, oh yeah, 100 is just perfect. Like, literally everything has to be great, and that's, something I'll never do. I've never once gotten a perfect in any of the games. But it's like, people tell you, oh, play Yakuza 0, I got it, and I'm like, been having a lot of fun with it, and you're like, okay, you get the game, ooh, dark, wow, our character's kind of like a badass, but like, not a great badass, but like, he's beating the shit out of someone. Okay, but he seems to have like a little more integrity than like this guy that he keeps hanging out with, Nishiki. Yeah, well, wow, this setting is very over the top and dramatic, and wow, it's also seedy as hell. And then you get this, and you're just like, okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. I'll keep playing. I'll keep playing because, oh my god, this is over the top. My dad was in it 100% for the crime and quit because of the treatment of women, which is fair, actually. Again, it'll definitely come up. I understand that part of the treatment of women in this game is meant to show, like, the attitude of the era. And I do understand that. I also think there's definitely moments where you can see they use that as an excuse to actually just not treat women well in ways where it's like, this isn't reflective of the era, this is reflective of the people who made it. Yeah. How much of it is reflecting the attitude of the era? How much of it is just offending women? Exactly, yeah. There's some moments where it's like, no, that's to show off the era. And then some moments where it's just like, no, you're just being sexist. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Passport for pizza, yeah, like, yeah. I mean, as you mentioned, Makoto, like, the action, like, the decision that Makoto makes to try and shake down all of those people in demand is something that's out of character for her, and just be like, stupid woman got herself in danger. Now Majima has to do a mad. You're the one who said to get crazy. I get super into karaoke.
その割にはノリが良かったぜ。普段から隠れて練習してるんだろ。なあ。
よせよ。そんなわけねえ。
It is nice to see the way that these two interact.
それにしても思いっきり
And how much
腹減ったな。締めにラーメンでも言っとくか。
How much these two interact, and that concept of how they are as brothers comes across so well, because they are just constantly busting each other's balls.
付き合えよ。天国圏でどうだ?
The brotherly aspect is sold so well because they are just constantly breaking each other's balls. Also, as her brother had just died because of one, also felt it was kind of natural for her to be acting rash. Again, it's still a moment where it's like, they have her do it, so Majima can have a reason to get, like... He picks songs like an old man would.
なら少しは勉強しろって。流行りに遅れた男はモテないからな。
そうか。
つっても男のアイドルなんかは俺も今。
Yeah, so Majima had a reason to like have an emotion. Because the woman was in danger.
周りにバレてんじゃねえのか？
かもな。やっぱアイドルっつったら女だ。
Shangri-La.
マジで可愛い子が多いぞ。
It's not even like just not rubbled. It's actually open for business.
案外ハマって俺より詳しくなると思うな。
さあ。
そのうち俺ら二人8匹で。
お互い想像したくねえ姿だ。だな。
And then Kiryu's daughter ended up performing for a concert. Yeah, we like the Shangri-La's finally here, and it's finally like they don't even need to glue the rubble back together because it's not even rubble, and you can't even go in it.
おい、なんだよ。全然食ってねえじゃんか。
Kyushu #1 star.
ねって言ったろ。大盛りなんか頼みやがって。
You buy me an extra large like an ass.
それでも男が。
昨夜11時頃。カムロ町の一角で発見された若い男性の変死体は激しい暴行を
You ever think about it, so playing would look better with a truck ran through the entrance? Why are you looking at me like that?
ただいま続報が入りました。若い男性の身元が判明したとのことです。死体で発見された男性は都内在住の会社員栗原太一さん32歳。
Yeah, again, the brothers are constantly busting each other's balls. It's so good. Really helps sell like their brotherly relationship. And here it is.
キリュウ。カムロ町で殺したと。
This is what we call in the story writing business the inciting incident. You stole the words out of my mouth. You took the words out of my mouth. This is what we call an inciting incident.
栗原さんの死体が発見された現場です。
ここって、俺が取り立てした場所だ。
おいおい。
So that without knowing that was the term.
死ぬまで殴ったわけじゃねえはずだ。
この場所はカムロ町で人がごった返すネオン街からわずかに裏道を入った先にあります。ビルとビルに囲まれて人目につきにくい、かなり歪な空間という印象を受けますが、栗原さんの死体はこのわずかに残る更地に倒れていたとのことです。
こいつ。
やめてくれ。
俺が取り立てたやつだ。
お前、本当に間違いねえのか。
はあ。
何やってんだよ。
Serious deals.
取り立てで相手殺しちまうなんてよ。
This launch wood right now is decidedly unempty.
ああ、早速呼び出した。
Do you go straight to the headquarters now?
事務所に電話してくれ。
やっぱり今のニュースの件で呼び出さ
Do
れ
we
た
have to find the headquarters now?
まずいことになったな。
I can't remember if there's any actual, like, you get to explore the city
お
before
前
that.
もも
I
ちろ
actually
んや
can't
べえけ
remember.
ど、これで風間のおやっさんの立場も危うくなる。
何？
この不始末につけ込まれちまうってことだ。
どういう意味だ？
お前や俺がおやっさんに拾われたってことは堂島組の人間なら誰でも知ってる。だからよ、俺らの不始末はおやっさんの責任にもなっちまう。
Cops over to say, the fuck did you do?
俺がやっちまったことだ。おやっさんは関係ねえ。
そうはいかねえよ。殺しとなるとことがでかい。多分おやっさんの後釜に座ろうって連中は間違いなくそこをついてくる。堂島組若頭補佐の3人とかな。
くそ。
そもそも半年前、おやっさんがサズにパクられたのもその3人の誰かに売られたって噂だ。
なんだそれは。
おやっさんの仕切ってた賭場、周到に場所変えてたのにいきなり摘発食らったろ。ありゃ組の事情に詳しい
That's
サ
what
ズ
it
に
was,
チク
the
ったと
gambling
しか
hole.
思えね
Trying to remember why he
That's what
was
I
in
thought
prison.
it
It's just a gambling
え。
hole.
3人の若頭補佐の一人。
That's why he's like in prison for like 6 to 8
クゼ
months
の兄
total.
貴だったって噂だ。
クゼの兄貴がおやっさんをサツに売ったってことか。
もちろん証拠があるわけじゃない。でもよ、その件でおやっさんが無所に行ってからクゼはえらい勢いついてる。ないとこに
Kuze.
なんとやらだ。
Kuze.
今は組に連絡するしかねえ。だろう。
そっか。そうだな。わかった。俺はとりあえず知恵貸してくれる人を探してみる。
すまん。
One part of him that has changed, I suppose. He's so damn set on this being his responsibility for the next few decades running from his own responsibilities. But, like, him trying to take responsibility here only makes things worse. There's so many elements of this game that really seem to drive it into his mind that if I just wasn't around, things would be easier for other people. A mindset that he keeps sticking with for way longer than he should. Gotta call Doja my family HQ. Should be a payphone around here. You can do pages stuff. Add pages. That's very long. Doja my family office. The 49 in front means it's urgent. Yeah, do we go straight to the headquarters now and do the fight? I thought there was some open world stuff before you do the big fight, but maybe not. Maybe you do just go straight there and do the fight. Kuze. The Kuze is one of the things I'm really excited to like really analyze deeply in this game. Seeing future games and understanding how
桐生だ。
Kuze represents all of the aspects of Kiryu that he is if Kiryu stayed on the path of being a Yakuza as Yakuza forever.
桐生さん、すぐ事務所までお越し願いやす。実は若頭補佐のお三方が桐生さんをお待ちで。
そうか、わかった。
This game is filled with characters that are meant to be like reflections on who our characters could become or people who inspire who these characters will become. The game is filled with those. There's several of them for Majima. And there's multiple of them. Yeah. Well, Majima has Nishitani. He has Lee. He even has Sagawa. He says that he has Sagawa. Nishitani's the very obvious one, but it is also Lee because, you know, Lee, now that I've seen future games, Lee's a very obvious stand-in for Saejima. And Sagawa as well. And so there's also the elements of Kuze is Kiryu if Kiryu stayed on the path and became a full-on Yakuza-ass Yakuza and just focused on that as opposed to standing up for his own beliefs and ideals and becoming the man that he does. Yeah, that's the big thing with Kuze. Kuze is literally wearing Kiryu's suit. Kuze literally wears Kiryu's suit, but without the red shirt. The red shirt representing Kiryu's fiery passion and ideals that he stands by. The grey suit that Kuze wears, that Kiryu adopts in later games, represents how Kiryu straddles the line between white and black. He straddles the line between being a Yakuza and doing what a Yakuza does. Kuze shows more of a sky blue than a grey. No, that's what I mean. In future games, Kiryu wears the grey suit with a red shirt. In this game, Kuze wears the grey suit, but his shirt isn't red. The red, like, the grey suit that Kiryu wears, which Kuze also wears in this game, represents straddling the line of being like, again, like Kiryu literally says at the end of this game, he's not feeling very black or white these days, he's more grey. He is a Yakuza, and there's elements of him that absolutely are 100% a Yakuza, but there's elements of him that aren't a Yakuza, and very much don't align with a Yakuza. He isn't one or the other, he straddles the line between both. He is grey. And that's what Kuze is. Kuze is also that in this game, because Kuze isn't the ambitious, ruthless, I must get to the top at all cost things. Kuze does what he wants because it's what he wants to do. But Kuze doesn't wear the red shirt because the red shirt that Kiryu wears represents the dragon. It represents the part of Kiryu that is his fiery resolve, his commitment to his own ideals, his commitment to doing what he personally believes is the right thing to do regardless of anything else. It's why he can take off the jacket to, like, shed the blurred line between being a Yakuza when he's just being a person taking care of his kids, but the red shirt is still there. Because the red shirt represents Kiryu willing to always be who he is and do what he believes is right, regardless. Which Kuze doesn't have. Because Kuze is a Kiryu that keeps the resolve of, like, fighting and punching and fighting through everything, but not for his own ideals. Just for the ideals of being in the Yakuza and staying. It's like a metaphor. I don't know how you managed to look so deep into this stuff. I keep getting impressed. I read a lot. Well, not as much as I used to. I've read a lot. I've read a lot. I've read quite a few books on, like, media analysis and media. A long time ago, and now I just do it by being really confident and tricking people into thinking that I know what I'm talking about. The way that I do it now is just say stuff confidently and bullshit and hope people believe me. Yeah, I don't have as much time to do it anywhere near as much as I used to. But in the past, I have read quite a bit. It is to be a method, pretty much. No, I have in the past, like, again, a very long time ago at this point, so my media literary skills have probably knocked down because I haven't, like, been refreshing them by, you know, studying actual theory and everything like that. But I have read in the past, like, a number of things about, like, about that stuff. It's an element, it's an element... Oh, shake hemorrhoids, oh my god. It's also just an element of just, like, with the way that I stream. Being a streamer forces me to vocalize my thoughts while I'm playing, and through the act of vocalizing my thoughts while I'm playing, it helps me think and, like, continue my thought further. I notice when I play games on my own, I'll have the initial thoughts, but without saying them out loud, my brain doesn't naturally extend those thoughts and try to, like, continue along further to, like, a further conclusion. Whereas being a streamer, because I talk all the time, talking out loud naturally makes my brain think and extend further to, do more. I'm a yapper. And the more that I yap, the more it learns.
Oh, ずいぶん待たしてくれるじゃねえか。偉くなったもんだな。おう、キリ。
大作クゼ。
申し訳ありません。クゼの兄貴。
大作？
こんな昼間から当時は海の幹部がカンクリ揃えてお前を呼び出してあるよ。わかるよな。
Kaiji Shibusawa. Sky Blue asks Yakuza.
ですが、
やっぱりてめえか。これはゴルどころじゃなくなっちまったな。なあ、クゼの兄貴。
Again, I'm pretty sure Kuze's suit does change over the course of the game, though.
お前に取り立てを頼んだ金貸しか。
Kuze's suit does change over the course of the game. He is wearing a grey suit by the end of it, I'm pretty sure. Or the lighting of cutscenes is used to make it look more grey by the end of the game. It's one of the two.
あの社長に頼まれて仇ぶっ殺したのはおめえだろ。
Because also through fighting Kiryu, does Kuze realize more about himself?
早速逃げようってやがったがな。
たかが30万程度の小銭の取り立てで本性が下手打つとも思っていなかっただろうからな。はあ、真剣な金貸しとはいえ同情するぜ。
まあそんなことはどうでもいい。理由がどうあれ仇をやっちまったっつうことはどう幕を引くかだが。
ちょっと待ってください。俺は
ジタバタすんじゃねえ。安心しろ。仇ったって相手も借金まみれのクズだ。臭い飯7、8年食えば事は収まる。
俺に掴まれた。
なあ、殺しの方はそれでお上と手打ちするとして、それより問題はあの場所からどう人目をそらすかだが。
そうだな。面倒なことをしてくれたもんだ。
あの場所ってどういう意味っすか？
とぼけんじゃねえよ。おめえが死体を捨ててった場所だ。
The empty fucking lot.
おいゲリュウ、おめえよりによってなんであの場所でやったんだ。え？まさか風間の頭の指示ってわけじゃねえよな。
And they're immediately just like, Kazuma
お
made you
や
put
さ
it
ん
there,
の
didn't
指示っ
he?
てなんでおやさんの名前が出てくるんすか？
聞かれたことだけに答
え。なんであの場所を選んだ？頭の指示じゃねえのか。あ？
No, it wasn't Kazuma, I swear.
チャカはどこで手に入れた？
And a gun, by the way!
それも頭から渡されたのか。
And a gun? You got a gun, by the way?
一体何の話をしてるんですか？俺は銃なんか持ってません。
この後に及んで白を切るつもりってか。
見つかった下は痛めつけられた後、とどめに頭を打たれていた。札はまだ公表してねえかな。
本当ですか？その話。だったら死体転がしたのは俺じゃありません。俺は素手で奴を殴っただけです。本当です。
もしその話が本当だとしたら、お前は誰かにはめられたってことだ。
Yep, that's what he's saying.
そうだな。
And it was one of you motherfuckers who did it!
間違っても俺は銃を撃ったりはしていません。
と言ってるが、どうしますか？
嘘に決まってんだろ。たくわらぎしやがって。てめえみたいな下っ端はめて誰が得するってんだ。
おうキリ、もう一度聞くぞ。なんでわざわざあの場所で騒ぎを起こしたんだ？
金貸しからの指示だったんです。あの場所に相手を呼び出すから、少し痛い目に合わせてから金を取り立ててくれって。
今言ったこと間違いねえな。
ええ。
どうやら金貸しから話聞く必要がありそうだな。
とはいえ、うちの組があの殺しに関係していたっつうのは事実だ。しかも場所が場所だ。このままじゃあっちの仕事に支障が出ちまう。どうするよ、クゼな兄貴。
答えは 一つだろう。何が何だかわかんねえって面だな。
え
例の死体が見つかったあの場所はな、あそこは通称空の一坪って厄介な土地なんだよ。お前ら下っ端は知らねえかもしれねえけどな、堂島組長から俺ら頭補佐の3人に命令が出てたんだ。どんな手使ってもその空の一坪を手に入れろとな。
空の一坪。
針の穴ほどの隙間のない繁華街に
Good night,
偶
bed.
然できた一坪の空き地だ。それを親父が欲しがってる。親が欲しがるものを差し出す。それが子分の義務ってわけだ。だがその場所で仇の死体が見つかった。あの土地が世間の目を引いちゃ地上げしようにも手出しが難しくなっちまう。ほんと困った話さ。なあ。
それがおやっさんとどんな関係が。
あの一坪にはな、別の意味もあってな。堂島の親父に差し出したやつにはとっておきの褒美が用意されてる。
褒美。
How do people get in the car?
不在の風間の頭の後、堂島組次期若頭のポストだ。つまりあの土地は俺ら頭補佐にとってただの一坪じゃねえってことだ。まあ最初はてっきり風間の頭とつながってるお前が俺らの邪魔するためにやったのかと思ってたが、その顔色じゃ何にも知りませんでしたって感じだな。
ちょっと待ってください。それじゃ風間のおやっさんはどうなるんです。
さあな。だが組の一大事に無所にいるようじゃ頭は務まんねえだろ。おまけにだ、ガキの頃から育ててきた可愛い子分が理由はどうあれ仇をぶち殺しちまったとあっちゃきっちりけじめつけねえとな。
おやっさんは関係ない。それで俺も殺しはやっていません。
Kiryu's naivete showing here.
つってもヤクザの言い分聞くほど連中も暇じゃねえだろうな。
Kiryu's naivete of just being like, but if I just tell them the truth,
殺には
but if I just step out, it'll be fine.
それと縁故詰めとけや。お前も極道なら組長に挨拶しとかねえと筋が通らねえぞ。
Kiryu, before he realizes just how much internal play bullshit happens within the Yakuza worlds, something that he kind of just expects will happen constantly all the fucking time in later games. Looks like that loan shark set me up. I know what his game is, but he and I are gonna have a talk.
Hey.
Hey, boy! Oh, you're the old guy from last night.
Yeah.
Finally! I've been searching for hours! This is an element of Zero that I miss from the other games. Yakuza 0 introduces so much more tone-setting music. Yakuza 0 has so much more focus on music to set the tone for, like, encounters and moments that you have throughout content in the game compared to the earlier entries. It's like how you also get, like, music stings for, like, starting and finishing sub-stories, rather than being things that you'd only find out even the name of the sub-story by, like, looking in the menus. For me, ugh, you drink of booze, you're wasted. It's all down to one big bar. It was made for drinking. Man, come on, you couldn't have been here at it all night. Sidetrack is huge for Zero compared to previous entire series. It's one of the elements where I'm just like, is Yakuza 0 my favorite? Purely because it has way more music that is used to set, like, tone and atmosphere and mood and play into scenes way more than the others. Is the music actually the thing that puts Yakuza 0 above the others? Because there's a lot of things I like about the other games, but in terms of, like, selling it, Zero goes all in on it. Again, sub-story jingles to start, these little moments, extra little things for cutscenes, even just like, oh, you start a even like animations in minigames are way more animated in this. Like, you do pocket circuit for fighter, and you're doing, like, dramatic poses with that. You go to answer a telephone, and it's a dramatic pickup of it. Mushy mushy. Like, it's all of that stuff. You get little elements of that in the earlier games, but in terms of selling everything, this game goes a lot in on it. It's, like, one thing I do know about this game, again, I want to revisit this game to have a perspective of the game with more knowledge of this franchise, which is already paying off. But one element that I know about this game that it does better than the others is, the word I'd use it for catch-all collectively is presentation. The presentation of this game is definitely above any of the other entries in the franchise that I've played, even Kiwami 1 and 2. Even compared to Kiwami 1 and 2, this game's presentation is the best. Yeah, well, glad somebody's having a good morning. Your face is more sour than a lemon. Bye. What's wrong? I can't promise much, but I'm happy to lend you an ear. I've just got a lot going on right now. Uh-huh. Well, alright. Anyway, I had a favor I wanted to ask you. Yeah? You mentioned you'd been looking for me. Actually, wait. Sorry, but I don't have the time for any of this right now. I'll see you later. Thanks, I just need to talk to a couple of guys. They'll be here real soon. They'll also be real angry. Oh, you're not even this. Why should I take care of your problems? That's a great question. Ask them. They're really eager to talk to you, too. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. Here they are now. All right, Gramps. Is this the kid? Yes, sir. My prized pupil. I'm sorry, pupil. The million-yen loan I gave these two deadbeats is way past due. I need it back, and I ain't waiting much longer. Why tell me about it? Wait, you don't expect me to pay, do you? I said we gave you the other day's worth at least that, no? Besides, the debts of the master are the debts of, you know, you. Like hell they are! And since when are you my master anyway? I don't really give a shit who you are. Just give me my money before the big gentleman behind me gets impatient. Bruno here. He's got a short fuse. Especially for stubborn types. For your own sake, I'd pay up before I got hurt. Hey, bye! What now? You think you can take Big Bruno there in a fight? Couldn't say for sure. Doesn't really matter either way. Because you're not going to drag me into your problems. Fucking huge difference in Kiryu's personality. The biggest difference in Kiryu's personality of Yakuza 0. Do you think you could take this one big guy in a fight? Maybe. Over all the games that it keeps building up to Yakuza 5. And Kiryu's just like, I will fight literally the entirety of the Tojo clan in Nagasagai for you. Don't worry, I'm going to win. It's literally not even a question of if I will or not. Oh, you think he'd beat you? I didn't say that. Look, if you're trying to bait me, it's not gonna work. It's your debt, you handle it. Ah, it's a letdown. Kind of be getting spooked over a chump like him. He's bargain bin muscle, dime a dozen, bottom of the bracket. Bracket? What are you even talking about? Hey, what's with all the whispering, boys? Are you paying or does this get ugly? I told you it's got nothing to do with me. Okay, alright, I'll pay you the money. Wise choice. I feel terrible. Just terrible for all the hassle I caused. Tell you what, why don't we make it 2 million? You wanna pay me double? Like, I'm gonna buy that. You're drunk off your ass, old man. Oh, I've got the money. Be happy to give it to you, even. On one condition. Yeah, what's that? You have to take back there, fight us for it. It beats all 3 of us, the 2 million's yours. We don't owe you a thing. Double or nothing. Come on, let's go. Double or nothing. Can't double or nothing a loan shark. Now, come on, double or nothing. Double or nothing. Let's go. Shit, you're not drunk. You're crazy. Bruno's famous around here for busted heads. Well, 3 of you could rush him at the same time and he'd snap you like twigs. No. Nah. Fight's gotta be one-on-one. Rules and all. 3 against 1 wouldn't be fair. You wanna take him on solo? Well, hell, if you don't mind me taking the money off your corpse some game, you got yourself a deal. Ah, just lovely. I'll tell you right now, I'm not bailing you out. If you don't want to get hurt, I'd start apologizing now. Okay, I'll go first then.
Oi.
Are you even listening? Are you sure you want to do this? You'll be fine. Just a little workout. You just focus on keeping an eye on the action. Bye. Watch Komoji's moves. Oh, is this when we get it? Is this when we get it? And fight! Another element of the later games that we don't get. By later, I mean earlier. Boom! That's rad! That's rad! Let's go! Yeah! Revelations sure are better when you're young. You get a whole new style instead of heat actions. Ooh, I'm tired. Gotta remember to eat before I do this stuff. Komoji, was it? One of those moves just now. Actually, forget it. Are you okay, Buster Wolf? You shouldn't push yourself like that. Ah, he's fine. Told you, didn't I? Big guy didn't land a single punch on him. Hey, you in the coat. Homeless dude. Bruno's barely got a scratch on him. You're trying to finish the job with those weak-ass punches? No, Komoji-kun. You see this one out. I'm going around as your manager. Let the kid take it from here. You know what to do, don't you, boy? Yeah. Alright. I meant it when I said I wouldn't bail you out. But watching him just put me in the mood for a quick round. Jesus Christ, Kiryu. Right then. On round 2 of the 2 million yen murder parade. Bruno, take him. Here we go. Use this rush style by pressing left. Rush style! What advantage of the rush style is you can evade by pressing X. Come up to 3 of them together. You can use the avoid enemy attacks and wipe them out without taking any damage. Whoa. Oh, fuck. I forget how bad rush style is. I so don't remember how to use rush style at all. I remember never liking it. But you just can't. You gotta get upgrade, I believe, to be able to dodge out of a hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck the style. I hate the style so much. Where's the stun? Where's the... It said eventually you stun. I fucking hate rush style, man. Rush style's such... I don't get how to use it. I don't get what you're meant to do with it. It said if you hit them enough times, it stuns them. Motherfucker never got stunned. I fucking hate rush style. What has happened? Bruno barely got a punch in. Just who the hell are you? I'm scared of you. Those are my family. Which family are you guys with? Whoa, wait, you're a proper Yakuza? Sorry, sir. I didn't know. We just work for Toko Credit. Well, there's a coincidence. I have business with your boss. Need to meet with him as soon as possible. You know where he is right now? The president? I think he'd be at the office at this hour. I see. That's in a building on Taihei Boulevard East, right? I'll pay him a visit then. And that takes care of that little debt of ours, alright? Yeah, fine. Deal's a deal. Brady will have to cover the difference. It's kind of how our debt collection works. Oh, Jesus. Whew, it's a tough word, I tell you. Well, I better get moving. Go on, Bruno, pick it up! Again, the guy never got stunned from my rush style. Doesn't do anything. Hey, tell me something. Oh? Just who are you? Why approach me? What are you after? Me? Yes, well, people here call me Bacchus. And I came to you because I had an angry thug on my butt. Yeah, nice of you to dump him with me. Look, if you're in some trouble, tell me. Maybe I can help. That goes for him, too. Those were the moves of an amateur. What's his deal? Real steal of a deal is what it is. He's got a gig sweeter than honey. Real fascinating to watch. You should go have a look too, boy. Like Emoji's job, but he's homeless, right? Oh, what does he do? He's, whatchamacallit? A fisting artist! Whoa. It's not really my scene. That ain't it. It's punch-out artist. Yeah, that. Punch-out artist. Slip of the tongue. Alright, so what's a punch-out artist? Customer pays a fee, then they get to throw as many punches at me as they like. I don't think I follow. Some new S&M thing? Nah, nothing like that. Come on by watch. If you got questions, I went to Chichifuku parking lot.
Yes.
Koichi-kun here's got plenty to teach you about fighting, my boy. You'll kick yourself if you don't check it out. Alright, I get the picture. Shichifuku parking lot, right? I'll swing by if I can find the time. It's Kiryu-san from the Doshima family, right? I'll be waiting. See you soon. Well, that takes care of my troubles for today. I suppose it's not going to convince you to take on the world. The world? What does that even mean? He's still trying to group me into pro fighting or whatever it was. Stuff in my eye. Get out of there. Stop being in my eyes, stuff. That's exactly what it was. Your potential most men can't even dream about. That world champ title could be yours. Sorry, I'm not some story I kidded for that line. If you're looking to scout somebody, keep looking. I'll tell you one thing, boy. You live in street fight, you'll end up with a knife between your ribs in some dark alley. That's no way to go out. A way to go out is in front of an audience with people cheering on your execution. You belong in the light, the spotlight, and I can get you under all the brightest ones. Well, this one's already too bright. What do you say? You and me versus the world.
So then.
Yeah, okay. We just met. I'm not gonna change your life around because I'm all gays I ask you to. I get it. I give up. For now! That doesn't mean I'm giving up for good! You got room to grow like a tree. I'll keep coaching you along the way. You got skills as a trainer, that much I believe. I'm really not in a position to be worrying about anybody but myself right now. Can you imagine Kiryu getting a knife in the ribs? That'd be wild. But hey, maybe I'll see you around. Alright, my boy. The stickler dark alley is still then, you hear? No knives in those ribs. Or bullets for that matter. Man, could you imagine if Kiryu got shot? You trying to jinx me? See you later, Bacchus. Right, let's go credit residence in his office on Taihei Boulevard East. Let's start there. Go to Toko Credits. Bob, Tsunamiya! Is this our first open world section? Like, where we can go anywhere? I believe it is. I believe this is the first time we're actually allowed to go anywhere we want. Fucking yeah, darts is in here. And it's not like Dart Master dartboards. Conray's still here. Oh, right, the porn videos. Right, the porn video things exist. Yeah. Yeah, they exist. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Ringer Hut exists. That place got shut down after the collapse of everything. There's Mahjong and BC Porn still here. Izakaya's here. Sega's everywhere. I forgot about the pawn shops. PORN. Right, you can go around collecting like telephone cards of women as well, can't you? Again, how much of it is the 80s? How much of it is sex? It's a mahjong. What do you sell? Secret wallet. Oh, he gets Killer Bee. Fucking 50 million. Jesus Christ. Nothing here I have to like super worry about. Oh right, fishing like fishing's way different in this game, isn't it? Yeah, like different levels of fishing rods. It's like Pokemon. It's like Pokemon in that regard. The dream machines are a thing where you just spend money and you just get random fucking items out of them. Oh. I know we're on a PS5 version of the game, so I know it's a little different. I know it's not exactly the same. Hey, castle here. Camera castle. I wonder if you'll become important later. I know it's different in later games. Oh, sorry, no, not later games. No. I was confusing myself. I was going to talk about something, and I'm like, later games, that becomes a thing. No. I know it's different because we're on a PS5. But I'm pretty sure it's not that drastically different on the PS4. God, Yakuza 0 is such a fucking amazing looking game. Like, Yakuza 5 increased the graphic quality by quite a lot compared to Yakuza, like, 4. 4 to 5 was a massive jumps in the graphics, and I do remember that. But fucking hell, Yakuza 0 looks so fucking good. Yakuza 0 looks so goddamn amazing. Hey, remember this? Remember this? Bobble Tsunami 0! And we've got all of the packs for all the different things that we can do. There we go. But it's view and it's free, you know. Yeah, so the way this works is, yeah. I feel like I like this system. I like this system. I do appreciate the encouragement for doing the completion list beyond just you completed it, and if you complete everything in a section, you get like a very specific reward from mobs. I do like the concept of the completion list is do a lot of completion list, and it will give you like a bunch of points to spend on upgrades. That is fun. I do quite like this. I do think this system could be even better. And by that I mean not like a series of progressions where you have to buy all the previous things to get the later things. Make it similar to Yakuza 4's like upgrade system, where there's a bunch of different things you can choose from that all cost different amounts. Maybe you need certain earlier ones to get certain later ones. Maybe you need certain story progress, or maybe you need to like level up a certain amount to get access to certain ones. Because, like, this is good. I do like this system. But it is easy to see, like, a lot of these are just, like, upgrades on previous. Like, there's only 30 things here per character. And, like, a lot of these are just variations on the prior ones. And that's all it changes. And then a lot of them are just, like, run further, run even further. It's not that interesting of an upgrade. Or, like, oh, you throw money even further, even further, even further, even further, even further, and everything like that. Like, it's very simple upgrades, and you have to buy them in order. I like the system of encouraging you to do just like, because the system that you have in the previous games is very much, you're incentivized to complete everything in one category for one specific reward, which maybe that reward is good, but like, we've rarely done the completion list for something specifically just to get the reward, and it requires completing an entire category, which is a lot. And sometimes even completing that entire category doesn't give you a great reward. So it basically says, if you want rewards, either don't do anything in a completion list section if you don't care about it, or go all in on one exact thing. This is more interesting because it incentivizes doing a lot of different stuff, and you don't have to go all in on something. You can try out little bits here and there, go a bit further on the stuff that you do like, and even if you get like 60 to 80% of the completion of a list, you don't feel like you're wasting it if you don't then finish it. That part is really good. The rewards, it's like, I have no issue with like how you get the points. That works damn near perfectly. It's just what the reward structure and incentive is, I do think could be improved. But it is a massive step for the franchise to do this in the first place at all, because, you know, you do a lot of side content in Yakuza games because they are fun, but a little bit of a carrot on a stick does help. Again, it's the topic, I talk about it in my playthroughs all the fucking time. Of the difference between intrinsic motivation. You do it for the act of doing it because the act of doing it is the reward. And extrinsic motivation. You do it because when you do it, you are given something in return for doing it, and that's what you're after. And a lot of stuff in games is just balancing the intrinsic versus extrinsic reward. And because of how the human brain works, even if the intrinsic reward for something is incredibly high, the motivation for doing it may not be, even if the intrinsic reward for it is very good. So just a little bit of a carrot on a stick of the extrinsic motivation can incentivize you to start doing it, and then you do it more because of the intrinsic motivation. It's just how human brains work. Human brains aren't a big fan of spending like a lot of time on something unless the extrinsic reward exists. But also, if only the extrinsic reward exists, if the only thing you care about doing something is the extrinsic reward, then it can often make the act of doing that thing in general feel very miserable, and you don't want to do it anymore. Fucking Christ, this feels weird. Oh, this feels bizarre. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is fucking weird. It feels wrong. It doesn't feel right. Why is it like that? Where's the tower? Where's the big open street in front of it? Where's Elise? Actually, Elise should be. Elise is like literally this. That is Elise. It just isn't Elise right now. Oh, we're not allowed to go through here at this stage. We're not allowed to go through the arcade. Jesus Christ, I'm seeing like what the posters are. Can't believe we have an internal save system and don't have to rely on them. No. Like seeing these like like Jesus. Like look at the like I can tell what some of those advertisements are on here. Dream Machine. That one's $1 million. So Tower Battle. Actually, yeah. What are the what's hot in the movies? We may not have Tower Battle, but are any of them in English? This is the 80s, so it may not be as English appealing as the 10s. There's this one 3, but it's not in English. I don't think Japan was as English appealing. I don't think Japan had anywhere near as much English for English tourism as much in the 80s compared to now. Definitely still some, I mean, you can see there. Make your life happy at Tanning Studio Seoul. Definitely still some. I mean, Coma Stadium still says that there. Which interesting that this is Coma Stadium. This is a stadium at the moment. This becomes Kamaru Theater. This becomes Kamaru Theater. Fine, I'll get into more fights. No, you don't. Bam. Enemy down, finishing blow. Top Gear untouchable. Oh yeah, you don't even get a grab for this, do you? Jesus. This combat is way harder. I forgot about how hard Zero actually is. Zero has the hardest, like, neutral combat of the entire series that I've played so far. I was wondering if it was like, oh, because I hadn't played the others, do I remember it being way harder? And now I'm getting my ass kicked in combat like that. And now I'm remembering, oh, no, actually, no, Zero is just the hardest game. Primarily because the enemy AI gives you nowhere near as much reprieve as they do in later games. Akashimaru! This is a very different curry place to what it becomes in the future. Extra large. I do have 900,000. I do also. I'm already at nearly 1 million. How much does combat give you? I know it's flashing up on the screen, but I'm not actually actively paying attention to that. I forgot. How much does fucking getting into street fights give you in this game? Is it actually a lot? Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you gotta actually do master stuff to like progress it further. Is all of this the Limit Breakers CP thing? Is that what all of this is? Is all of the lock stuff the Limit Break stuff that you need the CP for? Because that's a lot of CP that you need to like even get to the end of like the normal trees. I might have to, like, save all the CP purely to get the Limit Break thing. I also remember this upgrade system because it's, like, across 2 different characters and across several different styles that I constantly forget what upgrades I even have because there's so many of them to get. Okay, yeah, even the starting stuff here is all, like, already 400,000. Yeah, only this first one here is, like... And that's already 2 million. It's either CP or real estate. Okay, running kick. Maximum health. I'll buy that. I'll buy a maximum health upgrade. I'll buy a maximum health upgrade. I feel like because of the difficulty of this game, I'm going to be incentivized to do some side content to, like, level up and stuff like that. Maybe the idea of a stream per character changeover is going to be a bit harder than I thought. That may not give us as much time to do a lot of the side content. That may actually make a lot of the game harder. Is this not the building? Oh, there it is. I know what they're up to. Better go unprepared. Enter the building. I don't think I have healing items, but... we'll be fine. Because even like 1 stream per chapter is going to be a lot of streams.
俺が来んのは宣告承知ってわけか。堂島組の桐生一馬だ。どこクレジットの社長に俺をはめた礼を言いに来た。
うちの社長はあんたに会う気はありませんよ、桐生さん。
じゃあお前ら半殺しにして会う気にさせてやる。
この人数相手にあんた一人でか。
ちはいい加減爆発しそうになってんだ。さっさと道上げねえがシンプル。
Kiryu's cockiness is already starting. Nice to see. Ugh. Do I have a running heat move? I saw the heat prompt everything. But the thing is, that I was under suspicion of beating a person to death. Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Trying to dodge. I'll take the elevator. First long battle! Where do I look at, like, list of moves? Details. Here we go. So, what do I have here? Yeah, Brawler Stunner has that, Rush Stun. A set number of attacks, not counting cases where they aren't staggered. Yeah, ending a certain number of attacks. I don't know how long that takes. Weaving Guard. Blinding Mass Dodge and raise your guard. Time right, you can evade any attack. Oh, well, block. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you have the block guard thing. Yes, I do remember that. Heat actions, which there's so many. Wait, Flying Fist. Oh, okay, so stunned is on third bar, yeah. And again, all of the different heat bars you need to be on for people. There's so many. So many. See, it shows all of the stuff even if you haven't bought it. It's a bit confusing. It shows a lot of stuff even if you haven't bought it. It's a little confusing there. It'll show you acquired and not. Yeah. I was wondering if I like have a list of other things, but I guess I don't have many things at the moment. I don't have many things at the moment, it seems. Oh, Jesus. Hey, I got 1 million in combat and I got a CP for it. Oh, there we go. Stomp on the ground. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. The double. The double. On the ground. Oh, the kick. The flying through the air. The cash coming out everywhere. Okay, so I got 488,000 for that, so yeah. You know, I remember this game having very, very good heat moves. Oh, the tracking shot of us like walking up to the door and kicking it down.
信じられねえ。まさかここまでたどり着くかよ。
あとはあんただけだ、社長。じっくり話を聞かせてもらう。
話？何の話だ？
今さらとぼけだって時間の無駄だ。なぜ俺をはめた？あんたの目的は何だ？
おい、近づくな！わかった。全部話す。だからちょっと待ってくれ。俺はあんたをはめる気なんてなかった。ただ人から頼まれた通りに動いただけだよ。あんたにあの場所で取り立てさせるようにって。
そいつを頼んだのは誰だ？
その人は。あ。
クゼの。
Yakuza。
兄貴。まさかあんたが俺を。
何の話だ？ねえ、社長さん。
ええ。
桐生、お前何やってんだ？あ？殺に実するように言ったはずだろう。寝ぼけたことやってんじゃねえぞ！
おお。
ああ。
Very different Kiryu again.
やっぱちょっとなまってんな。現役の頃はガキのしつけなんざ一発で済んだんだがよ。社長さん、ちょっと外してもらえませんか。この若いのに説教しねえとなんねえもんでね。
ごゆっくり。
俺うめえぞそれ。いい機会だ。お前とは一度腹割って話してえと思ってたからよ。おめえと錦山孤児なんだってな。風間の頭がやってる施設の出なんだろう。確かひまわりとかいう養護施設だ。
That's on.
極道なんてまともに育ったやつの方が少ねえ。孤児だからって恥じる必要はねえぞ。
Fair.
ただな、風間の頭もえげつねえ真似をするよな。
どういう意味ですか。
拾ってきたガキに育てた恩着せてよ。今じゃ立派にあの人の玉よけになってるじゃねえか。おめえと錦山、頭のためなら命も惜しくねえってよ。こんな洗脳っていうのか。
Your dad's kind of fucked.
そろそろ本題に入ってもらえませんか、クゼの兄貴。あんたの話はさっぱり先が見えねえ。
キリ、お前風間の頭をスパイしろ。
何。
殻の一粒の話はしたな。それさえ手にするや俺が次の若頭、堂島組の跡目を。だがそのために必要なあの土地のある情報ってやつを檻の中の頭が握ってやがる。
ある情報。
ああ、お前そいつを頭から探り出せ。うまくやりゃ組での将来を俺が約束してやる。
Back when the lieutenants acting like Kiryu might just be a normal Yakuza
握られるとは思ってねえが。
and might be able to be swayed by this, and not that Kiryu is, well, Kiryu.
構成員25000の登場会。その直系堂島組でのし上がったとなるや大切。
25,000 men at the time. It's like 30 to 35 in the future.
例の殺しの真犯にも渡している。
やっぱりあんたが俺をはめたんだな。
さあな。ただこの話を蹴りゃおめえは確実に無所行きだ。俺につくか、もう先のねえ風間につくか、好きな方選べ。だが返事は今だ。この場でしろ。
クゼな兄貴。
なんだ。
あんた賢いつもりで立ち回ってるんだろうが、全然器じゃね
何。
え。俺のこともおやっさんのことも。あんたは何も分かっちゃいねえ。
ガキがこの俺を敵に回すのか。本当にその覚悟があんだろうな。
覚悟ならありますよ。それが極道ってもんでしょうが。
Ooh. Ooh. Yakuza 1 Kiryu. That's my paper. It's not a number I recognize. Who is it? Don't recognize the number. It's not his number, but that's got to be Nishiki calling. Find a phone and call him back. Find a payphone! Motherfuckers on their pages walking through the street, not even looking where they're going. Come on. Come on. I'm kind of incentivized to get in as many street fights as I can because it's funny. Ow! Ah. They get stunned and then I punch them out of the stun anyways. God damn it. Trying to do a heat move on someone by stunning them, but I keep punching them way past when they're stunned. Shit. It's too violent. Nishiki, I need help, ski.
Ah, やっぱりお前からの呼び出しだったんだな、錦。お前今どこにいる？風間組の事務所が天下一通りの。風間組？なんでお前そんなとこに？今、柏木さんと会って話してる。なんかいい知恵貸してもらおうと思ってよ。なんせ柏木さんはあの風間のおやつさんの片腕だ。
Forgot about him.
なるほどな。
Well, I didn't forget about him, but like, forgot that he was in this game. I remember him from like the other ones, but I forgot he was in this game, yeah.
だが、いろいろあった。いろいろ？そいつは直接会ってから話す。わかった。なら俺は柏木さんと風間組で待ってるからすぐ来てくれ。実はな、お前も柏木さんの話を聞いといた方が良さそうなんだ。お前、殻の一つぼって聞いたことあるか？クゼの兄貴からさっき聞かされたばかりだ。どうやら柏木さんは何もかもお見通しらしいな。俺もすぐそっちに向かう。
Better to Kazuma family office. Go to the Kazuma family office. Again, my thought process is mainline story until we get to the end of the first chapter and the big fight through Dojima HQ. And then maybe we can open up a little bit, start doing some of the stuff. I mean, it should be after that like even sub-stories and stuff open. Again, kind of torn on like how I want to go. Like, my thought process is if we have like if every episode is like a full section of a character, so every episode, like a new episode starts with a new character. Maybe every stream should be in like the 5 to 6 hour range, so we can do side stuff if we want to. But the first beginning of the game is obviously like, you know, more tutorial stuff, so it's going to take even longer. Kazuma family office. Nishiki should be inside. But I'm also worried because I'm also feeling like a headache is already starting. I feel like I'm already, like my headache is already starting. Look at the pictures of the food! Kashiwagi slurping those nudes.
よう、桐生。早かったな。
すいません、柏木さん。お手間かけさせるような真似しちまった。
あの。
よく無事だったな。
Great subtitles.
お前が本家から呼び出されたってとこまでは錦山
Oh
から
my god, young Kashiwagi. Oh my god, young Kashiwagi. Hey, Kashiwagi, seen any cool helicopters lately?
そっから先何があったかは大方予想がつく。クゼのおじきあたりが風間を裏切れとでも言ってきたんじゃねえか。
Exactly what happened.
ええ、そうです。
どういうことなんです？
殻の一坪で桐生が死なせたって死体は銃で殺されていた。もちろんこいつがそんなことするわけがねえ。つまり誰かにはめられたんだ。
それもっと早く言ってくださいよ。俺はもう本当に兄弟が人殺しになっちまったのかと。
錦。
面倒なことに
Yeah, could you imagine one of these brothers killed a person? Could you imagine what that would be like?
全部話せ。
Could you imagine how things would go for these two if one of them killed someone?
なるほど。つまり若頭補佐の三人衆が頭の座を争っているってわけだ。風間の親父がいないのもいいことに。
冗談じゃねえ。親さん以外に堂島の頭が務まるかよ。
落ち着け錦山。それよりクゼの話に出た殻の一坪だ。お前らが知ってるのはほんの触りだけだな。
ええ、柏木さんは詳しくご存知なんすか？
ああ、まず今カムロ町のある一帯に大規模な再開発計画があってな。堂島組の例の若頭補佐3人が食い争うように地上げをしてる。
それなら聞いてます。権利者バラバラの土地に根こそぎ買い漁ってるって。そいつをまとめ上げてでかく転売する腹でしょ。
そうだ。だがその中にどうやっても手に入れられねえたった一坪ばかりの更地があるんだ。
それが殻の一坪。
ああ、そいつは最近になって一帯の地上げが8割方終わろうって時に見つかった土地でな。厄介なもんで再開発用地のど真ん中にある。そこが手に入らん限り
I do think this is one of the
いくら
best
周りの土地まとめても売り物にならねえ。
reasons for the main plot and main conspiracy of all the games.
ところでその一つをまだ誰も手に入れてないんですか？
所有者が行方不明らしい。もし今出てくりゃ10億って値になってんだがな。
10億？
たった一坪の土地が？
なあ、殻の一坪がかけりゃ再開発自体がひっくり返る。だが堂島組は周り一帯の地上げにもう100億以上突っ込んでんだ。一坪10億だろうが今さら引けやしねえ。
クゼはその土地を手に入れるのに必要なある情報を風間のおやつさんが握っていると言っていました。
風間のおやつさんの持ってる情報って何です？
いや、わからねえ。俺も初耳だ。
でもやっぱり姿消している土地の所有者に関係することでしょうね。何にしてもクゼはその情報をおやっさんから探らせるために桐生をはめたってわけか。
ああ、そのために人一人殺してまたな。
おめえら今の状況わかるか？桐生は当然として追い詰められてんのは風間の親父も同じだ。
Yeah, Fury goes down, Kazuma goes down.
桐生が仇殺したってことで後見人の親父もけじめを迫られる。その上クゼが殻の一坪手にして若頭になってみろ。奴は親父を必ず組から追い出す。
組から追い出す？
まさか堂島組の波紋もあり得ると？
ああ、親父も無所にいる以上今は何も手が打てね
え。あのおやっさんが波紋？
破門された極道の末路は言わなくてもわかるな。一度上までのし上がった後で底辺の屈辱に耐えられる人間は少ねえ。自殺したホームレスに元極道って肩書きがついてるのは珍しい話じゃない。
I mean, also the lieutenants are petty enough. I feel like they'd kill him after the fact anyways.
殺しはやってないんです。こいつの疑いさえ晴らしゃおやっさんも波紋にはならねえはずでしょう。
疑いを晴らすには 真犯人を抑える必要がある。
そうだ。だがクゼが真犯人を握ってる以上手は出せん。相手は堂島組の幹部だ。この世界で上に噛みつくことは何があっても許されね
でもこのままじゃ桐生は無所にぶち込まれるんですよ。
え。俺らがクゼに手を出せば風間の親父は余計立場が悪くなる。その時点で波紋は確実になるな。
だったらどうすりゃいいんですか俺たちは。
And Kiryu's like, is it possible for me to punch enough people to resolve this?
俺の濡れ衣も殻の一粒も後回しだ。
Can I punch enough people to resolve this?
俺はおやっさんを守るために動きます。
何かいい手があるのか。
俺の不始末は俺一人でけじめつけます。おやっさんに責任がいかないようにするにはもうこの手しか残ってね。
I take responsibility. I take responsibility alone. No one helps me. And me taking responsibility revolves around me leaving. He may have learned a lot of things growing up. Hasn't learned this though. Hasn't learned the lesson from this though.
今日限り堂島組を抜ける。杯返して極道から足を洗う。
桐生、お前。
今回の一件、とにかく俺一人の責任としてケリをつけるんだ。その後クゼを捕まえて真犯人の居場所を吐かせ。
何言ってんだ。杯もらって3年そこらのヤクザが5体満足で足洗えるわけねえだろ。最悪殺されんぞ。認めたかねえけど今の堂島組仕切ってんの。
So you're gonna mention Yakuza more times this game than Yakuza 5 mentions dreams the whole game. Possibly.
あいつが生かしとくと思うか。
Possibly.
杯返す先はクゼじゃねえ。堂島組長だ。それにまだ殺されると決まったわけじゃねえ。車回してくれ錦。これから組の事務所に行く。
ふざけんなって。お前やけになってるだけじゃねえか。
うるせえ。他に手はねえんだ。このまま指くわえて見てるわけにはいかね
え。やめろ桐生。錦山の言ってることは正しい。
正しいかどうかなんてどうでもいい。所詮俺は風間のおやっさんについていくために極道になっただけの半端もんです。俺の不始末でおやっさんに迷惑かけるくらいなら俺にも覚悟があります。
おめえなめたこと言ってんじゃねえぞ。あ？俺の言うことが聞けねえのか？ああ桐生。
ええ。たとえ風間のおやっさんが止めたとしても俺は行きます。
こんな
許してください柏木さん。錦車頼む。長い間お世話になりました。
Kiryu! Like, it's hard to blame him for, like, what he's choosing to do here, given the circumstances that he's in. He is not the person who, like, has a bunch of connections and has a bunch of status that other people are willing to help him purely because of who he is, that he has in the later games. So thrown into a situation like this, he is kind of fucked no matter what he does. He is kind of fucked no matter what he chooses to do here. It's just, Kiryu. Go to Dojima Family HQ. Before we do that, I need to go to the bathroom. And also, I just need a break to alleviate my head a little bit. Bright lights, headaches have been really bad this weekend. I'll go bathroom, I will come back, and we're gonna drop kick a motherfucker out of a window, and it's gonna be hype as shit. I shall return. And we are back. You might notice by the fact that I have a different black shirt. It's a different day. So I was not feeling well last time we did this. Honestly, the last time we did this, that was like 3 days in a row. Like, I had like a week off streaming, and then I came back for 3 days because I had all 3 days off for a weekend. And all 3 of those days, I was not feeling well and feeling pretty bad. So when I went to the bathroom, I came back and I was just like, you know what, my headache is too strong. I'll stop for the day. It's been like another week or so. I only had my first stream since the last time I tried to do this yesterday, but we did 14. Hopefully I'm feeling a lot better. Hopefully. Well, I do feel a lot better. Hopefully it stays that way. It stayed that way for all of yesterday, and yesterday was like a 9-hour stream. So hopefully we're good. It is time for us to now actually go and do what we are going to do last time, which, you know, if, this guy over here keeps trying to tell me about how big his penis is, I do not believe him. So let's just try to ignore him. You know, we're about to do the thing. We're about to do the first big long battle. We're about to do the thing that sold me on the game. So, you know, coming back much more refreshed, alert, and, not having a case of brain explosions, you know, probably a lot better to do that. Probably a lot better to do that. So let us go and do that. So Crafts, you say Dragoon is lame, but what about Dragon? What about a Dragon who doesn't have a fully colored in Dragon and has a very, very standard black suit? So. Just because you say you want to have... Oh, voice acting.
クゼの野郎がそれを許すとは限らねえ。何が起きてもおかしくない。覚悟を決めておくんだ。
I am. Let's go.
大丈夫だ。行こ
う。わかった。乗れよ。
Even at the beginning of Kiryu's whole thing, we see immediately problems are going on that are affecting the people around me and those that I care about. I know what I should do. I should leave. Clearly me leaving will fix all of the problems. Don't worry, Kiryu. Give it another 20 odd years and you'll finally learn this lesson. And then forget it a year or two later. I love this. Because I love the petty reasons they want to become Yakuza. I love the petty reasons they want to become Yakuza. Like, when you think about what being a Yakuza means to Kiryu later on in life. And this is how it started. But you have a cool car though, and you dress nicely. So I do think this is appropriate. Like, does it feel a little out of character for Kiryu? Kiryu's a fucking teenager then. Like, Kiryu's only 20 here. Kiryu's a fucking teenager then. Yeah, that does make sense. That, like, he's gonna look up to his dad and just be like, you're so cool, everyone respects you, oh my god. Of course we want to be like that. It's part of Kiryu wanting to be a better father for his kids when he runs the orphanage.
思い出したもんだと思ってたよ。
やっぱり
Although you know each other,
おめえにはかなわない。
knows Kiryu well enough to know what he's thinking of. You're thinking of the exact same moment that I am. Again, it's one of those things where, like, in Yakuza 3, Kiryu's trying to surpass his own father and be a better father for his kids at the orphanage than Kazuma was for his kids. I mean, literally, they go to the extent of bringing back Kazuma and just being like, oh my god, it's his identical twin that you've never seen before, to have a fight with him so you can metaphorically surpass his, like, you can metaphorically surpass his father and be a better father for his kids.
親父は堂島組長は事務
So
所に
Kiryu doesn't want to raise his kids to idolize him for being a Yakuza. He wants to get out of that, and like the aspects of him that's being a Yakuza is like a side separate thing.
桐生一馬が杯を返しに来たってな。
桐生さん本気っすか？
ああ。すまなかったな、錦。お前はもう行ってくれ。
None of his kids end up becoming Yakuza anyway for completely coincidental reasons.
組長に話をつける。死ぬと決まったわけじゃねえ。せいぜい器用にやってみるさ。
お前にそんな真似ができるのかよ。
You gonna try and smooth talk? Okay, now you're actually dead. You're gonna try and smooth talk your way through this? You're actually fucked now. And also the idea of like the Kiryu this young and this fresh doesn't take the oaths of like Yakuza seriously, where later on and stuff like you see like if someone calls you an Anarchy, how seriously you take that kind of thing. If you make promises to people, how serious you take that. As he gets older, like the word that you promise to people means a hell of a lot more to him. Where here he's just like, oh no, I can just ditch it, it's fine.
親父のお気に入りのテレビの時間なんでな話だったら代わりに俺が聞いてやるてめえ縁故も詰めてねえじゃねえか手ぶらで組み抜けの挨拶とはなてめえ極道舐めてんのかああ
あんたと話しに来たわけじゃねえ。組長はどこにいるんだ。
今現場で組仕切ってんのはこの俺だ。口の利き方には気をつけろよ。縁故は詰めねえわ金も持ってこねえ挨拶だけで
Yeah, no, he was. Yes. Yes.
俺学生気分で敷居またげるほど極道の世界甘くねえぞこら考え直せキリ今なら全部水に流してやる風間の頭から彼らの一粒の情報を聞き出せもうそれしかお前に生きる道はねえんだからよ
組長に合わせてもらえませんかほら破門してもらいに来たんです
答えはノーってことか そうかい。じゃあもういいわ。てめえは使い物にならねえってことだな。お前には俺のそばについてのし上がるチャンスがあった。そいつを蹴らなきゃ死なずに済んだのによ。あ、米だ。
はい。
消し方考えろ。
地味ですけど山の中で生き埋めが一番かと。薬品でドロドロにして流すってのもありです
が。ああ、死体は残せよ。後々こいつの死体が見つかった方がいいんだ。同時までには身内のしつけには厳しいって方が本家での評判も上がるってもんよ。ほら。
This fucking guy.
あんた、ああ、組を勝手に殺すのか。組長に無断で。
寝ぼけてんのか。もう親父なんて関係ねえよ。てめえは組抜けたんだ。
I love how Kiryu gets him here.
確かにそうだ。
I love how Kiryu gets him here.
その言葉。
Oh, good. I'm out. Finally. Hell yeah!
てめえ、兄貴分に向かって何しやがる。
兄貴分だと。俺はもうこの組の人間じゃねえ。あんたさっきそう言ったはずだ。かかってくんのはあんたらの勝手だが、こっちも遠慮なく手出させてもらう。クゼの兄貴。こいつは俺がやらしてもらいます。
任せる。好きにしろよ。
待て。あんたにはまだ話がある。
俺にはねえ。どうせお前はここで死ぬんだ。もし生きて俺んとこまで来られたら話ぐらい聞いてやる。
なら首洗って待ってろ。
Like, goddamn, Kiryu.
いつでもいいぜ。
Oh, Kiryu, you're so fucking cool. I love you. Oh, goddamn. All right. Ah. Nope, nope. Get out of there. Oh. See, this is such a huge battle, right? This long battle is quite big, and there's a lot of people. You do this so early in the game. I'm trying to think of other Yakuza games where you start a long battle this fucking early. I guess there's like the beginning of some characters' parts in Yakuza 4 and 5. Is rush mode the best? It's my least favorite. but on like trash pugs who never block, it works pretty well. Bam! God, he moves in this game are good. He moves in this game are good. But you're fast as fuck. That doesn't matter for people where they don't, where they block all the time and you can't actually hit past them. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Get out of here with your weapon. Oh! Ow, ow, ow. Smack you! Smack you! Oh! 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 I am already low on health. Down on the ground! Oh, I was gonna grab your base with that. But I guess I'll take the reception room sofa. I guess I will take this with me. Items! These will be very, very desperately important. Oh. Oh, Jesus! Your mana! God damn. This fucking asshole. This fucking asshole. Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy. Oh, you're Nada, sorry. Not your Nada. Get out of here! Go! Oh! Ugh. Fuck out of here! Punch him through the door! Yeah! Oh, Jesus. I get like this is like this moment is so establishing for Kiryu. It's still not it's still not the evolution of Kiryu to his fullest, because he's still ultimately doing all of this to run away from dealing with the issue, right? Ultimately, he is still going through all of this effort so he doesn't have to deal with the issue. But Kiryu's willingness to be like, if there's a problem, I can fight my way through it. I don't fucking care. Very strong here. Very, very strong here. Stay down! Stop fucking chasing me! Ugh. Again, it's the thing that Yakuza 0 is meant to be, and now that I've seen Kiryu in other games, it's the stuff that I can reflect on a hell of a lot more of, like, this is meant to be raw, unrefined, young, hot-headed Kiryu compared to the later entries. And now that I know how Kiryu is in the later games, I'm already seeing elements of that. I'm already seeing elements of that. Very much Kiryu, but there is still, like, you know, much for him to, like, grow. This fucking guy! This fucking guy! This fucking guy. Oh! Oh! Yeah! Although Hot Kiryu is still the most stoic man ever. Oh, very much so. Very much. Kiryu is just so fucking cool. Kiryu is just the fucking best. Again, there's a reason that Kiryu remains my favorite character in video games. Like, I can see in there. Oh no, sorry, that's a reflection. I thought I could see into the room. No, that's a reflection of the door frame. Looks like the door's my only way through. So this is, yeah, this is the stairwell, yeah. Get the fuck out of here! Ugh. Oh, God damn. Yakuza 0 does feel really good. Yakuza 0 feels great. Again, the hate system, I still don't know if it's like my favorite combat, but it does feel very good. Like how much more polished it feels compared to Yakuza 5's combat engine is very good, and this runs on the same engine as 5. But how much more refined it is compared to 5's is very noticeable. Damn, flush from the other side. What if I jumped to the fucking window? I don't see any other way. Guess I'll have to jump it. Fucking Christ, here. fucking hell? Like, what the fuck, man? Ah, get out of here. Bam. Stop blocking. Get out of here. Fuck you. Come over to the toilets, motherfucker. Ugh. This fucking guy. And now look at the health bar that he gets. He shows up with a knife and now look at his fucking health bar. Fucking Yoneda. Unfortunately, this is Yakuza 0. One of the games that's the best at being able to get someone against a wall and really fuck them up. This is one of the games where that is the most, like, the more effective than others. Get in the sink! Oh! Get on the ground! God damn it! God damn it! Ugh! Die already! There we go. Here it is! Smash! Here we fucking go! Boom! Oh, fucking hell. That is still one of my favorite moments in combat in, like, the entire fucking franchise. Kiryu just being so fucking over dealing with this prick. To drop kick the guy out the window so hard he nearly goes out with him. It's, oh, fuck, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. Again, when I first watched Best Friends LP this game, the moment that I saw the guy get kicked out of the window, I stopped watching and said, okay, I'm playing this game myself.
派手な短歌切るだけあってなかなかやるなおめえさんも風間の頭もいいガキをスカウトしたもんだ俺がまだボクシングやってた頃におめえと会ってたらプロモーターになりたいぐらいだクゼ口が聞けなくなる前に吐け殻の一粒の真犯人は誰なんだどこに隠してるガキが調子に乗りやがって
The fact that Kuze is so willing to do this so early.
下にいた役立たずどものせいで勘違いさせちまったらしいが堂島を甘く見るなよ
And here it comes. One of the best boss themes in the franchise.
もうこの手で直接やらねえと気が済まねえいつまで脳がきたさっさとかかってこいああかかってこねえならこっちから行くぜ
ダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダダ da, 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 da. Oh, Pledge of Demon, I love you! This fight is so fucking ridiculously hard for how early it is in the game. This fight is so fucked for how early it is in the game. Do not be surprised if this takes more than one attempt. And there's one thing I might say about Zero. I think Zero starts way too hard. I mean, in general, the game's like hard, like just a good amount harder than the others. So I had to get over a good couple of hours. Like, I really do feel like this fight is just like, maybe it tries to make people away a bit too much from the game. Because like, this fight really expects you to know how to do Yakuza combat. And you have like no upgrades. And you've done like fuck all fighting. On the ground. Heat moves. Gotta exploit the shit out of these. Boom! They're not even gonna do that much damage, but you know. Fucking Christ. It's something that also I feel like Yakuza 0 is particularly punishing for is heat move degradation. In terms of how much your heat moves, like, less damage your heat moves do the more you use them in combat. And from what I remember seeing people say that for some reason this fight does count heat move degradation from all of like the previous like from the previous long battles entirely. So if you use heat moves in that long battle, their heat move, like how much less damage they do, still applies to this fight even. If I'm gonna be on danger health, might as well get the use out of it. My son Kiryu, he has every disease. Ugh. How the hell is Alliance Red Puppet instantly hit 7 AM on a Monday? That's it. I mean, didn't they literally just add a new Alliance raid to the game like a week ago? This fight is so fucked. Taking on Kuze. Hold down R1 to keep the enemy in sight, control the distance. The most powerful enemy cannot guard against attacks from behind. Okay, so, okay. I don't know if this was in the original game. Because that is the thing that Kuze is weak to here. Kuze is particularly weak to being attacked in the back in the middle of like his combos. And that's like what they expect you to learn here. But maybe in this version of the game, they're just like, maybe we should tell people about that as a thing that exists. They're like, we won't decrease the difficulty of the fight because we want the game to still be Yakuza 0, but don't get blocked from behind. Every choice of Yakuza bosses sCut. There's absolutely plenty of bosses in the franchise who block from the back, even when you hit them from behind. But like that, like it's pretty much the only way to consistently get hits on Kuze with how little access to moves you have here. Bam! And if he gets you in the back, you're just fucked. Again, you have like you also have like so little upgrades at this point. I didn't even get a chance. I recognize that move that Kira uses that move in later games. I straight up recognize that move. Get up from being down to return with like a lunging, crouching punch. That is straight up a move that Kiryu gets in. Maybe he does get it in this game, I'm not sure, but I know he uses it. We get it in later games. If you're about to fall to the ground, it's usually press triangle. It ends up being pretty effective quite a number of times, but also just as many times. It can also just be a case of you fly back towards the boss and they're just gonna hit you again. I do love Yakuza combat so much. It's not the most in-depth thing in the world, though. You can have a look at like people's combo mad videos that they would argue otherwise. But it's one of the most like satisfying feeling things. Like the punches just feel so good when you execute like some of the different heat moves. Oh, it feels so fucking good. What I desperately need is Regard. Again, the idea of this playthrough being like a speedy-ish playthrough of Zero, where we just like mainly focus the main story and just go through it all. In Zero in particular, that's going to be just the hardest because it's the game with the hardest combat and requires like the most amount of like side effort to get upgrades. And also the hype for Kuze's theme feels so repetitive in Milkato's for me. It's because of what it represents Kuze as a character. It is consistent, it is non-stop, it's to represent the relentless nature of Kuze. The fact that Kuze is someone who doesn't give up, he doesn't back down. You knock him down and he will keep getting up. It's why the riff and the riffs and the rhythm of it is so consistent. That's because it represents him as a character so well. Again, it's also just like Yakuza music in general has like such a specific thing that it needs to accomplish because of the way that Yakuza drama is and the way that Yakuza like does its cutscenes and whatnot. Yakuza is consistently the hype of like the intensity of the I still don't want to piece of music to me. I don't know, I hear this part and I just get like hyped to like be the same as him and just like get in there and just never back the fuck down. There we go! Because Yakuza cutscenes, like, the intensity of the emotion is right before the fight starts, and then the music has to carry that intensity of emotion throughout the whole fight. And they nail it so fucking frequently. And here the others show up. And these students realize, okay, so Kuze kind of sucks then. And here comes Dojima.
Dojima, Kumicho.
So hi, Dojima.
怠慢張ってたんじゃねえのか、クゼ。堂島の若頭補佐ともあろうもんが、みっともねえ恥さらしやがる。風間の器にはほど遠いな。でも親父、その頭が拾ってきた鍵がこいつです。桐生一馬です。お前
取り立てで相手ぶっ殺しちまったそうだな。バカな真似しやがって。
そのことで組長にお願いに上がりました。俺は誓って殺しはやってません。ですが疑いがかかってる以上組に迷惑をかけられません。だから俺を破門にしてください。
虫がいいこと言ってんじゃねえぞバカ野郎。親父、こいつは俺がきっちりけじめつけます。これ以上親父に迷惑かけませんから。お前仇に手かけんのか。桐生はお前の裁量で組抜けさせたんじゃなかったのか。そんなこと、いや俺はしてません。
Yeah, you did.
親父に向かって嘘はよくねえな。兄弟
あわの。
俺もはっきり聞きました。桐生はもう組を抜けた人間だ。それを殺すのに親父の許しはいらない。そう言ってましたよね、クゼの兄貴。
てめえらクゼ、これ以上無様さらす気か。
さあ兄弟、クゼ芸能界の人間なら作法は知っていますよね。兄貴の好きなけじめです。男見せてください。
Fine, fuck you assholes. I'll fucking do it.
よく見とけや。
I imagine you would have to go really fucking hard to do that in a single chop all the way through.
.うちの若頭補佐が一度口にしたことだ。桐生一馬、今日限り堂島組を破門とする。
堂島組長、ありがとうございます。
桐生、ここまで苦労して組を抜けたかった理由は何なんだ。
俺と風間のおやっさんの身の潔白を明らかにするためです。今回の一件、俺は殺しをやってません。風間のおやっさんも全く関わりありません。ですがあの一坪で俺が金を取り立てた男が死に組に迷惑かけちまったのは事実です。俺は組抜けて責任取らせてもらいます。ですからどうか風間の親父のことだけは。
さあ飯でも食うか。
堂島組長、
お前が組抜けて取れる責任ってのは何だ。
絶対に俺があの一粒で男を殺した犯人を捕まえます。それで俺と風間のおやさんの身の潔白を。
そうだ。その必要はない。
でも犯人は。
犯人？そんなのはサツが勝手に探す。お前はもう仇だ。
それじゃけじめがつきません。
けじめ？だからてめえは仇だろうが。今さらごちゃごちゃうるせえんだ。
お前は自分の不手際があると認めるところはあるんだろう。
はい。少なくとも自分があの場所で追い込みかけなければ、ひょっとしたらこんなことには。
だから波紋を申し出た。
そうです。
安心しろ。けじめならきっちり取ってもらうさ。
え？
風間が拾ってきたガキ、桐生、お前の不手際であの土地に手が出しづらくなっちまった。
Like, again, the naivety, it shows the naivety of Kiryu of just thinking, oh, I just do this,
お前もさっきまで極道だった。
and it will work.
この理屈はわかるだろう。
堂島組長。
極道は一度身引いたらしまいだ。お前は仇として幸せになる道でも探すんだな。
どうすればいいんだ。じゃあ俺はどうすればいいんだ。
And then Kiryu went on to spend the next couple decades not learning from this or any other moment like this.
立てますか？
Here he is.
このままだと風邪をひいてしまいますよ。私は立花と申します。
立花。
あなたが今置かれている状況は全て承知しています。私はあなたと会うこの時をずっと前から待っていたんです。少しだけ話聞いていただけませんか？桐生一馬さん。
Tachibana. Hey! I got a 3 million yen. We're already at 13 million? 7 times the Prime Minister's monthly salary for beating up a couple people? Hell yeah! Oh, look how fast it is to save! People always, I've had people ask me, Fire, why do you care? People always ask Fire, why do you care that the Yakuza games use the PlayStation OS for their save data instead of it being like a native thing to the game? Why is it something you care so much about? Look how fast it is when you don't rely on the PlayStation OS. Look how quick it is to save. It doesn't have to like load 3 different things to save. The real estate broker in the shadows. Is that the longest chapter name in this series? Like Jesus. Is this when he has his stand powers? Is this when he does stand powers? I thought the blow was the longest. I was about to say crafts. It's Craft's moment now.
食事まだ済んでませんよね。よかったらいかがです？
悪いが
Oh,
空気にはなれない。
lovingly rendered food.
あんたが誰かを聞くまではな。
私に危険はありませんよ、桐生さん。くつろいでください。
俺の服は
だいぶ汚れていましたのでクリーニングさせています。すぐにお返しします。
You were sitting in the middle of the street in the rain.
だったな。
And also probably the blood from the dudes you fought.
ご安心ください。私は堅気の人間です。カムロ町で不動産屋を営んでいます。
不動産屋？それが俺に何の用だ？
料理本当に食べないんですか？
Nom 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 food.
右手は義手です。無作法ならばご容赦を。数年前に失ってから寒くなると痛みます。不思議なものでないはずの指先までうずいて鎮痛剤も効きません。
Phantom
四
pain
六
is
時
such
中
a
痛みを我慢するだけ
the
です。
concept of phantom pain.
でも痛みを顔に出すのは面倒なんでやめました。
The concept of phantom pain, I totally understand it, but
Kiryu-san
like it's such a fucked up concept.
登場過剰という言葉を知ってますか？
登場？
登場過剰。いくつもの花が集まって大きな一つの花になっているものをそう言います。実はあなたもよくご存知のある花もその登場過剰でしてね。
何の話をしてる？
ひまわりですよ。ひまわりのあの大きな花はたくさんの小さな花の集まりなんです。子供が集まる養護施設につけるにはいい名前です。風間さんがひまわりと名付けたんですか？
あんたは一体
あなたはひまわりで錦山さんと兄弟同然に育った。もう一人
There she is! She is mentioned!
お嬢さんもです。やがてあなたと錦山さんは親と慕う風間さんを追って極道の世界
Yumi is mentioned!
そして今
Not same in the game, but there she is!
その影響で風間さんも波紋の危機に。
もういい。
The fact that Yumi's not in the game
あんたが俺を調べたってのはよくわかった。
is so silly.
大した情報
She doesn't have to be like a major part of it, but at least have her show up.
だがなんで俺を調べた？あんたの目的は何なんだ？
今カムロ町の不動産屋が欲しがるものといえば一つしかありません。殻の一粒に決まっているじゃないですか。
また殻の一粒か。
私と手を組んでいただけませんか、桐生さん。堂島組の若頭補佐たちが殻の一粒を手にすれば風間さんは波紋を免れません。ですが私があの土地を手に入れれば風間さんを守ることができます。それにあなたの濡れ衣も晴らさなければカムロ町における我が社の情報網はちょっとしたものです。私と手を組めばきっと真犯人を追えます。
なんでそこまでして俺を引き入れようとする？あんたの本当の目的は何なんだ？俺の服を返してくれ、立花さん。
私の申し入れを拒むと？
あんたの話は俺にとって都合が良すぎる。そういう時ほど用心しなきゃならない。生き残るためにはな。
なるほど。少し甘く見ていたようですね。でもいつか考え直してくださると信じています。せめてこの名刺だけはお持ちいただけますか？
It's queuing for Zodiac at 7 a.m. Look, some people want to finish Endwalker.
わかった。
Like, first thing in the
服は
morning.
すぐに持ってこさせます。では、私はこれで。
Part of me also wants to be like, why isn't Kazuma in this game more? This game would also be an opportunity to show off Kazuma more. But I can also understand the concept of just like, Kazuma's built up so much. Not even just from Yakuza 1, but like later games you hear more about him. Like Yakuza 2 you hear more about specific exploits, Yakuza 3 you see his brother and everything like that. I can understand if like Kazuma was a bigger part of this game, it may be hard to like live up to the legends that Kazuma like has. It may be hard to like have him show up as a character and feel as important and as big as what his like history has established, like the history that you know in the other from the other games has established. So to get across a similar idea in this, have it that he's even in prison for the game, and yet he's still managing to orchestrate the stuff that he is, I guess, is the way they go about it. Dude is currently in prison and still managing to, like, keep on even footing and keep a step ahead of the other Dojima lieutenants, despite the fact that he's operating from prison. Feeds into the idea of just, like, Kazuma's so good at what he does as a Yakuza in a way that doesn't require to, like, him being there and maybe feeling like he's not as impactful with him just being there. It's the fucking, Sparta thing in Devil May Cry. Sparta is built, like, nearly every single game talks about, like, Sparta. And talks about, like, the legacy of Sparta and how important and big and, like, powerful he was and everything like that. Like, so many other games are fighting about either just, like, Sparta's legacy or history or bloodline or his straight up weapons or his power and everything like that. That would be like, how do you then have a game that shows off Sparta that lives up to that? And that'd be hard to do. And I imagine it would be a similar thing for Kazuma here. So like, the use of Kazuma in the game, the fact that he's not like omnipresent in it, I do get. The fact that Yumi is like only mentioned and you never even see her, that's ridiculous. It's saved in the cutscene, I didn't save it. That part is kind of ridiculous. Anyway, I can get some upgrades. I have like 13 mil, and these cost like 2 mil each. Action, when in brawl mode, that's just more powerful. Extra retention time, extra retention. Reduce damage taken when thrown by an enemy. Where's like stuff like Regard? The Taunt is up at 30 million. Again, this is the big thing with this game, like, the gap between the starting stuff... Oh, well, that's only 400,000. The gap between the early stuff and even a slight upgrade is so fucking drastic to... Oh, look! There's 30 mil. Okay, there's Regard. I'll just get a bunch of 2 million stuff. So I have a Charged Kick. There's Regard. Extra health. Extra health's always good. Spray Master, yeah, go over to Rush Mode, because I don't even have any of the basics in Rush Mode. I don't even have the 400,000 things in Rush Mode. Still buy those. Rising Tornado! There we go, recover on the ground in this mode. And extra health, we'll definitely want that. And then what have we got? Oh yeah, the fucking Aura Fist. I forgot about that. This is the big one. This is the big one, so we need that. Weaving dodge we absolutely need. Dodge during a rush combo. Yeah, square to punch and then hold that, yeah. 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 Evasive weaving. That is very... That a wise investment. There we go. Hawk Spear. Intimidate the enemy to fill the hit gauge and fire only works against weaker foes. You need to be... fill the heat gauge? You need to be in the 3rd heat bar for that to work anyways. This game has some bizarre fucking... neat upgrades, I swear. Some of the upgrades and some of the stuff in this game for its upgrade systems are so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. Again, I've thought about it coming from the other games and going back to this game. I'm thinking it again. I definitely do think that this game probably has the worst upgrade systems of video games. I definitely think this game's upgrade system is the worst. Too much is locked behind way too much sitting around and waiting. Again, it's just like, I go to Yakuza 4 and you hit like level cap for each of the characters basically perfectly in time to almost finish the character. And then you like can bring them back for the ends. And then Yakuza 5 does a very similar thing at the start of, yeah, it feels like you can like get the characters like max level right before you finish them. And then you get to the end of the game before it starts. But you know, there's that. It just doesn't feel like you can naturally get a shit ton of levels in this game by just playing main story and doing like side content. You need to very hyper focus on a very specific type of side content, which is the business stuff. And even then, to get like all the way to the end, you need the limit break stuff, and there's like pretty fundamental upgrades behind that. Sup? I'm not a Yakuza! No! It did nothing! We didn't just yell, we beat Endwalker.
堂島の大門が外れた以上、こっから好きにやらせてもらう。風を捕まえて真犯人の居所を吐かせてやる。
I'm gonna confront Kusei again. I now know I can beat him up, so, you know.
それじゃとりあえず柏木さんにも伝えねえと。行こうぜ。
いや、俺は登場界から破門された人間だ。もう風間組の事務所には入れない。柏木さんにはお前から伝えてくれ。
何言ってんだよ、水くせえな。いいから来いって。
せめてものけじめだ。錦。きっちり筋は通す。
筋って。お前は何も悪いことしてねえのによ。だったらお前。帰るだろ。俺もすぐ行くから。詳しい話はそこで聞かせてくれ。
Accountability for. You know what? Never mind. I know I'm not gonna get through to you. Never mind. I should head home for tonight. From here it'd be fast to walk north through the hotel districts. Drug people everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I guess it's a good thing I got all those upgrades. Hey, you! Look at this fucking guy. Their problem? Yeah, he said anything, you can just walk by me without a word. Do I know you? This isn't your turf. Why should I have to tell you anything? I'm not here to chat. If you don't want to get hurt. You leave all the cash you got and get lost. I forgot he's dressed like a douchebag. Like, dude's a giant, like, built like a brick shit house, and this is how he dresses. So this is a shakedown. You should pick your targets better. I don't have a single yen for chumps like you. The jersey short chin strap. I guess this is the hard way. Hope you're insured. Mr. Shakedown! You know what? You know what? Maybe I will get the Hawk Spirit. Maybe I will give Kiryu the ability to Hawk Tour. Maybe that would be a wise thing to do. There we go. There we go. Large man. God damn it. We'll get there eventually. Ow. No! Damn it! Is Mr. Shakedown bad game design? Mr. Shakedown's an iconic part of this game. But now that I think about it, does Mr. Shakedown actually fucking suck? I forgot that's how the fight was there. I forgot that's how Mr. Shakedown fought. The concept of Mr. Shakedown, is in my head so much. I forgot that the fight is literally just, he runs at you, you kick him in the back, he runs at you, you kick him in the back, he runs at you, you kick him in the back. I forgot that the fights were just that and nothing else. You're not half bad. I'll let you off the hook this time. What? If I'm having trouble with somebody like you, I need to change up my training regimen. It's gonna bump up the intensity. Which is gonna be expensive. I want to save up that kind of money. I gotta still have some shaking down to do. You okay, man? He runs at you, you shoot him with a shotgun multiple times, he runs at you. Again, I do have a feeling I'm going to go through Yakuza 0, and it's just, I think back to, playing the other games and then thinking back to what Yakuza 0 does. There's definitely some elements where I think to, and I'm just like, oh, is that actually a bad part of 0? And I'm wondering if, is Mr. Shakedown going to be one of those elements? Is Mr. Shakedown going to be one of the bad parts of 0? Yeah, I think he actually is. You have misfortune meeting Hiroya Igashira. Mr. Shakedown, they call him. Mr. Shakedown. Yeah, he goes after anybody that crosses his path, and he takes everything we've got. Still, you can hold your own to fight, but if that guy's on a whole different level, because he sights on you, you run for it. What happened, Job Son looks like cheese. I thought people said it looked like steak. I've seen people say it looks like steak. It's nothing more than your average tough guy could handle. Still, I wish somebody would come along and beat all that stolen money out of him, though. What, did he get you too? Damn right he did! Took my whole holiday bonus! I knew I should have made a beeline to the bank with it. You be careful too next time you're sitting on a stack of cash. Oh, and remember how Higashira's not the only Mr. Shakedown. And they aren't just a Kamurocho thing. Stay sharp if you ever go out of town. Mr. Shakedown, huh? He was insanely tough. Probably haven't seen the last of him. Better keep my eyes peeled. Mr. Shakedown, 1. You'll take all the money you have if you lose to him, and considering how pain in the ass it can be to sit around AFKing to get money in this game. You spot him in the street, save the sad thing is to run away before you can wrap you into fighting. If you can't beat him, you'll reclaim all the money. If you can beat him, you'll reclaim all the money stolen from you. Man's carrying it varies at different times. If you can take him down, he's especially flush with cash. You can make back more than what you've lost. I just head home for tonight. Yeah. Oh, pocket tissues, guys. I forgot about those. So, you know what I feel like? Again, it's part of the, I like that Yakuza 0 is, obsessed with the concept of money. It's in the economic bubble of the 80s. Look at where the fuck we are. The game is all about you know, the money. It's about how much fucking money Tokyo and Japan is flooded with right now, and it does all of that, right? I like that it does all of that, and I like that, like, beating up people in combat gets you a shitload of money. But the entire money economy in the game just falls the fuck apart with the business shit. Because the business shit is just AFK until you get a lot of it. Or, like, I guess you could technically say, well, you meant to play the game and then run back to the office and get a bunch of money. But one, that's still just like, oh, time passes and you just get a ridiculous amount of money, which isn't fun. And also, like, where you have to go to get the cash is like on, like, a tiny side street at the very edge of town. At least with Majima, if you want to make money, you play a fun minigame, and the more you invest into that fun minigame, the more it earns you. So at least it's better with Majima, but I still don't like that with Majima. Basically, the only way to get sufficient funds for any of the major stuff in the game is that. Again, I compare it to experience in the other Yakuza games. In like Yakuza 4, the best level up system in out of all of them, combat gives you experience, story gives you experience, sub-stories give you experience, eating gives you experience. They're all different amounts, and you like, you know, as you just play through the game in general, it feels like you're just always stacking up and building towards that. Even Kiwami 1 to an extent, like, also feels like that, because just everything you do just builds up, like, the several level ups that you get over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And then, like, Kiwami 2 is just, like, eat a bunch of food, which requires, like, losing health and combat to be able to eat, and it just feels bizarre. But in this, it's just, like, the whole game is built around money, and at, like, the start of the game, it feels appropriate. You beat up people in combat, you do that, you, like, blow lots of it to, like, buy items or go play mini-games and stuff like that, but how rapidly the money escalates to, it has to be the business stuff, and it's not very engaging to do it. It's like, ugh, it's frustrating. I remember spending hours in the cabaret minigame, but with Kira, I never really felt motivated to engage with the real estate thing because of how boring it felt. Exactly. Exactly. At least, like, I don't like that there's only one path to the amounts of money that you need for the upgrade system with Majima. I don't like that it's only one thing you can do still. But at least it's a fun minigame. Kiryu's is literally AFKing until the timer passes. Again, it's one of the multiple Facebook-style missions in this game. Feels like so many aspects of the game are inspired by, like, I mean, I call them Facebook missions just because at the time those were the games that did that, but I guess it's now like just mobile games in general. Of just like, go into it, do a small little thing, wait for a bunch of time to pass, boot it back up, do a bunch of little things, boot it back up. It's just like, I feel like it's very indicative of like the Facebook game era, especially with like the Tiger and Dragon thing that you do later on. I can't remember the exact name of it. Of just like, here's your guys, send them out on missions, equip them with stuff to go on those missions, wait 20 minutes, boot it back up. Oh, they did their missions, you get the things. And it's just like, for a single player game, it's not engaging. Can you cheese it by time traveling? I have no idea, actually. I've never tried. Feels like I haven't been home forever. Way too much has happened the last couple days. Kiryu's apartment! Hey, Kiryu apartment. Kiryu's apartment. Now you might just say, oh, you might think, look at this, and just be like, oh, this is because Kiryu's in his early 20s. I'd like to let you know that this does not change for Kiryu for the rest of his life. R/male living space.
でもお前が生きて戻ってきたの見てからまたすげえ勢いで例になってたよ。それまではむっつり黙って何にも喋らなかったんだけどな。
あの人らしい。
We're not living in Squalor for some reason. I mean, I have I have the can I'm working on. And one from last night. Because our recycling's out the back and I haven't bothered taking it out there, but that's it. Yeah, because also pinky, haha.
若頭補佐の3人のうちの誰かが殻の一粒を手にすりゃ
And probably killed
風間のやつさんは組を追われる。それに俺の殺しの濡れ衣も晴らさねえと。殺に目つけられたらもう終わりだ。
そのことなんだけどよ、桐生。実はね、東光クレジットの社長、さっき殺されたぞ。ニュースになってる。会社の中で撃ち殺されてたらしい。あの社長はクゼの指示でお前を殻の一坪におびき出したんだろう。多分クゼがその口封じに殺させたんだ。
クゼはあいつはそんなに簡単に人を殺すのか。
あのバカなんだってやるさ。てめえの身を守るたんだ。だからよ、正面切ってクゼから真犯人聞き出すってのは相当難しいぜ。他のやり方考えねえと。
他のやり方？いや、
そんなもんがありゃ苦労しねえか。
錦、お前橘不動産って知ってるか？
Maybe I will go back to that guy who tried to
橘不動産
just find me. I don't know where.
組を抜けた後、その橘って男が来たんだ。殻の一粒を手にするために協力しろとな。奴は俺の濡れ衣を晴らせるとも言っていた。
おい、また桐生。俺知ってるぞ、この橘不動産。奴ら殻の一坪にまで手出そうとしてんのか。
どういう連中なんだ？
橘不動産は町に事務所構えてるような真っ当な会社じゃねえ。俺も聞きかじりだけどよ、一言で言え、カムロ町に特化した不動産乗っ取りのスペシャリストだ。
不動産乗っ取り？
ああ、今カムロ町は狭い土地に飲み屋やら風俗やら店がひしめき合って空きがねえ。しかも
Most of it's run by the Tojo. The Tojos do kind of own Kamurocho.
だが橘不動産はそのカムロ町の鉄の壁に穴を開けることができるんだ。
鉄の壁に穴を開ける？
どんなに繁盛してる店だろうが、橘不動産が目をつけりゃ数日持たずに中の人間は追い出されちまう。金、脅迫、嫌がらせ。ヤクザが店潰しちゃ空きになった不動産を転売するって話だ。たとえ登場界のケツ持ちと勝ち合おうがお構いなしにな。
There's more dangerous than the Tojo. They're a business.
けど、その中でも橘不動産は札付きだ。登場界本家も連中を排除しようと追ってるらしい。
本家か？
そのくらい厄介な連中ってことだ。けどそいつらがおめえの味方につくとなると面白くなるな。
信用できる相手ならの話だ。なんで俺を引き込もうとするのか橘の腹が読めね
え。なら明日少し突っ込んで橘不動産を調べてみようぜ。探ってみる価値はあ
る。いや、調べんのは俺一人でやる。
あ？
お前が俺と一緒に動けば堂島組に目をつけられる。お前は関わりだ。
桐生、
組抜けると決めた時から一人でやるのは覚悟の上だ。
Another aspect of Kiryu that we will see play out over and over and over and over again. No, I must do everything alone. I must take responsibility for this on my own. Maybe Nishi's right, I should accept Tachibana's offer. But I need more to go on before I can trust him. I should hit the town and see what I can find about him. Gather info on Tachibana real estate! Oh, I'm allowed to go see the other houses. Oh, boo. We are children. We are children. It's not often in the Yakuza games you actually get to see like suburbia. Aww! Look at him! Look at the animals! He just left! With nuts! I'm sure if I ever go back to watch that movie, it's gonna be problematic as fuck. Just knowing, like, just thinking of some parts of it, I imagine it's probably very problematic. But I do also very much know that, like, there's not many movies I've seen in my life where I've so consistently laughed the entire time watching it. And I wonder how much of it I would still laugh of it, or how much of it is I was the right age for it, aka a teenager. Though I still have the mentality of a teenager, so probably. Although it is possible that maybe it doesn't, like, actually lean into, like, racist ideas at all. Maybe it's so focused on absurdity that it forgets to be racist. That is possible. It is possible. It is possible. So the thing is, like, I say that about Kung Pao, where it's like, you know, the concept. If you don't know what Kung Pao is, the guy, I think it's Bob Odenkirk. Or someone like that. I think that's his name. I could be wrong about that. Or it's Bob Odenkirk, Better Call Saul. I think Bob Odenkirk's Better Call Saul. Some guy. I think he's like the guy from who does like Over the Hedge. Who did like the Over the Hedge movies. It's him, and he's like just dubbing over an entire like 1960s, 70s Japanese kung fu movie. Or is it is it a Chinese or a Japanese movie he's dubbing over? I think it's a Japanese movie, but I can't remember. But he's dubbing over the entire thing and doing all voices for all the other characters. And then also in the lead role, he's like photo edited in, like acting, which is done shockingly well considering the time of the movie. He is edited into the movie shockingly well. But it's basically like if you've ever seen like any episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Oh, photocopier instead of a thing. I came here because I thought they were going to sell health items because I need health items. But I guess you might sell food. No, I don't want to buy them here. No, I don't want to buy them here. I got to buy them from the other guy because I can get friendship down there. I forgot about that. But he's dubbing over the entire movie, and basically it's just as absurd as possible with just all of the lines that are dubbed over and all the things that happen. And then I think about it, I'm just like, I wonder if it's actually a case where it's actually like not that racist and it is just complete absurdity. And then I think about it, it's like, that's from like the mid-2000s. I bet there's a lot of just normal comedy movies from the mid-2000s that are like way more fucking racist when they just include like a random Chinese character or a random Indian character in the way that they treat them. I bet a lot of just random comedy movies from the same era are probably way more fucking racist. Again, it's a common trope of just like, oh, I'm gonna go back and watch this movie that I loved this when I was like younger as like a teenager or a kid, and then you rewatch it and then you just realize how much of it is just like, oh, most of the jokes are just being sexist or homophobic or racist or transphobic. Oh, those glasses are gigantic. They have actual real reflections in them. The glasses actually have real reflections. As I move the camera, it actually like changes what's reflecting on it. That feels unnecessary. Also, American taste food. American taste food. I love movies with sex crimes in them. Yeah, let's go back and watch our favorite like teenager stoner comedy, and then it's just like go through all of them and to see how many of them like the plot is plan rape woman, and it's like, oh, hello. I believe in my legit Ryukyu. And now we know what Ryukyu is. And pocket tissues. I'm just gonna, so they do sell like normal stuff here as well. But what about, how much will like ramen and yakisoba heal? How much do these heal if I buy those? I'm gonna buy 5 of those. There we go. I want ramen and rice balls. Friendship meter! Thank you for shopping with us. There it is! Our first sub-story jingle. Our first sub-story jingle. Saying super overfull and pray piss me off so bad that I was open because you get there earlier. Let me hit the fucking mobs. I have to wonder if they're almost people who think back to like, oh, Praetorium is still just you run past the mobs and don't attack them. You just hit the teleporter, right? I know it hasn't been like that for over 4 years, but people still use Doton on single target thinking it'll do more damage, and that hasn't been the case for probably even longer, so. You seem a little tense. I just started working here, so. I guess it takes a while to get used to it and learn all the different products. Well, good luck. Thank you, sir. You're much kinder than you look.
Oi.
I am? What kind of look do I have then? I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I know what I look like. I literally dress this way because Yakuza. Well, I'm not anymore, but. My name is Miho. If you come here often, we'll be seeing each other a lot. So I thought I should introduce myself. Nice to meet you, Miho. I'm Kiryu. I forgot that's how the friendship sub-stories went. Until, like, I walked in here and then I remembered. They, like, the sub-story starts and ends immediately, but the friendship meter still exists, so you still have to max it out. Jesus Christ. Just pulled up my hair a little bit and, like, so much of it just came out. What the fuck? What the hell? Let that much hair come out all at once. I believe in my original playthrough, I did finish all of the friendship meters. I believe I did. So the beginning of a friendship with Miho. Starting with her, gradually fill the friendship gauge. Build a friendship with Miho and see what happens. Because I guess this playthrough could be a way to, like, fix any of the stuff that I didn't do in the original. Because, you know, we're now pretty set in our ways of how we go through Yakuza games. You know, do all the side content that has, like, you know, character interactions, stories, etc. to it. Make sure we finish all of those. I know I did all of the sub-stories. Because I tried to fight Amon, and it didn't work. And then I went back years later and fought Amon, and I did fight Amon, and it worked. Which I will go back and do. I gave up on Yakuza 5 Amon because it was just in the middle of an episode and I just didn't want to fucking bother doing it. I will go back to do Yakuza 5 Amon. But I'm not sure what other stuff I did or didn't do in my original Yakuza 0 playthrough. I finished all the business stuff. I finished all of the platinum train, like the special training with all the hostesses. They had like their own episodes because that was back when episodes were like 40 minutes long because I had really slow internet and really slow rendering times. So episodes on YouTube were like 40 minutes long as opposed to now where it's just full ass fucking VODs. One thing I know I didn't do, because when I went for Armon I had to do it, is the combat training. I didn't finish the combat training in my original playthrough. So I do think we'll do that as part of this playthrough. I may have finished 1 or 2 in the original playthrough, but I remember distinctly when I came back to be like, oh, I'm going to do an Amon episode and actually beat the Yakuza 0 Amons. I finished the training to get extra points and extra, like, skills so I could do that, which also meant I realized, oh, I never did this in my original playthrough. So I will do the trainers this time around. It's just other stuff, if it exists, I can't remember. Yo, this mechanic! I fucking forgot about this mechanic. Right, you can find random women being harassed for sex crimes while you're walking around. And then you intervene and they give you rewards. Waste this, no. I forgot about this mechanic. Okay, okay. There we go. Bam! There we are. Lost solid metal plates in this series. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you always get plates from this. Well, very frequently. Slightly battered. Stamina Royale! There we go. When do we get the card finder? There it is! You get a call! Pick up a telephone card. I know I didn't get every telephone card. I know I didn't get every telephone card. But I don't think there's any story attached to telephone cards. There's the telephone club where you call girls and have sex with them unless they're not conventionally attractive, in which case you insult them because Yakuza 0 is probably the most sexist game of them all. Yo, I remember this vending machine. I remember this specific vending machine. I remember that one. That one stands out. I was remembering how there's like a dozen other types of plates in this game specifically because of the economy. Yeah, because I think they go up to like, there's like diamonds in here as well. It might be a case of like, I go through, might be the completion log would probably be a good like, indicator of stuff that you like, didn't do in the first playthrough. The completion log would probably have a good list of like, this is what I like going through this and just being like, adventure! Where it's like, okay, this is adventure, this is like, eating everywhere, doing all the things. Again, I don't think there's any type of story stuff connected to the telephone cards, unless we count watching all the videos as story, but that's really stretching it, and no. Because there's all that stuff. There's battle, which is just, yeah, defeating all the different types of people. Oh yeah, defeat Sega one time is like the thing. Again, I do think this game probably does the completion list stuff the most fun. I don't know where, like, oh, I want to see the photography. I feel like this game, again, I don't know, like, maybe completing the completion log in this game is way more annoying than other games. I don't know in terms of that. But, the completion log in this game, like, there's a lot of stuff that is, again, like, the fact that you get a lot of combat stuff where it's, like, very simple things of just, like, defeat 5 enemies in Brawler, then defeat 100 enemies in Brawler. And the fact that all goes towards all of the points that you get that then you use for the completion points. All of that works really well. Yeah, so yeah, there's the telephone clubs there. There's all the the singings. We did all the songs. We definitely did all the songs. All the races, which I did. I know I showed off catfights. I know I showed off catfights in the original game. The gambling we didn't do. Now that I'm looking at this. Now that I'm looking at this completion list. Where is something like the master, like, are the masters on here? Because now that I think about it, this completion list doesn't show you stuff until you've actually started something on it, does it? So this may not even say anything about, like, train with the masters until we actually start training with the masters for it to actually appear on here. Because it doesn't say anything about, like, beast style. It only says, like, Brawler and Rush style. It doesn't even say, like, beast style yet. Again, I think in terms of, like, stuff that I would normally consider worth completing in a playthrough nowadays of, like, going through a Yakuza game for the first time, I think the only thing that I didn't do in my original playthrough of Zero was the combat training. But I could be wrong. So we're gonna work on CP for this. Because part of me wants to work on this to get Limit Breaker. But also, this reduces time for all of this. Reduces time it takes for collection is also pretty massive. Oh, enjoy food even when HP is full. That just makes completion list even easier. Because, like, running and sprinting, I'll be honest, I've now played so many Yakuza games. I have now played so many Yakuza games that don't have a sprint button that I feel like I don't need one in this game. I'm not even using it right now. I forget that it's even there. So do I even want to bother, like, upgrading this tree, or should I just focus on this? So we can start getting down to, like, the limit breaker and actually, like, use that shit. I mean, that's a lot of CP. Where's our points outside something? That's a lot. Again, we can do a lot more in this playthrough if I'm willing to play stuff off camera. The only thing with playing stuff off camera is I want to, like, end off. Here we go. This is already happening. I forgot this was even here. If there's one thing I will say, now that I'm remembering about how this game does its sub-stories, I legitimately think how this game does its sub-stories, it makes it frustrating if you've played a lot of the other games, because finding the sub-stories in of itself can get very frustrating. If you want to play the games like I play them now that I've done so many of them, the way the sub-stories work in this game makes it very frustrating. But I think the way sub-stories work in this game probably makes it a really good choice for a first game to play through. Because if you're playing through Yakuza for the first, like, if you're playing a Yakuza game for the first time and you don't know what these games are about, just happenstance bumping into a sub-story and then getting to see what the sub-stories in this game are like, I think a player would see more of them and have a lot more fun with them, with the fact that they're surprises rather than the later games where they're always just marked on the map. So if you don't want to bother doing them, you just walk around and avoid them and maybe miss some of the fun stuff. Where in this game, you learn about the concepts from them by just random chance. Where's the producer? He doesn't show up at location shoot today, we're screwed. Well, he had that huge argument with the director at the last shoot, remember? He's probably still butthurt. Yeah, director is something else. He won't budge an inch when it means butting heads with the producer. Although the crew can't deal with him either. Maybe it'll be a strike. Well, whatever the reason, if we try to shoot on location with that producer, the director's gonna be get a real boil over. Maybe we can find someone who can stand in for him. Oh, sure, someone who can stay calm and cool while taking all the crap out and direct the dishes out. I need a guy with an aura of toughness. A guy who can command respect just by being in the room. I guess guys like that aren't exactly a dime a dozen, huh? Yeah, you're right. Not like a guy who can do all of that is just gonna waltz down the street at us. Huh? There he is! Kiryu doing the Kiryu walk! The very specific walk that Kiryu does in sub-stories in games from this moment onwards. The subtle demeanor. That's our man! The first shot of producer just walked into our scene and onto the scene and into our lives. Huh? Wait, please, wait! Our savior, I mean you, sir! You with the cool aura and magnificent boys! Huh? Yes, yes! I meant you. May I have a minute? We're a production crew for a TV show. What does a television crew want from me? Well, we're gonna be shooting a short segment at a restaurant here in town for a gourmet food program. But we're down a man, and we're desperate. Will you help us? Honey? How can someone who doesn't know the first thing about show business be useful to you? Yeah. No. With an aura that magnificent, you don't have to do anything but stand there and look authoritative. Well, I can't see. Your aura's so bright. It's dazzling. This reeks of BS. No, honestly. We're not trying to pull your leg. We're deadly sincere about this. We'll do all the heavy lifting. Well, actually, we may ask you to move things and help with some of the simpler tasks, but helping out a TV show, huh? I guess that's not something everyone gets to experience. Cock and ball torture. Cock and ball torture, huh? I guess I'm starting to see the appeal. Please, it has to be you. No one else can do this. No, I'm kidding about being desperate. Should I help? I'll help out. Fine, I'll help out. It's not gonna take too long. Yay! Thank you very much. Oh, my name is Mori. I'm the director's assistant. And this is Kawaguchi, a cameraman. Hi, I'm Kawaguchi. Delighted to meet you. I'm Kiryu. Good to meet you. So, what am I supposed to do? Well, show's producer is supposed to be here, but something came up at the last minute. You can't make it. So, we need you to stand in for him, Kiryu-san.
Nani?
Wait, what? I don't know what a producer does, but isn't that role pretty important? No way! You might think that, but all producer really does is act all high and mighty. It's a total fluff job. Is that it? I have no idea what I'm doing though. People will know I'm faking it, won't they? Not to worry. Once we get you to some clothes of the more executive style, you'll totally pass for a producer. Can producers have a look? Sure they do. Now let's get you looking like a big shot. There it is. There's the outfit.
Oi.
Guys, do producers seriously dress like this? Absolutely. You're a picture perfect producer. Isn't that Kawaguchi-san?
Hey.
They dress like total fucking dweebs. Okay. So what am I supposed to do? Well, our director's on the way, and all we need you to do is deal with him and keep up with his demands. He can be a kind of a diva, and he says some weird stuff, but just try not to set him off and he'll be fine. Second thoughts here, but I'll see what I can do. He should be here any minute now. Oh. The director's here! Here he comes! Kitty-san, you're up! Try to act natural. Act natural. Got it. Definitely something Kiryu can do. Director man! Ciao, lovelies! Good morning! Mori-chan! Guten Morgen, baby! Guten Morgen to you too! Don't ever change, Mori-chan! I'm counting on you today. Bling bling ka-ching, baby! Is this meant to be also making, like, is this also meant to be a character? Is this meant to be a person that this is, like, also, like, is this a Japanese, like, director that they're, like, making fun of it? I don't know. What in blazes? Where's the producer? Where is my leader-chan? Aida-chan. Sorry, Aida-chan called in sick this morning. Kiryu-san here will be sitting in for him today. Kiryu? Never heard of him. He's the real deal, baby! Hi. Yes, of course. Kiryu-san does a lot of work on location overseas. This is his first domestic shoot in a while. That's probably why you don't recognize him. Very well then. C'est la vie. Okay, when you're on location with me, everyone has to pull their weight. Capiche? Kiryu-san, this is our director. Papillon Kata-san. Like that might be a reference to, I don't know. I'm Kiryu. Good to meet you. He's stiff as a stiff. You drive this guy out of the river, boys. By trying to get Dragon Dash, get a potency upgrade, and we'll grow dozen damage. Cause it used to do damage. Does it still keep that? Does it still have the trait of it does more damage? Even though they made it a non-damaging dash in Dawn Trail. Man, they really need that evolved mode in the fucking game already, don't they? I guess what they say is true. People in the television business, they seem pretty shallow. This guy's irritating, but I better play along so he doesn't get suspicious. There a problem, Kiryu? You can't return a simple greet in your history in this biz, lad. Figures. A proper greeting is important in every walk of life. What should I do? Discourage disrespect. What does discourage disrespect mean? I'm just gonna fuck up this. Let's just do all the fucked up ones. Sign out right is important. I have to make sure I don't get disrespected. Cosmic Curie and other producers signing your paycheck, pal. Don't disappoint me today. Huh? Kitty-chan. Kitty-san, right? How about, give me a little space here? You wanna look me in the eye. Did I screw this up?
Oi.
So anyway, where's that babbling bit of window dressing? She's on deck for a dining report. Window dressing. It's a TV jargon. Yes, about that. Our reporter, Nagasawa-san, is running a little late. Yeah? Then why the fuck are we here? It's your job to hunt down the talent. You did that, didn't you? Sorry, I've got to get her the schedule in time. She's on her way right now. Incompetent imbecile! If we go over on time, we'll be screwing over the restaurant. You're a nice guy, Mori. Well, that shit doesn't cut the mustard. I'm sorry. Sorry. This director. What a change from that cheesy goofball a few seconds ago. Guy's got one short fuse. Oh, here she comes. Sorry, I'm late. No problemo, baby doll. We were patient as pie. Ooh la la, don't you look ravishing today. Oh, Kata-san, don't be silly. Okay, gang. Let's get this party started. S'il vous plaît. I feel like this has to be making some fun of some fucking arsehole. Because Jesus Christ, this guy sucks. Fantastico! To your marks, everyone. Let's roll it!
Oi.
Mon Dieu! What the hell is this? Where's the erasable? Oh, sorry, we'll get it. Sorry, Kiryu-san. Can you grab the erasable from the table there and bring it over? Now, to be fair, guy is an arsehole, but they literally forgot to grab the food for the shoot of the food. Erasable. I can check what's on the table. That's a start. Sure, hold on. And there just happens to be an eraser. There just happens to be an eraser on the table. Which one do I take? Erasable must have something to do with the props. Take the knife. Just because it makes no sense. Just because it makes no fucking sense. Here's a knife.
Oi.
Hey, I brought the erasable. Thanks, Kiryu-san. Can you set it on the table? Yeah! Whoa! Careful, Kiryu-san! What are you doing with a knife? You can use it to erase whoever you need to. Whoa, wait! That sounds like jargon from another line of work entirely. What, was I wrong? In showbiz, an erasable is a prop that's eaten or consumed. When you eat food, it's erased from the set, get it? I get it. Sorry. Amateurs! Surrounded by amateurs! Get it together! I was making a funny. Wow, that looks delicious. There's so much, but it looks so tasty I can eat it all in one sitting. Good. The shoot's going along smoothly. Pardon me, Kiryu-chan. We have to still laugh that erasable later. So would you be a doll and grosser it for me? Sure. Grosser the erasable? What could that mean? Fetch a grocery clerk. Let me just leave. Hey, here's a grocer. Brilliant. Thank you, Kiryu-chan. Let's take a look. Who pray tell is this, man? Yukichi-san. He's a grocer. It took some persuading to get him to come from the grocery store on such short notice. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, sup? And just what are you proposing we do with Yaguchi-san? Huh? You're the one who told me to grocer it. Kiri was so happy. When you grocer a profit means to tilt at an angle, like how a grocer displays produce on the shelf. It's easier to film still life that way. How could you not know that? So that's what it meant. Sorry, Yaguchi-san. There's been a mistake. Oh. Oh. I love the idea that he just left and grabbed a guy. Thank you for a wonderful meal. It was delicious. Shoot's almost done. So Kiryu-san, can I get you to cheer these props? It's about time to strike the set. Here we go! Oh, how many years in the waiting? How many years in the waiting have we waited for this exact moment? How many years has it been for me to take back the mistake I made all those years ago and finally punch the suspicious spaghetti? I got this! Oh, thank you. All right, here goes. What? BAM! What the hell are you doing, imbecile? The camera's rolling. Huh? Whoa, Kiryu-san! What are you doing? You said something about striking the set. So I figured I should start by smashing the dishes. No! In our studio's lingo, to jam means to put away. And when we strike a set, we don't mean it literally. What? Sorry, baby doll. We need to get your close and comment one more time thanks to this idiot. Places, everyone. I screwed up the shoot. Oh, no. Will we even have the option? If we fuck up this story, if we fuck up this sub-story this badly, do we even get the opportunity to do the other sub-story? Do we even get the chance to do the other one if we fuck up this one so badly? Because doesn't Papillon come back for the next one? Is it even available, or does he just see us and he's like, no, I know you, you're useless, fuck off. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. That's a wrap. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Sure, it's over, I guess. Perfect. Oh, was that Conrad all along? Thanks for the help, Kiryu-san. The production jargon was a bit of a challenge, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Guess it wasn't very useful to you. Pull out the popsicle stands? I mean, okay then. Red Dragon. I see Red Dragon behind me. Oh, no. Thanks for stepping up for us on such short notice. We really appreciate your valiant effort. You're a great help just being here. This is how I fucked up so aggressively and I still get rewarded. I mean, I get an energy drink out of it. It's not that much of a reward. What's going on here? Producer Aida. Did the shit go down again without a real crew? The producer. What the devil? Why would you even bother showing up? You need on a teleprompter? We're here to beat some manners into you. Just working us like slaves, late into the night. Who the hell do you think you are? Mutant staffer. We got into broadcasting because we love television. But thanks to you, we don't have time to go home and watch TV. That's no way to live. What can I say? It takes blood, sweat, and tears to make a TV show. Fortified gentlemen. Big talk as always, director. Who made you so important you can treat the producer like this? I've had it with you. That's why we boycotted the shoot today. We're on strike. Boycotted? More like let your personal drama get the way we work. Call yourselves professionals. Yap all you want. This is the last time we'll ever see you. So let's end this shit show on a happy note. For us. Shit! Oh my gosh, what do we do? I got this. Huh? Curious, son? Hey, hold it. Huh? Who the hell are you? My name's Kiryu. I'm the producer here. I got people harassing my crew. What? Why are we at? Why is Kiryu a strikebreaker now? Wait, what? I don't remember this part. I don't remember this part of the storyline. Wait, you're my replacement? You just doubled my fun. I'll show you how replaceable I truly. Why are we a strikebreaker? I don't remember the end of the storyline being that we were a strikebreaker. What the hell? I don't remember this at all. When was this part of this? Ow. It's the thing I don't like about the rush system. The idea is that, there we go. Oh! It's a badass 8 move when you get it. But like when you stun someone with rush, you're so frequently in the rush combo that like you knock them out of the stun and then you miss the chance for that really badass 8 move. It's a really good 8 move, but it's so easy to like to accidentally knock them out of it. Bam! Bam! There we go. They pull this guy off a bodybuilding show? Forget this. Yes, like in charge of Dash. Oh, that's what the potency. How does potency increase mean second charge? Kitty-san. Are you alright? Yeah. Thanks a million, Kiryu-chan. Why did we act as a strikebreaker? I don't remember that part. It's the least an amateur like me can do. So you're faking it after all, Kiryu-chan. My defense, I was in pro when I got it. You knew? I'm no fool. I knew something was off the moment you kept punching the set. You're a fish out of the water from below. Couldn't fool a pro after all. But if you knew, why didn't you get rid of me right away? Because, Kiryu-chan, you did the best you could with such a passion, despite not knowing a damn thing. Well, I don't... This guy is an asshole to, like, everyone on set. And guys come in and, like... And guys come in and like, we're striking because you're overworking us. And then we beat up the people striking and they try to give us the, it's okay, you had passion and I believed in you, Kiryu. For coming from the arsehole guy with the cheery music. What are we doing? Why aren't we beating up this guy? I don't remember this storyline being like this. TV's not a gentle mistress. A single minute or even seconds of footage could take dozens or hundreds of hours of hard work. The struggle is, as we say, real. Is, as we say, real. Challenge demands an incredible level of precision, experience, and skill. But there's something even more important than those. And that, more than me, is a willingness to be exploited by your higher-ups. A willingness to be exploited by your higher-ups. I bet TV gives you his hopes and dreams. I believe TV gives you his hopes and dreams. Oh my god. TV was the cause of our Yume all along. There are people out there who can be inspired by TV to change their jobs or even their way of life. I think TV's a medium that's power to change people's lives for the better. And that's why it's okay to exploit people to make it. Might be right about that. Most death! That's why I've been programs of passion. No matter how hellish the process may be. Chat, am I gonna come away from Yakuza 0 with it, like, falling, like, multiple spots on my list? As great as we are, the Dreamweavers! Tell you to pass those dreams on to others. Quite alrighty, you know that? Pish posh, I'm just an overbearing loser who can't even hang on to a solid crew. I'll run the same passion of my work out in them, but I can never seem to get through to them. Probably because I overwork the shit out of them. Yeah. Director Kato, what you just said. That movie in my car. We have a lot of growing up to do. It's okay. Don't worry. I am now willing to be exploited by my higher-ups. I want to do more. I want to work extra long hours. And I want to make sure I don't get paid for it. I want to make sure that I'm denied bathroom breaks. And lunch breaks. And holiday pay. You guys. Sounds like you go through to them, don't you think? They get your old-fashioned sense of Chat, is Yakuza 0 bad? Chat, I know Yakuza does this all the time. I know there is, like, moments in every Yakuza game where this happens. Where the writing just starts praising some, like, aspect of the writer that refuses to, like, grow and change and improve. And it's just like, no, the old-fashioned way of doing things, where you did things badly and hurt other people, was the right way. But I don't remember that in the funny Punch the Suspicious Spaghetti sub-story. You truly are a great producer. See what's up giving us hopes and dreams, right? Au contraire, mon frère. We'll show you dreams you've yet to even see in your mind's eye. Okay, boys, production meeting. Let's drill down and plan for some better shows. From the top. What? We just wrapped. Have mercy. No, you said you wanted no holiday pay. Well, no holidays ever on my show. And then Kiryu does the classic Yakuza 0 sub-story. What the heck does from the top mean? And Kiryu does the classic Yakuza 0 thing of just looking into the sky as the sub-story fades. Yeah, chat, is 0 bad? Chat, is 0 bad? I'm now actually starting to not be sure. Is 0 bad? Is 0 evil? I'm actually not sure now. I'm not sure. Oh, we're gonna talk. Right, talking to people is like what we actually do to progress the story, isn't it? On the cafe blend closed all of a sudden. Them being open all night was a huge deal. Anything about it? Don't think I run the place to skip town. Nah, they just moved shop. They're across from Mark Bulb on Theatre Square. There's a new sign up. Oh, really? Wait, why bother moving? It's only a few blocks away. They got chased off by those guys. Tachibana Real Estate. Here they didn't give the guy much choice. Same with all the other tenants in that building. A lot of them either moved shop or just shut it for good. Whoa, seriously? Well, that's a relief, I guess. I'll have to hit them up behind Theatre Square next time. There's a very distinct vibe to Yakuza 0's Kamurocho that the other games just do not have because of the 80s aesthetic. And also, you know, the lack of big open area here next to a gigantic fucking tower. That is also a big part of it. That's also a pretty big part of it. Okay, so the stairwell to the arcade is still here. You're just not allowed to go into the arcade in this game. Oh shit! It's Yakuza's. Men in Black! Oh, you got scared? Haha. Did I get the Aura punch on this yet? I actually don't remember. I did, yes. I do have the funny charge attack. He gate riders on attack enemies. I can get that. Yay. Bam. There we go. Oh, if we're going across from Mark Bowl, is this when it happens? Do we get our third style here? I don't remember Theater Square being this fancy. Okay, there's trash everywhere. Yeah, Theater Square's also very different now, actually. Theater Square's not one gigantic open, like, plank of concrete. The giant wall that's here isn't here either. It's actually, like, multiple grasses and multiple, like, benches. I don't remember Theater Square being like that. And also, fucking Christ, there is so much trash in this game. There is so much trash everywhere. Debble is still here. It's not underground yet, but Debola is indeed still here. Debola does still exist. There she is. There she is. There we go. Oh, there we are. Punch, pow. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Stop it! Oh! There we go. It's alright, we get access to the stars that lets you not have to worry about playing the game in like a couple of seconds. Shut your whole fat ass and open your wallet. Well, what? I'm telling you I can't pay. I'm dead broke right now. Don't give me that bullshit, Tubbs. Sorry, I was coming to that soap lane last night. Wait. Yeah, then you march your little buddies around from club to club, drinking till dawn. Living pretty large for a broke guy, ain't you? You were spying on me? You goddamn right. You know how many different lenders you've dicked over, pork chop? It's collection day, and your ass is getting beat. Female collections agent? Pretty unusual. Sounds like a real ball buster too. She's terrifying as ever. Fuckers! What? She a friend of yours? You got that right. Sure would make an enemy of her. There's that Miss Tatsu, the debt collector. She's a legend in Yokohama. Miss Tatsu, huh? She takes on the jobs that make other collection boys run away crying. And she always gets the cash. Her style's bold, blunt, and brutal. Add that to the Bulldog's own tenacity and he got one mean butt, my boy. Similarly familiar with the methods. This is the voice of personal experience. Ah, you got me, boy. I was this close to getting my face caved in over a silly little debt a while back. Why am I not surprised? Hey, look there, boy! We're about to see what makes our lady, Miss Tatsu, so incredible. If you can get the money out of me, I'd like to see you try. Ah, you boys and your tiny toys. You think your little butter knife there is gonna stop me? Drop tough act sugar tits. What doesn't do to the hospital with this baby? You have a TSA apology ready for me though, I'll hear you out. That's my line, sugar moves. Say the part about hearing you out. This will be too dead. Now make your move! Pulling a weapon on a woman? That's gone too far, I'm stopping this. No need, boy. Just wait. No blinking now, boy. Keep those eyes on Miss Tatsu. And... showtime! Fuck you! Boom! 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 Oh! Fuck your arms! Fuck your fucking face! Fuck your entire fucking being! That's rad! Yeah! Yeah! Beat people up with the bike! Let go! Rawr! Also, you can see her at the beginning there. She does the proto tiger drop. Whoa, those moves. Hey, looks like a little beta gave you a few ideas. Yeah, more than a few. Oh, yeah. Fantastic, boy. Are you ready to put him into practice? What? Look over yonder. Looks like a bad guy here's got some friends. Oh shit, Jinko's getting beat to hell. He paid the tab last night, so what do you say we pay him back by sucking up to this crazy bitch for him? Hear that, boy? Those Dimbobs plan on getting the drop on the little lady from behind. Sounds that way. Lovely crowd. They're a perfect match for the sort of scum that pull a knife on a woman. Why don't you give him a little demo what a man's supposed to be? I'm not saying this doesn't involve you this time. I wouldn't. She can clearly defend herself, but there's a whole pack of them. I'm jumping in. Yes, that's my boy! Keeping chivalry alive and working in a fine bit of training in the process. Ha ha ha! How do you want? You was planning to sucker punch that woman in the back? You got an eavesdropping problem? Damn straight we are. Think I want that psycho bitch to see me coming? We'll drop before she can get those claws out. I don't care how tough she is, you don't hit a woman. And needing a group to do it's just pathetic. You call yourselves men? The fuck you say? You had a big mouth and a death wish, pal. Yo, we're dropping this guy, but we take care of the brood. Beast style time, let's go! Beast style! Press square while near a large weapon showing a hot mark on its automatic. Pick it up and swing it. It's called an auto weapon attack. Bash an enemy with an auto weapon attack. Ah! Yeah! Boom! It's not even like the best part of the. It's not even like the best part of this. Like this thing is. Don't get me wrong. This part is awesome, but like it's not even like the best part of like using beast style. It's not even like the best part. Holding L1 to guard will let you resist enemy attacks with the resist guard. You will take damage, but you're protected against enemies coming from any direction. Bolstering your defense by further equipping gear in the boss menu, reduce further damage resist guard. You should equip any gear you find. I do wish Resist Guard would come back in some capacity in future games. I do wish Resist Guard would exist for either some characters or something. Obviously the games, like, you know, two games that I've played with him, like, came out before this. But I reckon Resist Guard would work really well for Seijo. Use Beast Sword to pulverize the pack of cowards. Oh! Beat him up with a bike! Beast style's so ridiculous. It's so fucking over the top. What is this guy? All of us beating on him and it's like he didn't even feel it. You want more? I'm not leaving until I at least punch that uppity bitch out. Well, if it isn't Porky's little friends. I saw you boys crawling the bars last night. But I must be hearing things. Because it sounded like you said something about punching a bitch out. If you're interested, this bitch is ready to go. God, I love Mustatsu. No, man, that's just crazy. What kind of man would punch a lady? And with a group? So pathetic. Right. Now pick up that sad sack line over there and get the hell out of my sight. I got what I came for. Got an Easter egg now. Yes, ma'am. Bacchus. Been a while. Yeah. Same on Mustatsu. Strong as a bear on bearoids. You want to talk, old man? So, gonna introduce me to my knight in shining armor here. What? Oh, right. This is my latest find. A real diamond in the rough. Name's Kiryu. Kiryu, huh? I remember the name. If you got Bacchus singing your praises, you gotta be pretty tough. Yes. He is! This boy here's a future champion! I'd stake my career on it. Ah, okay. Now I'm seeing what this is. You're thinking here's your ticket to a fat sack of cash, which then you'll use to pay me back so we get to stay friends. Easy, Tiger. I told you it'd take a while, but you'll get it all back. Oh, and speaking of favors, why don't you train the boy here? Wait, what? Do I seem like the patient teacher type to you? Sorry, no can do. Nah, I don't feel like that. We both need him to get stronger. Once he's a champ, we'll be rolling in the dough. Besides, I know you're secretly the doting type. You'll make champion a hell of a lot faster with you beating him into shape. That means you get paid sooner, see? Win-win-win. Barkus. What do you think you're doing here, man? Negotiating an apprenticeship with Miss Tatsu for you, obviously. Trust me, train under her, you'll be a master of the ring in no time flat. You're insane. I'm in seriously hot water right now. I don't have the time to hear me a little fantasies. What? You're in hot water too, my boy? Are we talking knife in the ribs here? Because I warned you about that. I'll be lucky if that's all I get. Seriously, what's his obsession with me getting stabbed about? I would never get stabbed. I, Kazuma Kiryu, would never get stabbed. Especially not multiple times. Alright, chuckleheads, that's enough. Neither one of you's making a damn bit of sense. But I hear where you're coming from, fuckers. Ditch championship talk and just say that you care about this Kiryu kid. If you're worried about him, own it. Look, you did me a solid a minute ago. I can do this. Besides, the old man is right that my training will make a real man out of you. Oh, but come out to the pier sometime. I've got a training space there. You train at the pier? You got it. Kinda live there too. Maybe a visit sometime, see for yourself. I think you'll like it. I think you like the dicks. And that was my last job in the city, so I'm headed back to base. Kiryu? You? Me. Pier. Training. I'll be waiting. Barkus, I've already got a future plans. I'm sorry, but I can't be a champion. What sport are we even talking about? Boxing. Not that it matters, I can't. Oh, I know that. Doesn't mean I'll stop trying. But I know I'm gonna stop making a nuisance of myself. I'll give you some space, champ. It's about time for my afternoon drink anyway. Help me clear my head. Good luck with that. Just don't have too many. Yeah. You think a guy called Barkus can't hold his wine? Ha! See you around, boy. Keep those ribs knife-free now. Get out of here. And thanks, I'll be careful. Didn't expect to get wrapped up in that mess. But at least I didn't come away empty-handed. I'm back to looking for leads on Tachibana real estate. Oh, right. Oh, right. That thing I was meant to be doing. Beast style! Increased power of attacks! Oh, hell yeah, the guard charge. I forgot about that one. More health, please. I'll buy that first. I'll buy that first. And fuck it, more power, because why not? More power to me. Me very specifically. Can someone do me a solid? Does anyone know when this chapter ends? Because I don't remember. Hey there, buddy. Been looking for you. You again. You got a lot of nerve showed up now. What do you want? I think it's pretty clear what I want. Time to pay your protection money, pal. You're doing business in Kamurocho. You're doing business with us. To hell with that. It's not protection money if you don't show up to actually protect me when I need it. And you have the gall to ask for more? When you need it? What are you talking about? I'm talking about Tachibana real estate. When they came and chased me out, you people would know we're in sight. Some protection. Tachibana? What? Oh, Tachibana real estate. Yeah, there. Look, it's complicated. Complicated my ass? You're scared and run away. It's gonna be simpler. Scared? Who do you think? Thanks, UI. I had to relocate. Now I'm scrambling to get new customers to make up for all the ones I lost. I couldn't pay you even if I wanted to. I think you better keep that attitude in check, asshole. Why did I cut in? Huh? What do you want? Who are you? What family are you with? I'm not in anybody's family, as of a day ago. Pipe down. It's this guy I'm talking to. Excuse me? But what do you want from me? So you open up here because Tachibana real estate forced you out of your last location. That right? Oh, I see what this is. You're trying to be this guy's new muscle. Oh, hell no! What? Our family handled this cafe's protection for 30 years! You try to swoop it on our turf, it'll mean war! Looks like you need some convincing to stay quiet while I speak with the owner here. Shut your mouth and try me! I'll kill you! Alright. Time to beast all over your style. Okay. There it is! Izuna! Drop! Yeah, let's go! Let's go! It still exists! Boom! We have the give the homeless boost bit, unlocking Marcus training, and then I'm gonna find Otis, so probably much more. Yeah, Otis the end of it, isn't it? Yeah. Otis the end of it, I'm pretty sure, yeah. What the hell? I'm not losing to some kid! You're just dead. Now get lost and don't show your face around this guy's shop again. Damn it. This ain't over! Bye, asshole. There. Now I can finally talk him to this. So what? Now you just taking his place as the guy squeezing me for protection money? Please, can you just leave me alone? I already said I wasn't like that. Not even Yakuza. I really just want to talk for a minute. Talk about what? Tachibana real estate. Did a little investigation. I'll let you tell me what you know. Anything is fine. What I know isn't a hell of a lot. Besides, I prefer never to deal with those guys again. They're terrifying. Terrifying how? What they do to you? It's not even what they did. They just knew about me. Like, everything about me. Like what? My parents' home address, my daughter's school, where I saw the cafe supplies, who all my customers are. With that much, I mean, they didn't have to do anything. And to top it off, they're not even Yakuza. At least with that lot, you know what to expect. Let's see. And where would I go if I wanted to meet the guy from Tachibana's office who paid you that visit? They're probably still there, finishing what they started. Still where? The Hakuya building on Shichifuku Street. The place my cafe was in. They've driven most of the tenants out, so the place is practically empty. But there was one stubborn guy who said the only way he was leaving was in a casket. He's still there. Probably. They were making him all kinds of sweet deals, but he turned down every last one. If he's still there now, Tachibana's boys will be too. Go have a look if you really want to get all mixed up with them. Alright, thanks. Appreciate it. Tachibana's been running tenants out of the Hakuya building on Shichifuku Street. So let's check it out. So how do we turn around from this to justifying, like, Tachibana's the good guys that we're working with for the game? How does it go from this start to that? How do we go from Tachibana even more horrifying than the actual Yakuza of like people to deal with to, oh, they're the good guys and we're working with them for like the game? I forget how that switches. Bam! I forget how we go from one to the other. I'm gonna go buy booze. Also, just shout out on all of this. Nom nom nom. Okay, these actually do heal decently. Better than the other guys, I guess. So we still got another 400k here. God charge! Bam. So what are our 2 meals that we get? See, they really want you to do training like pretty fucking early. Because training is like already there. It's a charge shack in general. More health. More health, because more health is more health. What's this one over here? Oh yeah, more power and heat mode. So how much more do we need for like all of our 2 meal stuff? So that's like 2, 4, 6. And then for the other ones, 8. Okay, so like 8 million. Oh, there's like several here. Oh, I forgot there was so many over here. 8, 10, 12. Okay, so 16 mil. 16 mil is what we need to like finish off all of the stuff, like all of those up to the 2 million mark. Again, once you get to the point where it's like expecting you to do 30 mil each, you kind of need the business, which you might notice is really fucking early. Like, you get so few upgrades in this game before the game really expects you to dump a lot of time into the business aspect. You get barely fucking any upgrades before the game says 30 mil. And, like, do you know how many people you have to punch in the street to get, like, 30 mil? 5 pieces. Thank you for shopping with us. Bye, Miho. Is that her name? No, Miho was the pawn card that I got earlier, I think. I think that was the pawn lady I got earlier on the telephone card. Yeah, I mean, like, these first sections with each character, we're not going to be doing a ton of side stuff with them. Just because there's so much, you know, we're going to unlock all the styles, we're going to be introduced to the story and everything like that. Like, between, like, the first part where I died and then this is still going to be, like, 6 hours just to do this. And we're barely doing, like, we did, like, one sub-story, right? And, like, no training and no anything else. So it's kind of a case of, pardon me, maybe future sections, maybe future chapters, like, how long it would actually be to be that character won't be anywhere near as long. So we can have some more time to, like, do some more side stories, more stuff like that. Maybe for later ones. But for the start of each character, you got so much, like, tutorial, like, you're tutorialized on enough things that you don't really have time for it. Random question on completion list as well. Oh, it shows you completion list without even all of this. You just look at it and it says, oh yeah, completion list R4. And this is why we like Beast style. And this is why we like Beast style. Because you punch people and then they die. And that's all it takes. You punch them and then they go out. And then they get hurt. Oh, well, I remember what that is. I do also remember it's time consuming. Let's not do that today. Because I do remember it is time consuming. Oh no. Can I walk past you with it? Wow, I actually can. Okay. Again, I think, for what, if you want to, like, go through the game and complete everything, it's way more of a pain in the ass. It is a pain in the ass having to, like, complete the game because of the way sub-stories work in this game. But if it's your first Yakuza game, the sub-stories just randomly happening as you walk around, I do think makes for a more exciting first experience with Yakuza. There we go. Hey, I got another completion point. 20 million. Again, very much just going through the game just, like, rapidly to, like, play the game again. We definitely will not be getting that limit breaker thing. But again, I'm not sure how much of, like... I'm considering I might want to do more of this off camera. But I also don't know how much I want to do off camera. I mean, like, I've literally played... The thing is, like, I've literally played the game before. I don't want this to turn into, like... If I turn around and say, well, we should do this on camera, we should do this, it will just turn into another, like, full, complete playthrough. And just... We've literally already done this game, and we have so many Yakuza games to get through. I don't want to do that. But then part of me is just like... I should play some stuff off camera. So, just so it's, like, a bit easier to get through the game once we are back on camera. Which I guess the way to do that is before we get to the point like... Because I want to, like, finish the chapters and, like, swap over to the characters. I guess what I could do is just, like... Make a save right before we advance the story to, like, the end of chapter. And then I can just load that off camera. And, like, go and do a bunch of things. If I wanted to. Marina Shiraishi! Which, you know, I can do that literally now. There we go. Look how fast it is to save. Oh, it's so good.
ちょっとお前、今日は虫の居所が悪いんでな。後悔する。
Beat the crap out of all of you. Oh! Or maybe me not unlocking a bunch of stuff would make like a fun challenge playthrough to see how hard it is to like beat a lot of the game with like minimal upgrades. Which also was my first playthrough because of the way the money system works in this game. Looks like this is the place Tachibana Real Estate's been trying to buy up. By business signs. Seems Tachibana's boys lived up to the rumors. One left. Mama say bar. Guess they're the last holdout. I don't know if that says open or closed. I can't read.
この店は何時から開くんだ?
I guess this is closed.
誰？店ならまだ準備中だよ。
橘不動産の話を聞きに来たんだが、あんたここの店の？
店長だけど、もしかして人生一家の人？
人生一家？
なんだ、違うのかよ。おい、ちょっと。
少しだけ話を聞かせてくれないか。あんた、橘不動産にこのビルから追い出されそうなんだろ。
なんなのあんた。
さっき言ってた人生一家ってのは？
登場界の四次団体でこの店のケツ持ちしてたヤクザ。毎月きっちりみかじめ料を取ってたくせによ、橘不動産に追い払われちまって。
極道が仇相手に退いた。
ああ、呆れた。
Jinsei family of pussies, it turns out.
このビルの他の店はもう橘不動産に立ち退かされたのか？
ある時急に橘不動産が来て、このビルのオーナーになったから全員出てけってさ。中には橘不動産って聞いただけで店閉めるやつもいて、残ってんのはもううちだけ。
あんた、
Baby!
家族で店に住んでいるのか？
住む場所を別にする余裕なんてないからね。かみさんはビルに住み着いてるホームレスが怖いって奥から出てこなくなったよ。連中よこしたのも橘不動産の嫌がらせ。ホームレスにビルの中で小便させたり、大声わめかせたり、不審火まで出しやがる。
橘不動産の人間も毎日来るのか？
最近来るのは無言電話だけ。夜通し何百回ってかかってくるよ。
誰だ？
橘不動産だ。なんで急に。どうしよう。5、6人はいる。
生瀬さん、橘不動産です。
入れてやってくれねえか。連中と話してみて。安心しろ。
I will beat the shit out of
何があっ
them
ても俺が守
and
って。
totally not get your bar destroyed.
わかった。
Hey, here's this guy.
小田さん。
He looks like an upstanding
ど
individual.
うも生瀬さん。どうすか。立ち退きの件考えてくれました？
うちは出て行きませんよ。
そうは言っても、このビルはもううちがオーナーになってるわけだし、勝手な都合を並べて居座られちゃ困っちゃうんだよな。
だからって 毎日毎日嫌がらせしやがって。うちには赤ん坊だっているんだぞ。
見ない顔だけど、そちらさんは。ねえ、生瀬さん。こんなヤクザに耐えると後が怖いですよ。
あいにく俺は仇の人間だが、この店の用心棒。
I'm just here.
用心棒。誰に対してのです？
立花不動産って仇ずらしたヤクザだ。
別に部外者が何言おうが構いませんが、まあそれより今日はちょっと預かってきたもんがありましてね。これ人生一家の親分さんからです。
From the Jinsei family.
今まで生瀬さんが人生一家に取られたみかじめ料を月3万の3年分につけて200万。
He re-got the collection money.
極道から金を取り立てた。あんたらがか。
200万。
それとうちの社長から気持ちとしてプラス200万。お子さんのミルク代にもう200万かな。
Here's 2 mil. Here's another 2 mil. Here's another 2 mil.
もうこれで手打ちましょうよ。早いとここのビルから出てっちゃもらえませんかね。
金の問題じゃねえ。俺はな、勝手な理屈で弱い者の人生好きにできるって、あんたらのその態度が気に食わねえんだよ。
綺麗事はよしましょうや、生瀬さん。もうこれ以上ごねてもあんたのもらいは増えませんから。
あ？
見えすぎた芝居しやがって。金の問題じゃなかったら何の問題だ、こら！何か？
あんたにはあの鳴き声が聞こえねえのか。子供の前で親の顔にさっさば叩きつけるのが立花不動産のやり方か。
そちらさんも人様に説教垂れるほど真っ当な人間には見えませんがね。まあいいでしょう。生瀬さんにはこちらの誠意が通じたと見えますし。
何勝手なこと言ってんだ。
生瀬さん、今夜あたりお電話いただけそうですね。いいお返事を期待していますよ。今時こんな街で妙な正義感匂わせちゃ命が危ないよ、お兄さん。お遊びはほどほどにしないとね。
What an upstanding individual. I'm sure that guy will turn out to be very peaceful and chill.
あんた、この店閉めて出ていくのか。
出てけと言われてさっさと出てった連中はバカだ。辛抱を重ねりゃこういうボーナスが出てくるってのよ。
Shit, you're just like everyone else. You care about just the money. It's all you care about. Oh shit.
あんた、さっきまでいた他のホームレス仲間はどうしたんだ。
もうここでの仕事は済んだってさ。次のとこに移されていったよ。
次のとこどこだ。
さあね、いろいろだよ。立花さんとこは手広くやってるから。
There's so many jobs for us to
どういう
work
連
on.
中なんだ、立花不動産ってのは。
何が目的か知らんけど、あそこに関わんのはやめときな。あの人たちはカムロ町の闇だよ。
闇？
俺から見りゃヤクザなんかよりよっぽど怖い。カムロ町中に目と耳を張り巡らせてるから、相手がヤクザだろうが弱み見つけ出してすぐに金玉握っちまう。
人生一家もその手で追い払われたってわけか。
聞いた話じゃ、人生一家の組長。
Yeah, that's not surprising.
東上会本家から
Run away from a random real estate agent? Yeah, fuck you. What the hell? I don't think Tojo... Hey, she's gonna accept that.
上納金ちょろまかしてんのが匿名で作られてね。もっとも作られたのはそのほんの一部。全部ぶちまけられたら組長絶対殺されるっていう。
なるほど。立花が小出しにチクって脅しをかけたってことか。
別に俺は立花さんとこがやったなんて一言も言ってないよ。ただヤクザのそんな弱み探り出せるの
I didn't say that, but yeah, it was.
俺があとあんたに言ってやれるのは、立花からは手引けって忠告くらいだね。
Alright, I'm gonna continue following them and find out what's happening. Feels like I'm willing to make an enemy of the Tojo clan. And our Cafe Blade may have been right about them being worse than the Yakuza. Let's want a bit more info. Hope we can track down those other homeless guys in this neighborhood. They're just gonna hang around Park Boulevard. Maybe I'll start there. Find the homeless men. Suck. Dan hamburger. Yo, nighttime, by the way. The lights come on. The neon lights start coming on. Yo. No. No. Later. If it doesn't converge you. Later. I'll do you later. When we're in chapters that aren't like mostly tutorializing, we'll do stuff later. That's together before. So this is where you do your thing, huh? A punch out artist, was it? A fisting artist. That's right, that's me. That's my job. I gotta make more sense of Box's explanation. What is it you do exactly? Our rules are simple. You knock me down or knock me out and the prize money's yours. Prize double the stakes. Because puts up 10,000. If they win, I give them 20,000. However, that's upfront fee. So all you need to fork over the other half. Pay emoji the amount equal to the entry fee in advance. Time limit 6 seconds. If you get knocked down or knocked out, you lose. If you hit the challenger, you also lose. I see. So people actually put money on this. Frustrated drunks. They're your best bet. Coming at you in a nice straight line, easy to dodge. Punches are garbage too. I advertise to everyone I seize. So much challenges are guys looking to blow off steam by hitting someone, and not tough guys looking to win some cash. Oh hey, if you was interested, why don't you try it out? We could bill you as my apprentice. Why would I want to be your apprentice? Truth is, nobody's ever took me down before. Let's get around, so I get more Gorkas and less challenges. Well, with an apprentice, I reckon that'd change. And I'll see if they can take you on, so you get tons of challenges again. Makes sense, but I don't think so can't be made anyone's apprentice or pupil. That's all bark is the same. Well, if I has any pointers to give you, I'll be sure to let you know. I make a pretty good teacher. Strange guy, but his Komodo seems like the real deal. I can learn more about that fighting style. Sure, why not? Tell me how this goes. Alrighty, check out this price list. Costs to get to choose one of the courses. Fucking... Yeah, you can make a lot of money from this. I did forget how much money you can actually make from being a fisting artist. Some of these are pretty pricey. Plenty of people rolling in cash around here. So I figured I might get lucky. One guy bit the million yen course once. All very well if you win, but you have to pay out if you lose, right? It's a pretty big gamble. Yup. That's why I turned down the million yen guy. He looked a bit too tough to risk it. And why even have those courses? No track challenges. No way a homeless guy likes to make a payout, right? Anyways, you don't seem to can't earn that way, so Barkus' plan sounds best. Barkus had a plan? What was it? We start by looking for a 10,000 yen mark, then if that works out, we shoot for 100,000. Dodge our way through another bout, we set our sights on a cool million. You sure anyone thinks that'll work? Suppose 10 million yen, 100 million yen would be next, right? No way anyone would take up a bet that high. Never know, though. Right? Don't knock until you try it. Who pays out the prize money? You, of course. Here you sign. Gotta make sure you're use covered if you ever lose. Or everything goes smooth, the money will come flying in. Fine. Alrighty, let's start with the 10,000 yen course. Just give me a shout when you're already with the money. Don't cycle for the train neither. And once again, it introduces it as a sub-story, and the sub-story ends immediately, but like the actual progression through the thing still goes, which is a bit odd. And also Dream Machines. Dream Machines still exist. What's the training for the Beast style? For like Brawler style? I forget that. Is Barkus the trainer for Beast style? And if so, how do you do that? Because this guy's Rush style. And then you take the pier to go to the docks to go to Miss Tatsu style. There's specific tutorials. Need to get the old man boost first. Oh, it hasn't appeared yet. Oh, okay. I was gonna say there's got to be. I can't remember the trainer for Brawler style. You actually get access to the Rush trainer first, I guess. Oh yes, this is a sub-story, isn't it? Yet another sub-story. Oh, what are you doing going in there, my man? Yeah! God. Remember this era? Remember this era? When, like, this wasn't Kamurocho Hills, and you actually run around in it and it was a big park? Help me! What do you want? Got a problem? Punch the guys! What do you think on someone your own size? It's someone your size, you big oof? Fine by me. Ow. Whoa! Let's go! Look at all those bonuses. That was a mil from that fight alone. Oh, what happened again? What do I get slightly battered? Ruby plate! Fucking Christ. Fucking, yeah, we got a fucking ruby plate. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, time to go to the pawn shop. Time to go to the pawn shop with that. Jesus Christ. Also abilities. Because it's just more damage, right? Yeah, just do more damage. Oh, I'm like small. I'm like 100,000 away from actually getting both. Boo! Boo, I'll wait till later. What's up? Yo, you got any good jobs? If I did, I'd be doing them myself. Speaking of, hey, Asaka-san just got back from that gig for Tachibana real estate. Serious? Lucky bastard. You think he can cut me in on some of that if I asked him? Who knows? Can't hard to ask, I guess. He's probably over at Public Park 3 with his buddies. A homeless guy who wants to touch on real estate. Might have some info. Oh, it's a Public Park 3 and check it out. Alright. We'll probably pass the pawn shop on the way though. Might as well drop off the ruby plate, see how much money that gives us. Asteroid belt! God, look how fucking 80s that shit looks. Well, 70s actually. I guess it's more 70s. That's probably actually more 70s. But still! Still. Drunkards, no, don't fight me. Don't fight me, drunkards. Oh, goddamn. You know, the idea of this playthrough of just like, let's mainly focus on MSQ. Maybe it won't work as well as I thought because of stuff like this. Maybe it won't be as effective as I thought. A moment, please. What is it? Stop and search specialist. Can I ask you a few questions? Stop and search, huh? What's your name? And what do you do for a living? Fine, the name's Kiryu. I'm in a hurry here. Well, we've had some trouble around these parts lately. Just be sure, would you mind if I checked your belongings? Or my things are doing any trouble around here? Relax, it's just a precaution. Can you show me what you're carrying? This could take forever. Might as well show them what I have and get this over with. I'll show you then. I'm carrying beer. I'm carrying a beer. It's about as safe as it gets. I was like, carrying anything dangerous. Here, take this back. I've got nothing to hide. Let's see. Well, thank you for your cooperation. Yada yada to her. Cops like you always abusing your power. I never started thinking about how much of an inconvenience this is for regular citizens. Yeah. Well, that may be so for other police officers. Not for me, though. ACAB accept me, though. I'm only doing this because it's all I'm good for. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, never mind about me. I'm the one asking the questions here. Doesn't make sense. I was sure you had something big on you. You've got a nose for these things. Well, I guess you just failed you this time. I'm not so sure. My sixth sense tells me I'll find something huge if I dig deep enough. All cops are bastards, except Greg. I don't know what to say. I'm a pro at stopping searches. Until I'm sure you're not a threat, I'm gonna keep questioning you. Okay? Yes, you definitely don't sound like a cop abusing your power at all. Not okay. Oh, come on, give you some. Be a good sport. It won't take long. I just want to be sure. I give up. Fine, have it your way. Just keep it short. Alright, thank you. My name's Officer Kikuchi. I'll see you around then. Interact with him. Gradually fill the friendship gauge. Build your friendship and see what happens. I do like the friendship gauge concept in this game. I do like it. The idea of a sub-story where it's like the sub-story like develops as you interact with like that element of the game a little bit more. You know, because sometimes, like in some previous games, like in some other games that we've played, they'll be like, oh, this is a sub-story, but it only unlocks if like you do like the sub-story only begins if you do like multiple things at this venue. Yakuza 3 is particularly brutal with that, where it's like you have to like do very specific things at certain minigames to then unlock the option for a big thing to open. So I like the idea of minigames where it's like, okay, as you... Oh, 5. One more. One more, I can put the next thing down there. So I do like the idea of as you progress through the game and like just as you're walking around, hey, where you've got the friends, stop by them every time you're walking past. And like slowly builds it up and like the sub-story slowly progresses over time as you just pass by that place. I do like that. Hell yeah. There we go. It's one of the... There we go. No, I can actually hold the thing. Again, different Yakuza games... Oh, well, I'll also do this. Different Yakuza games feel like they have different ideas of how they want you to play. Some Yakuza games really do feel like they want you to treat them almost like tourist simulators. You just walk around the town all the time and just do whatever you feel like. Participate in things as you walk past them and everything like that. And some games do, like, function a lot better when you do treat it as, like, here's a bunch of checklists to complete and, like, you work on the checklist as you go through it. And I feel like the friendship system, with a couple different ones dotted around the town, and the fact that like each section of the friendship system usually doesn't take long to progress. I think that's one of the ones where the idea of just like things will casually progress as you walk around, where it actually works. Like the business stuff doesn't work because you need to wait X amount of minutes. And because the business stuff is like, it's fucking here or something. It's like in one of these two. It's like at the very arse, I think it's like literally here. It's at the very, yeah, Soup on Street. It's at the very arse edge of town. So after X number of minutes pass, you've got to walk to a very specific spot here, which is also like not near any of the cabs. And also, very distinctly, this street doesn't go anywhere. You only go into this street if you're going into this street for a purpose. So having to stop by here to like get your cash-ins doesn't really work because you're not casually doing it. But while you're going between, you know, different sub-stories that are telling you about things, going to different shops because you want to buy items for certain things, you're in the mood for like a certain mini-game, you're told to go somewhere else, you might naturally go, oh, I'm about to pass this avenue, let me stop by Stop and Search Guy. It's on a thoroughfare to another location. Oh, this shop here for Popo. There's a person here who has a friendship meter. Let me stop by and go there. I believe there's a friendship thing for Mark Bowl, Mark Bowl as well, and one of the Sega ones. So those ones don't work as much the same because, you know, they take a little more time investment each time. And Mark Bowl again has the issue with Supon Street of just you don't walk past Mark Bowl to do anything, you only turn there for that. But at least Sega Street's like the Sega ones. Either one, I can't remember which one it's in. You do pass that as you go through there. Again, it's one of those, again, because I play it on stream and like we're always just like trying to complete a bunch of stuff, maybe I play Yakuza games differently than how they intend, but it also feels like how they expect people to interact with Yakuza games is something that does kind of shift over time. And then now you might, and now we just got to get another 8 so we can get Nova Rich appearing. Like, because some Yakuza games, it feels like they do really think that the average person's going to play through a Yakuza game by just doing a bunch of random stuff and not really, like, focusing on any particular thing that they're doing. And I don't know how many people interact with these games like that. Because, like, Yakuza 3 doesn't feel like that. Yakuza 3 doesn't feel like it's just like, oh, as you just casually do things around the world, things will just, like, naturally appear. Like, as you just enjoy baking in the towns, things will just, like, naturally progress. It's because Yakuza 3 is, like, sub-stories will appear and then disappear. That game very much expects you to be like, okay, I have progressed in the story, open the map and look at what's available, clear it out now before I progress. Yakuza 4, like, you finish a character and then move on and never come back to that character outside of, like, the very finale. I'm sorry, what happened again? And a toughness C. So that game also, like, it doesn't expect you to just, like, casually launder around with characters all the time. But, you know, it doesn't give you an explicit warning of when you're about to, like, change characters. But, you know, you're in chapter 4, you know, you're probably going to be changing characters soon after it happens the first time. Yeah. But I mean, even inside the same Yakuza games, some different things feel like they expect you to interact with the games differently compared to others. $10 million! That does actually get us a hell of a lot closer to the goal of getting all of those 2 million upgrades. Actually, I think with this, we literally have enough to do that. I actually think I can get literally every 2 million upgrade. I think this is exactly enough to cover every 2 million upgrade that I had left. At this one... Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm still a little short. I think I might still be 2 million short. That's all the 2 million ones that are on here. Yeah, because Rush still had 1. And Brawler still has 4. Brawler still has 4. So I'm 2 million short. I'm 2 million short. So what do we get from this? Damage when thrown, less heat lost, more power, less heat over time. Ah, might as well. Whee! Bam! And then they each get 30 million, and that's when the game becomes kind of annoying for its upgrade system. Seeing how things interact and work in this game, kind of having the realization of just like, on a gameplay level, is this one of the more annoying games? Just thinking about more elements of it, it's just like, I don't like... Hey, Majima. I don't like the upgrade system. The business stuff, I legitimately think... Majima's is different because, you know, the hostess stuff is so good. In terms of, like, we now have a word for it. Side stories. Thank you, Yakuza 5, for introducing an actual proper term for the major side content that isn't sub-stories. Thank you for introducing and giving us this term, Yakuza 5. Side stories. Your major side piece of content that happens in every single Yakuza game. I do think Kiryu's Real Estate is probably one of the worst in the franchise that I've done so far. Kiryu's Real Estate is probably one of the worst side stories in the entire franchise. And also, because of that, which it ties into the upgrade system, I also think the upgrade system is one of the worst in the franchise.
こりゃ酒盛りでもしねえとダメだよな。ああ、今日くらい嫌なこと忘れてパーッと飲みてえよな。
The hate system, like, disincentivizing you from using hate moves because you actively get weaker after using a hate move because you lose heat and then your attacks get, like, weaker and slower. So you kind of don't want to use heat moves, and also heat moves drop off in power seemingly really fucking rapidly. Maybe as, like, a game. This game might actually be really annoying as a game compared to the others, now that I think about it. Although, to be fair, Kiwami 1 has Majima Everywhere. And do you count Majima Everywhere as a side story? It probably is. Because Majima Everywhere is also an upgrade system. But if you count Majima Everywhere as a side story, Majima Everywhere may actually be the worst side story in the series so far. The normal upgrade system is this game so much better because it doesn't revolve around cash. Though Yakuza 2's combat is also just the worst. Yakuza 2's combat is also just the worst. So we count other combat trainers as side modes. They're not extensive enough. When I say side story, I'm typically referring to the mode is big enough that it has a section in the pause menu. Like, side stories, like, the business stuff in this game is the side stories. It's Kiryu's Real Estate. It's Majima's, what's it called? Cabaret Club. Yakuza 2, it's the, Majima Construction and also the Cabaret Club. Yakuza 3 is, like, the closest to one that doesn't have it, but I guess if you count something in Yakuza 3, it's the HLA. Yakuza 4 has one per character. Akiyama's hostess training, Saijima's combat training, Tanimura's police phone calls, and Kiryu's gangs. And then Yakuza 5 has the very obvious distinct ones that are literally called side stories. So yeah, I'm talking about stuff on that level. Stuff on that level of content. They try to usually have one or more in every single Yakuza game. And I'm trying to remember Yakuza Kiwami 1 if there's anything like that outside of Majima Everywhere. Because I don't think there is. I do distinctly remember Yakuza Kiwami 1 being like the fastest of all my playthroughs. Again, that's back when episodes were like 40, 50 minutes long, maybe an hour. And even that series is only like 50 episodes. Fucking Yakuza 5 was 40 episodes. And those are a couple hours each. These are the homeless guys Tachibana employed.
あんたらに話聞かせてもらいたいんだが、今構わないか。
お、ああ、別にいいけど。ああ、いや、ダメだ。
Yeah, it's a good time. Actually, no, it's not. It sucks.
舌が回んねえよ。
何？
そうだな。酒でも入れりゃ滑らかに喋れるってもんだ。あんた、話聞きてえってんなら、ちっとばかし酒を都合してきてくんねえかな。ああ、そいつはありがたいね。
ずいぶん流暢に喋ってるように聞こえるが。
ラメラメ、
わかる。酒を持ってくればいいんだな。ただその前に一つだけ聞かせてくれ。あんたらの中で 立花不動産と仕事をしたことがあるってやつは。なるほど。飲ませがいがありそうだな、あんたらには。
酒なら何でもいいってわけじゃねえからな。
Oh, I forgot about this.
選
Yeah,
ぶ権利ってもん
I
がある。
forgot you can't just buy 5
それぞれ
malts.
の好みに合った酒じゃねえと口は滑らかにならねえんじゃないかな。
I forgot you can't just buy 5 malts. I forgot. I forgot it was this specific. I'll stick with beer. After all, I was expecting fancier. It's just like beating a beer at the end of a job. What job? Ah, you got me there. Nope, first a beer. And I got a bottle over on me, so I don't care if it's a can or a bottle, whichever works. Alright, beer's easy. That's everywhere. What do you want? Sweet potato shochu mood. Has to be potato shochu. What are you, crazy? Sweet potato shochu is the only shochu worth drinking. When those kids only drinks beer, expand your horizons. You never get a woman. When I was a young size, take girls out, get them wasted, and yeah, I don't need to hear anymore. Alright. Sweet potato shochu. I was with a free drink tonight. Last great, I tell you. Oh, I'm a whiskey hound. Whiskey? Got it. I'm real particular about my whiskey. It's gotta be Scotch, alright? But if you're convenient, so somebody should have some. This is basically the game saying, hey, visit a bunch of different stores. See what products, like, our different stores sell. Champagne! Champagne. Awfully fancy choice. Christmas. Ah, yeah. Guess that time of the year. Champagne. Probably have that over at Don Quixote. Nothing like sake to warm you up in winter. Well, you expect me to bring you some hot sake, dude, because it's more I can promise. Oh, that'd be amazing. If I'm like quick ready. Room temperature works. They sell like convenience stores. Isn't there like a trophy or an achievement or whatever that you can get from this if you like deliver them like the best version of each of the like their drinks that they ask for? I feel like I remember this. I feel like I remember that if you get them all like the best version of what they ask for. Cockabin. That's whiskey, but it's not Scotch. Super shochu. Thanks for shopping with us. Yeah, the super expensive ones or something, yeah. Well, I just spent all my money on upgrades. I just spent all my money on upgrades. So you ain't getting shit from me. Mwahaha. So Don Quixote. Does this version of the game have the Don Quixote theme? The Don Quixote theme keeps disappearing in and out of the Yakuza games. Does this one have it? Oh. That perfectly counted me. Ugh. This really is the same as my original Yakuza 0 playthrough. Because all I do is spam this combo. I beat the entirety of Yakuza 0 by spamming this combo, and by God, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. You fucking watch me. I'll beat the entire game just doing the exact same 3-hit charge combo with a triangle finisher. I'll fucking do it. Don't tempt me. I feel like this game's auto-saving a lot. I see that icon appear down the bottom very, very frequently. Oh, be careful. They've got the Dragon Quest shit going on over there. Gotta be careful to not accidentally start the Dragon Quest minigame. Sub-story, I mean. They're getting really hype about, I think it's Dragon Quest 3 or something. I think it's Dragon Quest 3 that they're buying. This does not have the Don Quixote theme. This does not have the Don Quixote theme. Yeah, the gold oh, it's only 20k. It's only 20k for the gold champagne. I'll buy that. It's only 20k for the gold champagne. I thought it was gonna be like a couple mil. Sorry, did you have whiskey? Didn't actually check. Oh, right, all the stuff for the cars. Oh yeah, armor! We don't actually have any armor yet. What do comfy souls even do? Is that a crafting thing? It might be a crafting thing. Is comfy souls anything or other than the crafting thing? Gives your throwing power a boost. I'll buy that. Gotta buy the protective amulet. Gotta buy the leather belt. Tiger belt, let's go. Carlsberg, no. Oh, that's a fancy beer. It's slightly better than the malts. It's slightly better than the malts. It's slightly more expensive than the malts. So we've got beer, shochu, champagne. Right. Keep everything down here. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna drink a malt. Nom nom nom. It's one defense, it is cheap basic accessory. Does it keep? It does! It does! Wait, what does it? Wait, it didn't buy them. It didn't buy them. Did it? Wait, what? Oh no, it does! This game does do it! This game does have a separate inventory for armor and equipment and everything. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. This game does do that. Yay! My headphones died. Yay! This game does have a separate inventory system for its armor and weapons. Yay! Yay! You can actually carry them around without it filling up everything else with bullshit. Revolutionary tech being discovered in Yakuza 0. It's kind of funny going from 5 to 0. I feel like going from 5 to 0 makes this game have like both some really nice quality of life adjustments to it. The map allows you to zoom in and out. There is a sprint button. Different inventories for like weapons compared to just normal items and stuff like that. While also like actively removing some quality of life elements as well at the same time. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how it does like both. Kind of funny how it basically does both. So what else did I need? Champagne, beer, shochu. I need scotch. What was the last? I don't even remember the last one I was asked for. Pawn shop. There's a poppers down here. I forgot there's poppers down here. I should check it, just in case. Again, I'm so used to playing Yakuza games without a sprint button that I feel like I don't need one now. I'm like not even actively sprinting in this game, and I feel like I'm not being incredibly slow walking around the city. I feel like you're using like non-sprint speed in this game is like just the same speed, like even faster than like the normal only movement speed in the other games. Scotch whiskey, there we go. Scotch whiskey. I still don't remember what the other one was. Fuck. Did I even check? Did I even check? Did I even check? Did I even talk to all 5? Or did I miss talking to one? Tried my best. Tried my best. Tried my best. Here we go. Ugh! Bam! Get on the ground. And bye. Bye. What else did you want? I forget. Sake! Sake! I now remember. They wanted sake. I don't think I've seen sake yet. Kodabiki drugs. So it should just be the M store up here, right? I think it's the only other like convenience store that I've not passed. I think so. This is one of the games where both the M store and Popo both exist at the same time. In the other games, the war between Popo and M store is always funny because like you go to certain cities and there's only one or the other, or which one is either in like Kamurocho changes between games. It ends up getting really silly. I quite like it. It's quite funny, but it is silly. But it is silly. Because I think this M store becomes a Popo in the future. They may even remove the Popo at the very bottom at some point. Or maybe different in different games. I can't remember. Do you have sake? I can. What about this? What if I buy you a mandarin? Get your vitamin C up. Sake. Chestnut shochu. There's a lot of different shochus. There we go. There we are. I got all of the best shit. I got all of the best shit. So now you can be happy. Yay. This part of Kamurocho does look a little confusing to me now just because like I don't see a Millennium Tower. So I do get confused for a second. Wait, where actually am I? Wait, where am I? There's no Millennium Tower, so I don't know if I'm actually in the right spot or not. I gotta like take a double second to check. Oh! Hell yeah. The beast! Bonk. The beast! Again, it's one aspect of like presentation. If there's one thing I can say pretty comfortably about Yakuza 0 that I do think it nails better than any of the others that I've played so far, it's presentation. Again, music and more cutscenes, the cutscene jingle in and out of it. One, just having the jingles is fun. To let you know, here's something that started, here's something that's finished. But also, like the jingle lets you know you've actually started a sub-story. In the other game, sub-stories would just happen, and you just have to, like, look in the menu to, like, see it even existed, and even, like, learn its name. The combat stuff, again, like, it wouldn't work in the settings of the other games because of the economic bubble setting of this. But, like, when you punch someone and they explode in cash, it is very satisfying in this game. Seeing you get all different bonuses by the way that you beat people up and you're getting even more money for it is very satisfying. Carlsberg. Here's your beer. Ooh, perfect. You're a decent guy for a kid your age. Sake can be enjoyed heated or chilled. If you want hot sake, just hold the bottle over the flame. I'm sure that's a smart idea. Sake you ordered. Ah, beautiful. Only something gets me buzzed. You're the best, man. Alright, what do you want? Will you shochu guy? Sweet potato shochu! Here's that sweet potato shochu you've been waiting for. Could I give him a wrong shochu? Because there's a few different ones of those. Nah, so let's induct you to the club of connoisseurs, kid. Thanks, but I'm not drinking tonight. What? You're the wrong attitude, kid. When it offers you a drink, you drink it. Doesn't matter if you're a featherweight. That's the rules if you want to get ahead. Back when I was a businessman. Hello. You want some scotch? I got you some scotch. It has high alcohol content. Be careful not to drink too much. Here, I'm buying you a fucking 700ml bottle of it. There you go. Oh, ho, ho. Pays to ask, I guess. Ah, so that's gonna be a fun one. See, like, the guy's just like, oh yeah, I'll just have a beer, thanks. and then the others are just like, yeah, can I get like a 700ml bottle of whiskey? The guy who's asking for a single beer is probably feeling a bit stupid now. And then this guy's getting gold champagne. He didn't even ask for it. Well, it isn't named brand. This gold champagne tastes as good as you'd expect for the price you pay. It's not even a named brand of gold champagne. Here's that champagne. We'll have to ask Santa for the next bottle. Merry Christmas. There we go. Treat a homeless man to a $20,000 bottle of booze. There it is. There it is.
やっぱり酒は命の水だな。
これで話をしやすくなったな。
None of you wanted rum. You all failed. I'm sorry.
酒のおかげで口
Guy who asked for scotch gets the second prize. At least.
大丈夫なんだろうな。
大丈夫大丈夫。つっても俺らが知ってることなんて大したことないと思うけど。
立花不動産の仕事をしたことがあるって話だが。
ああ、言われた場所に一日中居座っているだけ。地上げの嫌がらせにさ、簡単なバイトだよ。さっきも一件終わって日当もらったとこでさ、明日からまた違う場所で居座り。
さっきまでやってたのってハークアビルだろ。俺も見てきたから知ってる。
なんだそれ知ってんだったら他に何が聞きたいの
Then what did you want to know?
そのバイトってのは立花不動産の方から声をかけてくるのか。
ああ、今のあんたみたいに俺らに近づいてきてね。そうだ、登場会のヤクザの方でも俺たちに同じバイト頼んでくることがあるよ。
Sometimes Yakuza also hire us to just hang out.
今時はホームレスも使いようなんだね。
The economy is great for the homeless people.
ヤクザだろうが、
Questionable.
どっちでも構わねえけどさ。
なるほどな。もう一つ聞かせてくれ。立花不動産の連中がよくいる場所ってのはあるか。
ああ、それならチャンピオン街だね。よく出入りしてんの見かけるよ。あの辺りは今地上げのメッカだ。なんせ小さな飲み屋ばっかだから、そこの連中を追い出して一手にまとめ上げれば高く土地が売れるんだろうよ。
No, don't change the champion district. I like all the small little bars in there. It's
チャンピオン街
fun.
を地上げしているってことか。
多分ね。ただ、あそこは立花不動産だけじゃなくて、登場会の連中も狙っているから。あんたみたいなヤクザが行ったら、あそこの住人たちに煙たがられるよ。
そうか。参考になったよ。ありがとう。
Champion district. I made my ticket a bumping and touch upon his boys again. Alrighty. Champion district! We gotta go back to Champion district. Ah! That you boy! It is, isn't it? Over here. Oh, right, because it's behind this alleyway, yeah. Barkus.
Hey.
Perfect timing! That's what I need to talk to you about. I'll wait for you back here. Alright, bye! We know where it is. We know where it is. Again, because I didn't do the training in the original playthrough, and completing all training is something that we do in later playthroughs. Again, basically the completion condition that we keep changing as we go along each game to make it longer and longer and longer to complete each game. If it involves characters talking and a lot of dialogue, and there's some form of like progression that can happen with it. Okay, they're just arguing and they're just all arguing over there and they're not doing anything. Someone's getting harassed. Are they in this alleyway? Yeah, so getting harassed in this alleyway. Helping people getting harassed is always a good way to make money in this game, so it's always worth doing. Let's try something else. Ah! That is also, again, another aspect of presentation. Another aspect of presentation. The fact that the music changes depending on your combat style is really sick. But that you get music to fit the vibe of your combat style. Awesome as hell. Hey, another CP. Slightly battered silver plate. Silver plate. Isn't that what that guy, that director guy said? When we went to, like, get ready for the shoot or something? Silver plate. Isn't that what he said? Is that the worst stroke I've made? Today. Probably. Champion District. Well, it's the Champion District. Touch on real estate guys apparently been coming here a lot. It's worth a walk around to see. I do like the Champion District. Champion District is very nice. Again, I'm a sucker for small little back streets like this that have places like this. They don't exist a ton in Australia, but there are some places in the there's some places in Sydney. Oh, okay, well 50 in Rush style. Time to go to another style to get to 50. There's some like areas of Sydney where you can find little things like this. It's not so much a bunch of side streets. It's not so much a bunch of side streets like where it's open air and you can see it above like that. But there is one place in this in the city. It's basically a tiny little Japantown where inside of the small there's a bunch of massive buildings around it. And I don't know how they got up in there, because it's all indoors. But in between all of these massive buildings, there's tiny little corridors that go into, like, a small little Japantown that just is in between all these other big-ass buildings. There's, like, a good ramen place there. There's a good matcha place there. They've got, like, a wall of gashapon machines. There's a Korean hot pot place there that I really want to go to. There's, like, a Japanese pancake place. It's really good. And it's like, again, it's not like this where it's like, you know, a bunch of individual buildings in an open air area that they just happen to squeeze into. It's all indoors, but it's still like situated in like little alleyways between a bunch of other big buildings. Syntax error. I like the idea of a syntax error bar. Outer space bar. Why is, wait a minute, we're in the 80s. Why is the syntax error a retro bar? Why is syntax error a retro bar? People barely knew computers at this point. How is syntax error a retro bar? Reggae bar! And of course we've got places like Shellac or End Earth Angel, which will also be here. People are being harassed somewhere. There you are. I know. I'm gonna get into a lot of fights. I'm gonna get into a lot of fights in this playthrough. Ugh. I'm having the possibility of wondering, do I do 1 chapter per stream, not 2? You do 2 chapters to swap between characters, right? Because, like, combining is just, like, I'm doing 2 chapters now, but, like, if I combine this with, like, the other half of the thing that I did before I died, it's gonna be, like, 7 hours. Which I'm fine for a video to be 7 hours long, but it's like, if I try to do that for the entire playthrough, is that gonna work? Maybe even just the story of this game combined with just the natural interruptions that happen in a Yakuza game. Maybe that is just, like, too little. I guess it depends on parts of the story. Some parts of the story may advance faster than others.
何しに来た？この辺で筋もんに飲ませる店はないよ。
立花不動産の人間がここに出入りしているって聞いてきたんだが、今もいるか？
あんた、また登場界の若い衆。
Not anymore. Not as of literally yesterday.
あんたらの店を地上げしに来たわけでもない。
よく言うな。だったら立花不動産に何の用
だ？あの連中のことを知りたいだけだ。あんたらに迷惑はかけない。あまり歓迎されてない。
俺らはもうヤクザにうんざりなんだよ。お前らはここらの店をゴミとしか思ってないんだろうが、俺らにはもうこの場所しかないんだからよ。そんなに追い出したきゃ俺ら殺すしかねえぞ。
俺は立花不動産の話を聞きに来ただけだ。
ふざけんなお前ら聞く耳持ったことなんかねえだろ。
Maybe you gotta stop wearing a Yakuza suit, Kiryu. To be fair, people can tell he's Yakuza even when he's just in like a red shirt in video games. So never mind. I'm sorry, the only way for me to prove to you that I'm not Yakuza is for me to beat the shit out of all of you. I'm sorry, it's the only way I can prove that I'm not Yakuza. I can only prove I'm not Yakuza by beating you all in a brutal beatdown. It's the only way I can prove it, I'm sorry. What is this guy?
少しは話を聞く気になってくれたが、あんたらに怪我させるつもりはなかった。
You say that. You just like kicked a guy across the entire thing. You punched a guy in the face like 4 times while holding his neck.
あの人たちを売る気はない。ここの住人なら誰だってそうだ。
ん？連中もここで地上げしてるんじゃないのか？
違う。あの人たちはヤクザの地上げから俺たちを守ってくれている。あの人たちのおかげで今日のチャンピオン街がある。
Wait a minute. Are they the good guys?
そうでしょう、小田さん。
どうも。誰かと思えばスナック生瀬のお兄さんか。あんた、仇の人間とか言ってなかったか？
なかなか信じてもらえねえが、今は仇だ。前は同時
I'm ex-Yakuza! It's different! It's different! I'm ex-Yakuza! It's different!
もう関係ね
え。Ex-Yakuza! As of a day ago! It's different!
あんたらの社長から手を組まねえかと誘われたもんでな。
あ？あんた、名前は？
桐生だ。
そんな話聞いてねえぞ。待ってろ、社長と話してみる。
Here's my servant who carries around the giant 80s phone that we need. It's heavy enough that you need an individual person to carry it and you can't carry it yourself.
じゃあそのように。それじゃ。
社長は何つってた？
うちのことを深く知りたいなら、昨夜社長と会った部屋に来いとおっしゃってる。直接会うそうだ。
そうか、わかった。
We go through all this process to learn about Tachibana.
ここの人たちはヤクザが嫌いだ。
X!
そういや、あんたらがヤク
We
ザ
go
か
through
ら
all this
チャン
evidence
ピ
to
オン
learn
街
about
守ってる
Tachibana and it's just like, let's go back and ask actually.
ま、一応ね。社長の方針があるからさ。
方針？
この辺の土地はカムロ町が戦争で焼ける前からいるような人たちのもんらしい。うちの社長が言うには、
Kamurocho burns down in the
の
war.
根っこだ。
By the way.
俺たちみてえな新参者に好き勝手する資格はないってさ。
さっきのビルの時とは随分態度が違うんだな。
白亜ビルあそこの連中は所詮流れ物の寄せ集めだ。あんたもスナック生瀬の店長見たろ。さも仇の被害者ですって面してたがよ。あいつらだってよそから流れてきた時、元いた住人を追い出してんだから。因果応報ってやつだよ。
It seems like this Oda chap believes a lot in the concept of karma. It seems like this Oda chap really does believe in the concept of karma. That if you do good things happen to you. And if you do bad things happen to
俺
you.
は小田ってもんだ。立花社長とは古くてな。大抵の現場は俺が仕切ってる。で、あんた結局どうするんだ？うちの社長に会いに行くのか？
ああ。会ってもう一度話を聞かせてもらう。
Tachibana real estate's horrifying. They do all these fucked up things to get people evicted out of their place, and they're scarier than the Yakuza. And then it turns out that it's just like, only if people, and then it's like, only if they deserve it though. We only fuck over the people and kick them out of their places if they deserve it though. So, is that the Theater Square, right? Yeah, it's at Theater Square. You don't say shit, I bumped into you, it doesn't mean anything, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just because I bumped into you doesn't mean shit. Candy ass? What is that? Candy ass? I'll beat you up, why not? I've decided, you know what? The other guys I ran away from, you Lord, actually, I can beat you up. Oh, do we have butt slam on the pole here? Do we have butt slam on the... No, I don't have butt slam on the pole yet. This guy do have guns though. We don't have the system yet in this game of like if an enemy drops a weapon, you just pick it up and press a button and put it away. So I can't just actually steal some guy's gun and then just start blasting. I don't think I'm allowed to do that, sadly. Boo! 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 Alright, save here. Going here, I believe this is the Thunder power. I believe this is Stan's power. Let me see it here. I believe this is Thunder power. There it is. Anything I'm forgetting before I head up? Head inside. That lets you know that, hey, by the way, the chapter's about to end. That's the warning. That's the notice. Guy. Do I have to battle again? Do I have to do a battle here? I don't remember this battle existing. I forgot there was a battle here. Oh yeah, Oda lied, yeah. Yeah, Oda was just like, nah, fuck this guy. Have him get beat up instead, right? What if I punch you? I was invited and you're gonna tell me no? Look at my name! I'm on the list! My name's on the list, assholes! Have a look at your sheet! My name's on the list! Alright. Time to fuck some guys up. Ooh! The music vibes. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. On the ground you go. Ugh. I have enough money now for the upgrades, don't I? Did I get them all for a brawler? I believe I did, yes. I now do have the charge strike and the and that one. I do have that, yes. There we go. And now every upgrade is prohibitively expensive. And now and we've already reached the point where the upgrade system sucks. We've already hit that point. That's very fun. I've unlocked hardly any moves. And the upgrade system is already bad. Dive kick! Dive kick! Give me. Boom! That actually did barely any damage. Boom! On the ground you go. Bye! Bam! I'm here to see the boss! Assholes! Damn.
Yo.
お前が俺を襲うようにさっきの連中をけしかけた。
Why are you trying to beat me up?
なんでだ。
To what end?
あんただって俺たちを品定めしてたろ。
I want to see how well, if you're gonna look into us, I want to see how well you can fight.
ま、腕っぷしはそれなりみたいだけど、あの立花社長がわざわざスカウトするほどかと言われる。
I don't know. Did you not see me? Did you not hear about me fighting through the entire dojo in my HQ?
俺の何がわかんだ。
だからさ、やっぱ自分でやるしかないみたいだよ。いやー、仕事を人に任せられないってのはしんどいね。カムロ町で不動産やってると荒事も多くてさ、俺そこらの極道よりよっぽど血の気が多いんだよね。
ただのサラリーマンとは違うと言いたいわけか。
大したもんじゃない。元極道の半端もんと
だったらお互い手加減はいらねえな。そのつもりでかかってこい。
There it is. Attack the Jun Oda. Stole them. I forgot Oda's theme. I forgot this was Oda's theme. Real ominous and threatening. Like very sinister. Like this guy's like really evil or something. Ow, ow, ow. Ugh. Not heat move? Do I need to be in heat level 3 for that heat move, for the sun heat move to even work? Ow. Ugh. Ow. He does a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage. Quick, eat rice balls! Eat rice balls! Get completion points for it! Ugh. Ugh. Oh no! I got the stun. Ow. Brawler star. Ow. Ugh. Ugh. Bonk. Ugh. Ugh. Come on. Ah, shit. Ah, oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Fucking hell! Fucking hell! Again, this game feels what this definitely an aspect of this game where this game's just way harder than the other Yakuza games. Game's just way harder than the other Yakuza games in a way that doesn't feel necessary. What is his moves right now? On the ground you get. Get a heat move in. Damn. That first heat move actually landed on him. Oh, fuck. Come on. There we go. There we go. God damn. God damn. As he's just completely flat on the ground.
嘘だろ。この俺にこんな若造が怠慢で勝つかよ。信じらんね。
If anyone wondering in terms of Kiryu's ridiculous strength in combat, he has actually just always been like this.
俺の負けですよ、社長。
どうなってる？あんたも承知で小田に俺を試させたってことなのか？
ええ。小田さんは私にとってかけがえのない片腕です。だから我々の中にあなたを迎え入れるには彼の了解を
It's one of my limbs. Get it? Because I don't have one of my hands. Get it?
そうかよ。俺はつくづく自分がバカに思えてきたぜ。さっきまであんたらは信用してもいいって気になりかけていた。
But have you considered, Kiryu, that I'm a stance user?
立花、そろそろ腹の中に隠してるもん見せろ。あんたはなぜこの俺に近づいてきた？その理由は何なんだ？
いいでしょう。ですがその前に、あなたはこのカムロ町という町を何と見ますか？
カムロ町？さあな。質問の意味がわかんね
え。You're talking some philosophy thing and I didn't get what you mean.
私はね、桐生さん。この町は堂島組をはじめとする登場界の餌場であると見ています。 一晩中ネオンに彩られたこの街に集まる人や金、そこから溢れる甘い汁は全て登場界の極道たちに吸い上げられる。
何が言いてんだ。
登場界が力で光り輝かせるこの街に、私は風穴を開ける人間です。こんな風にね。
なんだと。
Is there ever any explanation for this? Like, it's one hell of an aura farming cutscene, don't get me wrong. It's one hell of an aura farming cutscene. But is there ever any explanation for what the fuck just happens?
この先どこまで登場界に迫れるか試してみたい。ですが、まだまだでしてね。今の私ではせいぜい10秒という。
He's taught like this is just a stand. I can manage 10 seconds. What does that mean other than you're a stand user? Like what?
あの土地はそれだけの価値を生みます。
What does that mean?
あんたは言った。
Other than he's a stand user who is literally powered by money and real
登場界
estate.
という組織は決して一枚岩ではありません。その証拠に登場界にはこの私に協力するある一人の人物がいます。そして私があなたに近づいた理由はその人物から強力な推薦を受けたからなんですよ。
登場界の内通者ってことか。誰なんだそいつは。
あなたと私が手を結ぶことを望んだその人物は登場界直系堂島組若頭風間慎太郎です。
Maybe the director's cut can explain how. Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Again, aura farming. Ridiculous. Fuck yeah. But also, what?
久世さんから風間さんをスパイするように言われましたね。風間さんの隠し持つ殻の一坪の情報を探れと。風間さんが隠し持っていた情報、それは殻の一坪の所有者を見つけ出すことのできる人間、つまり私のことです。
あんたが。
我々は殻の一坪をめぐる争奪戦であの堂島組より大きく先へ進んでいる。いずれそのことを知れば彼らは激怒するでしょう。本気で潰しにかかってくるはずですが、それを承知であなたが我々と手を結ぶことを他ならぬ風間さんが望んだ。私が風間さんからあなたのことを託されたのは半年前。あの人が刑務所に入るよりも前のことです。風間さんは久世があなたに近づくこともあなたが組にいられなくなることも見通していました。
This is how you do Kazuma in this game without featuring him too much.
そんなことまでわかる
By
わけない
having him just be able to orchestrate so much from literally in prison ahead of time.
登場界という組織で
To be like, that's why
頂点へ
Kazuma's
上
so
り詰める
good
だけ
at
の
what
技
he
量を持った
does.
人間です。その懐はあまりに深い。風間さんにとってあなたの周りに起こることを予測するのはたやすいはずです。そしてその風間さんが殻の一坪を手に入れる目的はおそらく自分の身を守るなどということじゃない。あの人はもっと大きなもののために絵を描いてるはずです。
だったらなんで今ウエスさんは無所に入ってる。
If you're so smart, why are you in prison?
風間さんの計画のうちではないかと 私はそう信じています。
なんだと。バカな。
ご理解いただけましたか、桐生さん。
立花、あんたがおやっさんの意思を託された人間だって証拠はあるの。
Yeah, you're a guy who can just learn a little information. How do I know you're not just like learning this and just
風間さ
telling
ん
me
がお
it?
っしゃるにはこれがその証拠になると。
これは
あなたも見覚えがあるはずです。風間さんが沢村由美さんからプレゼントされたものだそうですね。
There's Yumi's second mention.
おやっさんがあんたにこれを
Yumi
渡したのか。
gave him a present.
あなたにお渡しするよう預かっていただけです。あなたから風間さんにお返しください。すべてが片付いた後で。
俺にはまだおやっさんって人がどういう男なのかまるで分かっちゃいなかったってことか。だがあの人が俺に何かを望むなら俺はいつでもそのために命張る覚悟だ。あの日おやっさんに逆らって極道になった時から
And even though I'm no longer Yakuza, I'll stick with that. Again, it's almost like Kiryu's a Yakuza, but not a Yakuza.
ではこれ
And
から
Kiryu's journey is about walking that
どう
line.
ぞよろしくお願いします。桐生さん。
New allies, new foes. The beginning of Yakuza 0. If there's one thing, like, again, I know thinking on the plot of this game over time, I know I have more issues with this plot than some of the other Yakuza games. Not all Yakuza games. Some of the Yakuza games plots get very, very, oh my god. No, I'm not referring to rubber bullets. It's one of the best things in the franchise. Fuck you, fight me. I know I have issues with some of the directions this plot goes and everything like that. If there's one thing I will say, a lot of the Yakuza games often revolve around a particular thing or a particular incident or something like that. Like, again, in Yakuza 1, it's the 10 billion yen that's gone missing. In Yakuza 2, it's the incident with the Jingweon that Kazuma was originally evolved in. And everything like that. Like, so much connects back to like, that one specific incident. In Yakuza 3, it's all about, you know, the land development that's happening where Morning Glory Orphanage is. Yakuza 4 kind of deliberately subverts that by having it be a lot of different things that a lot of different people are trying to do. Most of it a lot of it does tie back to the hit of 25 years ago. But there's also a lot of elements that aren't exactly related to that. Most of it ties back to that. Most of it does tie back to the hit in general. And then in Yakuza 5, it ties to... It's just in general, the general concept is just the leader of the Omi. The leader of the Omi and the secession of that. If there's one thing I will say... The plot of this game revolving around the plot, the empty lot of lands, I do think that concept is one of the strongest that the franchise has. The 10 billion yen in Yakuza 1 is, like, you know, fine enough, but, like, the amount of money needs to be way higher, like, for it to be as drastic as, like, what the stakes are for it. Or maybe that's just an element of coming from Yakuza 0. Where amounts of money frequently largely outpace what they are arguing over in Yakuza Kiwami 1. But also, the concept is just, they're fighting over money. Like, yeah, it's a good enough concept to be like, people are greedy over it, but you know. It's not that. Yakuza 2's I really don't like. the fact that everything ties back to the Jinglian massacre in Yakuza Kiwami 2, I'm not a big fan of, because it just doesn't feel satisfying that as you go through the game, we just keep having more and more and more flashbacks to the Jinglian massacre to learn slightly more details about it every time. It's not that satisfying. It's not that interesting. Yakuza 3's is interesting just in terms of, like, how large the scale of it is, in terms of just, like, it involves directly, like, the federal government, it involves, like, you know, American, like, spy services, it involves, like, international terrorist organizations, to, like, secret Koreans. It's just, like, every time we flash back to the Jinglian massacre, oh my god, that person was there. Oh my god, that person was involved. Oh my god, that person saw things. Oh my god, that person was there, so that means they're related to that person. And it's just like, I forget how many times we flash back to the Jinglian massacre to just be like, here's more information about that you didn't know before. So yeah, the scale and the stakes of Yakuza 3's is funny. But it kind of makes it feel a bit disconnected. And then also, like, so many of those elements feel dropped. And also, like, because, like, one of the guys involved, like, doesn't even care at some point. And then it's like, oh, it's all just a trap for those. And a lot of those elements just feel kind of disconnected from what a lot of the rest of the game is about. Like, you could have the plot, like, you'd have the story of Yakuza 3 in terms of, like, Kiryu surpassing his father, Kiryu learning to open himself up with the orphans, Kiryu, like, protecting those, Kiryu's connection with Rikia and everything like that. You could have all of those things in a plot that doesn't have to be the government is trying to build a military base on Kiryu's home. Like, they feel a bit disconnected. Yakuza 4 has a little bit of an element of how many times do we go back to the hit to learn about it, but, you only, like, have extra flashbacks to it twice. You have the initial reveal of it, you have the reveal that Majima tried to be there but he wasn't, and then you have the reveal that Kitsuragi was, like, there the entire time, right? But again, Yakuza, like, but even the hits, like, there's so many other elements going on in Yakuza 4 that tie to different things. That, like, the hit is the centerpiece, the way that a lot of the games revolve around a centerpiece. But even the hit itself is just, like, you know, watching that initial thing and then seeing, like, Sajima's character over for it. And then, like, thematically what the things you learned about the hit mean for the themes of Yakuza 4 is just, I think, really well done. Yakuza 5 is just not interesting. The identity of the chairman of the Yomi and then what's happening with it is just not interesting. And for it already not being interesting, it face plants and, like, makes it even worse at the ending. The concept of everyone fighting over the empty lot, I think, just really works because what they're fighting over is very distinct, right? Fighting over just 10 billion yen. Yeah, it's fighting over money, but, like, money is money, right? Just any 10 billion yen is any 10 billion yen. Any amount of money, like, is just whatever, right? And again, also, the number isn't high enough to, like, feel like the stakes should be as high as they are, considering, like, Jinju is involved and everything like that. The games where, like, it focuses on this old event that happened a while ago, you know, they're not necessarily fighting over that. It's like, you know, debts being settled because of it. The empty lot is, like, an exact thing, right? You can see the empty lot, you know exactly what it is they're fighting over. It's, like, literally where the game starts. It is the first fucking thing that you see. Kiryu beating up a guy in the empty lot is where the game starts and immediately establishes this location, and this is the centerpiece of the entire storyline. So the introduction of what people are fighting over is way fucking faster. And you can understand, both, like, through the story, but also, like, the actual layout of Kamurocho, why it's so important. You see Kamurocho, you see how built up it is, you see how many, like, the entire area even around the empty lot, like how small the buildings get into that. You see Champion District and how it's all built up and everything like that. You can understand, like, again, like, when you see here, like, they're all being shaken down, like, The control for property, the control for money, is such an integral theme of the game because of the economic bubble, and it ties so much into the concept of money that all of these people fighting over this small piece of land, something that seems so insignificant, but is such a big deal. Like, we learn later in the plot of this game that there's more to the empty lot than it even seems in terms of why people are fighting so desperately over it. We do learn that. Spoilers, it's, you know, the Millennium Tower getting built. Which I think also just really helps sell it. If you're going from a previous game to this, they're literally fighting over the origin of the Millennium Tower, which in of itself is awesome. And then when you go, if you start with this game, you go back and then go, oh shit, this is what they're fighting over. But even without like realizing just how big the importance of the empty lot goes with like later information we learn, even this early in the game, you get it. It's very easy to understand why people are fighting so intensely over this one bit of undeveloped land in a super densely built up city that has money flowing through it everywhere. It's very easy to understand why the fighting is so damn important over it and why everyone is fighting for it as intensely as they are. It's a very distinct thing that they're trying to compete over that has like a very distinct way of claiming it, which is like getting legal ownership of it, and a very easy to understand reason why it's so intense that they're fighting over it. As like the center, like, again, every Yakuza game has the conspiracy and how big the conspiracy goes, and like who is the ringleader of the conspiracy, or in Yakuza 4's case, who aren't the ringleaders of the conspiracy, who are the people doing their own things, trying to vie for it, you know. There's always the complicated web, these characters are working for this, it's doing this, because these people want the plan to work in this way, these people want the plan to work in this way, and everything like that. And that's always fun. It's like the Yakuza games are always fun in terms of just like learning the conspiracy and like seeing how that goes. It's always fun. Even Yakuza 5 face planting at the end. A lot of the process of learning that up until then is still very fun. Especially when you have certain characters. And all of the conspiracies in every game has like a centerpiece, like item or possession or events that happened that like the conspiracy sprawls out from. And I just think the empty lot as the centerpiece for this one is probably my favorite centerpiece of all of them. Like, I prefer Yakuza 4's plot in terms of, like, what it overall ends up doing, but the centerpiece of the hit is not as important in that game as... I mean, it's still very important in Yakuza 4, the hit, but the empty lot is way more important in this game in way... And again, they established the empty lot from the very beginning of the game. The fact that the entire game is about trying to capture the empty lot, and it is the first thing you see, and it is established so immediately that this is what it's about, that I think it works really well in that regard. Either way, we got 7 times a telephone company stock salary that time around. With that, we shall end it there. Next time we come back, will be Majima! That'll be fun. Again, maybe it should be like, I don't know. Because my brain says, should it only be 1 chapter per episode? But then that is still like 17 streams. That's as many as Dead Souls was for our first playthrough. I don't know. Again, it might be a case of later streams doing 2 chapters is nowhere near as long as this. It's just, this is literally the intro of the game and the tutorial of the game, so of course it's going to be long as shit. Might have to just play it by ear depending on how we go. Again, I don't want that, like, this playthrough is just a re-experience 0 with a perspective of actually knowing the franchise and also just the game is fun and re-experiencing it. I don't want to turn this into a completionist playthrough because we've literally already done that. I will do the stuff that I would normally do in a completionist playthrough that I didn't do the first time around as extras for this, but no more. But with that, I shall end it there. Stay tuned next time for one of the best cutscenes in all of Yakuza, because that is literally how we're starting the next episode. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.